Hey, y'all. I'm a few minutes early because I've been running late every day for the last week. So today is just going to be kind of chill. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. We're going to do some questions and answers. We're going to just get to the brass tacks of some shit, remind some people of a few things, have a conversation because I think it's needed. Anyways, let's get going.
You're beautiful but unsatisfied since day one. You were getting teased and it scarred you when you were young. Now you're getting older and you've been on the grind. Your paper off the scale so you feel like it's time. So you got a nose job, that's the primary thing. People tease you as a kid and for some reason you hit. Always into high fashion, girl, you heavy like lead. Liposuction out your shell like a chicken and egg. Feeling confident but now you're becoming obsessed. First your nose, then your weight, now your butt and your breast. It's a vanity fair, cosmetic overdose. Fiending for a next operation like it was dope. Now you feel the need to skin pill, your skin's no good. But if those around you were real, they'll tell you the truth. Just because you spending thousands, that don't make it alright. Had one problem, now it's many going under the knife. Your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, face lines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. I said your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, face lines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. Come on. Vanity Fair, yeah. Changing one or two things, cool girl, do you? Do you wanna be beautiful and look like you? Or do you wanna look like someone you saw in a magazine or video, but not in the raw? I like nice shaped bodies, bikinis Brazilian, but too much of anything just isn't appealing. Some people spend a lifetime, even a million. No grace like those unhappy with chilling. A girl with a big butt, big lips, small hips is what we all love to see, and men dream about this. There is nothing wrong with getting something broken fixed. Some women get a breast job cause cancer assists. Some women want to please their man and insist. And a woman really loves you if she wants to do this. But abuse ain't the same as intention was cared. So be careful of the drug called the Vanity Fair. Vanity Fair. Your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, face lines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. I said your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, face lines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. Your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, face lines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. I said your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, face lines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. Come on.
Yeah. Everybody wanna be a superstar. Yeah. What you want? Everybody wants something. Yeah, y'all. Everybody wanna be famous.
That's right.
Hey, y'all. Let me go back up here. I have my camera off today because literally I look like shit and I'm just sitting here. So everybody else always has their camera off. So why can't I? I figured, why can't I join the crowd? It's a day I just don't want to turn my camera on. Okay. Let's go back up here and say hello to everybody. Oh, by the way, before we get started too, y'all, I've been getting messages about people's memberships. I'm not booting people. It is gifted memberships. They're only good for a month and then they fall off. So if you were gifted a membership, that's what's going on. They're just cycling through. So I think like 200 of you probably lost your membership over the last couple days. Just a reminder, that's what's going on. Hey, Cash. Hey, PG, thanks for becoming a member. Lane, Summer Butterfly, Patty, whatever, Val, Revival, Texas Tiff, Stargazer Mom, Miss Lee, Cool Gamer, Was That Justice, Angel, JJ, Moonlight, Lotus Flower, Grandma Sherry, Freeside, Zoya, Amethyst, Celabella, Little Dove, Tallulah, Go Find Me, Haley Loves You, Stifler's Mom, Carla, Blank Slate, Smiles, Susie Q, Lil Dove again, Sally again, Carly, Marcy, Lane, Spider Woman. Who did I miss? Quirky, Saucy, Rockabit, Christopher Fan. Go Find Me. Yeah, there seems to be a little oddness with the time frame of what's going on here. I can't seem to schedule a live without somebody else scheduling a live right after mine at the same exact time. It's kind of like, oh shit. Some of us just do it accidentally, but some people do it intentionally too. There's a lot of that goes on out here. That's the difference between YouTube creators and those of us that just come live to hang out and, do whatever we do. So LG, Wild Violet, Wings of Faith, Mother of Two Boys, Brenda, Life Rewinded. Where am I at? Wild Violet, Hope's Echo, Zero Jewels. In Your Face. He's so bad, isn't he? I know. Drives me nuts. AJ. Spinky is definitely. Hey, Monkey Mar, Mystical Magnolias. Have I checked with the content, please, for this live yet? No, not yet. Hey, Margot. Hey, Ange. Trauma Punks. Heartland Honey. Oh, y'all don't feel bad about the memberships at all. I was just wanting you guys to know because people were kind of starting to freak out like, oh, what happened here? And I was like, no, it's just the gifted memberships. They fall off. Like it comes and goes. It's totally fine. It is what it is. It's just up and down, but I don't want anybody to panic. Hey, Denise. Okay, y'all, today we're just going to talk. We're going to talk some shit. We're going to do some explanations because there seems to be a lot of shit being thrown out here by a lot of people with no factual basis behind it. There's a lot of speculation. There's a lot of weird shit going on. If you guys can't feel it in the air, I don't know where you guys have been, but the tension out here has been immense. I don't even want to go in comment sections recently myself, and I don't really care usually where I go. But I don't know what's up out here, but how are you guys handling all this? And tell me what you're feeling. What do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want me to clear up? Do you have questions? Let's go. Let's just talk about it. LG, it's your birthday. Hold on. Hold on. I got to remember how to spell. Okay, where'd it go? There it goes. There we go. There we go. Happy birthday, Elle. Yes. I know tomorrow's 420. It's heavy, isn't it, Sherry? It feels so heavy. I just want the tragedy pimps to stop their shit already. Yeah, I agree there. Good Gumby, hello. Oh, Bon, I'm so sorry. Sending prayers your way for sure. Hey, Rook. You're enjoying the conversations? I unsubbed to many and did some spring cleaning. Go Find Me. I have done the same. I personally have done the same. Been job hunting. Yay, congrats. I hope you guys are all doing good. Hey, Outlaw Trucker. Y'all, tell me how you're feeling. Well, we're going to celebrate Elle's birthday too. Elle's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I'm horrible at singing, but happy birthday to you. You'll be the big 40 tomorrow. Welcome to the 40s. It's no different than 39, trust me. I just jumped that hurdle in January. You'll feel totally the same. Just another day, but a good reason to celebrate. Was that justice? I feel the same. Banned from harassing victims. I think that's going to take laws to change and legislature to change, to be honest. Hey, Tallulah. Hey, Kitten Claus. Trying to catch the rest of you popping in here. Hey, Jackie, Kara. Oh, yeah, that's still going on too. Again, yeah. Yeah, Bama. It's really disappointing to look around and think that, oh, shit, how am I here? Hey, Blank Screen. You'll be okay. Those of you coming into the 40s, you'll be okay. I promise you. Overwhelmed, but not YouTube. Well, I'm sorry about that, Gumby. You always have a lot on your plate. I'm so sorry. Your son is 40. We're all youngsters to you. I love that. Hey, Remy. All right. What do you guys want to talk about? What do you guys want to get into? Allison. Hello. What do you guys, the constant bitching? The constant bitching about the constant bitching too is quite ironic at times. It just becomes entertaining. By the way, I guess, well, if you saw my community post, I guess my lovely friend that, well, she wants to be a friend or something. I don't know what her deal is. Still have no clue, but she, she's making all sorts of community posts again too, like saying, message me. No, thank you. No, I know you're here. No, I don't need anything from you. I don't want a part of your madness, monotony. If you have proof of stuff, drop it. Either that, just stay away. Stay away from me. Stay away. Stay away. Not stay, Erica. 40s are the new 30s and 50s are the 50s. My son is 47. Oh, blank slate. I don't listen. Nobody tells me. This is like, y'all, I wish people could really understand how much I do by myself. I have met some wonderful people out here, but I am a loner at heart. That's just who I am. I don't need a big group of people to co-sign what I'm doing. I don't ask permission to do anything. I don't ask to talk on things I feel that I need to talk on. I march to the beat of my own drum. I worry about what affects me and my family, and that's it. Beyond that, like, I really don't. The cliquey group shit isn't for me. And it's nothing to do with a lot of the people in the groups or times like that. I don't do well with that. I feel like there's such an expectation of like engagement and stuff, and I will always fall short on that. So I just stay away. That's part of my thing. And it's actually beneficial out here. So my little one, I did end up taking her in just for an update because people were concerned. I'm sorry I ended it that way. She's been sick as hell with this like viral thing for a few days. And we thought maybe it was allergies, but then all of a sudden she spiked a fever out of nowhere. And when things turn on her, because she has no immune system anyways, they turn fast. And so by the time we got to the doctor's office, she was at 104.2. She has a really bad kidney infection. And unfortunately for her, she only has one kidney. So it's a bad deal. Like she's really sick, but she is super ADHD, and she is also neuro exceptional is like what we like to call it over here. She's neuro exceptional. So when she's sick, her regular medication doesn't work, and it just causes a whole lot of shit. So we're dealing with it, but she's on antibiotics. Thankfully, the fever broke this morning or overnight and has been staying down. So as long as it stays down, she won't have to go in for IV antibiotics, but she's got pediatric juvenile idiopathic arthritis anyway. So she's okay, but she's got a kidney infection on top of the viral infection. And then her sister now has the viral infection, seems to be, because she's got a fever today. So she's home too. Neurospicy. I love that, Rook. I love that. Oh, they're great. Trust me, my kids are stronger than most of these adults out here. That's why I have zero tolerance for the adults out here, because they've been through more shit than most of these adults that whine and complain and bitch and create false narratives and fucking stories to lead everybody on for years and years and years with misinformation. Yeah. I'll take dealing with my kids any day over these fucking adults. Let's just be honest. Even when they're sick and wild, I will take them over. That's the way we know she's getting sick too, because she gets spicy. She gets an attitude, and normally she doesn't have one. And she's just like, ah. Oh, you guys are all, thank you. She's great. That's why I have my camera off too, because they're home. So if they need me, they come running. Fevers wipe the shit out of you. Yeah. The older one, so the middle child, she's been in bed all day, and these kids don't sleep during the day. Like, it's impossible. So, she's not feeling well because she's asleep. That's great. Yes. Revival. Yes. And that's the crazy part too, because with kidney infections, I know what's going to be said here. Oh my God, how did she let it get to that bad? She's neuroexceptional, first and foremost, so she's desensitized. She can't feel when she has a kidney infection. The doctor was thumping on her back. You would never have had a clue. You never know with her. It always turns fast. It's nothing to do with my negligence, and that's a proven fact. So you can stop before you even start on that one. You weird fuckers that watch me. Yeah, my kids always come first. Always. I don't give a shit what else is going on. My kids will always come first. I actually have them. And somebody else's that I take care of, there's that. So yeah, they can come on really fast for sure. Sleep is good for healing. Yes, for sure. Cranberry juice is good. Yes. Flushes the kidneys. Anyways, enough about that. We're all good over here. Mama's got to hold it down. The only thing that I'm trying to avoid is getting the viral part of it because I'm a big baby when I'm sick, just like, I'm an adult. So my kids are strong, but I'm a big sissy britches when I get a cold because us moms still have to do everything else. So there's that. Thank you guys. You guys are all so sweet. Super sweet. And to those of you that texted me right away, thank you guys. You guys always are just wonderful to me. All right. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's get into it. Let's talk some shit. What questions do you have? What do you want me to answer? What do you want me to clarify? Potato Patch, are you in here? I haven't seen you yet. Are you driving on the road today again? You're always driving. Tallulah, I wish. It's just because ADHD and meds don't work. Typically. The birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees and the moon up above and a thing called love. Let me tell you about the birds and the bees. And now I'm going to have that fucking song stuck in my head the rest of the day. Thank you very much, Boston. Hey, Peg. I think you've explained everything. I know every time I open it up for questions, nobody questions me on anything. Always driving. Yeah, okay. So Zinga, just so everybody is aware, and I'm going to say this out front, I'll turn my camera on for this. She made an accusation in her live yesterday. I posted on my community tab that she claims that me and Uni, again, me being lumped into Uni, I've never even talked to the man. That's here nor there. It's fucking annoying as hell at this point. But supposedly are trying to dox her and ruin her life. First and foremost, I don't give a fuck who you are. Don't care. If I wanted to know, I had already known. If I really gave a shit, trust me, I would find you in 2 seconds and it would be that. Would I dox you? No. I haven't doxed anybody out here yet. Don't intend on it. Don't care who you are. Doesn't change anything. You're still a lying sack of shit. Okay. Yeah, she's saying she was posting in her thing because she got... Oh, and let me clarify that too. The people, I have said this all along, the people who provided receipts of their refund requests and so on and so forth, those aren't people that I've known and like have this history with. They contacted me, not the other way around. I didn't go seek these people out to get them to ask for refunds or any of that bullshit. None of that shit. So her little friend in the comment section and all these people running around, nah, let's just not. Let's not, because let's not. Oh, yeah, it's on my community page, Revival. It's on my community page. It's already posted. I posted it last night. I'm still waiting. Did she post a receipt yet providing proof of me and Uni trying to dox her? Again, nonsense is one person. I speak for me. I have no problem speaking for me whatsoever at any point in time. As we all know that. I say whatever I think whenever I want to. Yeah, the framing shit, that's the craziest thing. How can you even attempt to say that when I was calling this out on Facebook before ever creating a YouTube channel? And the reason I created the YouTube channel was just to get the facts over here. I didn't even have contact with Letitia or any of these people. So how exactly did I frame them? Come again? Like, did I put them in a picture frame? Something like that? You'll never see. I've never been in her chat. Period, point blank, end of story. Don't go over there, nothing. And it's really funny too. She blocks everybody from over here because she's in the comment section right now watching everybody that comments. She's so weird. But then like she commented on my post with some lips because she's not blocked over here because I don't think she has nothing. Boston, she doesn't have to lump me together to start drama with that. That was already, I've already addressed my issues there and moved on. I'm done. Like that's, nope. That's pointless to try and lump me in because you'll never be able to make that true. You're never going to be able to make that true. Yeah, people were questioning. Well, not really. Some of them were starting to ask questions. Nobody would out publicly. No, they were asking questions on posts. Nobody would publicly come out and say it until there was all sorts of shit of just a snowball. But yeah, people were asking questions about it. I had nothing to do with the first questions being asked. Nothing to do with me. Whatever. I was just the one that was able to lay it out. And by the way, can we just shut up about... Oh, never mind. I'm not even going to go down that fucking hole because that's going to... Give her a rubber. I don't know how you watch her, Nanya. I don't know how you get through it. I can't. I don't have the brain power to. That's not important to me. Like, she can say whatever the fuck she wants. I don't know how you get through it. Just in the cemetery. Revival. I'm not sure. You would have to go back and ask her. You would have to ask her. She claimed it was a conversation between her and EKC, so they probably know it. They probably know the facts of that more than I do because the only time I've heard her talk about it was on panel at Molly's. Like, yeah, see, you got blocked just because you don't like her. Craziness. Crazy. Well, she has it pinned that somehow she tried to put it that me and Erica were friends and that Erica worked for me. I can't stand Erica. Erica would be the last person I would employ on the internet if I ever had employees. Erica would be taken off. I'm shutting my camera off again so I can put my feet up. Yes, Allison Bad Apple put it up. The grave shitter. I don't care what she ever did. She shit somewhere in that, and that's her WWE name from now on. The grave shitter. I don't even know that. Go find me. Hey, Scorpio. Hey, Electro. Hey, Felony Melanie. Hey, y'all. Oh, Rockabit. Sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. Look at me go. You guys, thank you for becoming a member, and thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you guys so much. So much. So, hold on. Anybody want to start some shit? I feel like starting some shit. Start some shit won't be no shit. I like to start shit sometimes. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Oh, kitten claws. You mean Erica work together to... What? Nanya, you've got to be kidding. The grave shitter. Now announcing. That's her name. That's all I think of. And it's because of The Undertaker. So I've been to WWE before when I was like 19 years old. And I thought The Undertaker was so cool. But for some reason, that's all I can think of is the wrestling names when she pops in. I don't know. What you want? That's what I wish I could find out. What you want? Oh, and by the way, supposedly, this is another rumor that I've heard is being touted around by them. Supposedly, they have my IP address. Now tell me that's not fucking creepy. And supposedly they're claiming that the account that came into my chat and doxed me that day has the same exact IP address as me. You dumb bitch. First and foremost, if I was going to dox myself, I would have had my hair done. I would have been prepped and I would have just came on fucking camera and done it myself. You can try to twist all you want. You can try to put all these information out. That's fucking real life that you're trying to find my IP address and stating that all of this shit. I never doxed myself. If I wanted to come out here and dox myself, I would have. Gladly. Stop trying to take Penelope's credit away from her. She made a post the day before that the people were even in the comment section on our community post. Go ask her to show you that, because the day I show you that, you're going to be embarrassed as fuck. So go on about your business, but you'll never be able to make that happen. See, you continue to tell people that like everybody's harassing you and trying to ruin your real life. Well, the difference is, honey boo boo chats, that's not what's happening. At least for me, nowhere gonna happen. Not even close to happening. I got docs, big deal. So what? You can't make me go away. And your point is, and woo. I don't either, Felony. I don't know why they care about me being doxxed. Why? Why do we still care about me being doxxed? I'm doxxed. Woohoo, yay, big deal. Well, I guess it's because I'm supposed to be embarrassed because she exposed me, right? She exposed me. Sure. Sure. I'm so sure. Remember when I told you guys that the exposures were lining themselves up off of this story, 10 months ago? That one by one, there was a list of people that were pulling fuck shit from start to finish and continue to play games in our faces. Well, you guys know how personally I take that shit. So, I know, Darby, it's so freaking weird. Like, who cares? It is what it is. I don't understand. I don't know. Because it didn't have the effect they want. I went to Andrea Way and he wasn't there. Well, that's funny because I also have pulled my background on live myself. I've done it all. I don't care. I've pulled out my high school stuff, my one traffic violation. I showed you guys the new traffic violation, like all this shit. Come on, people. You guys are being tame today. You don't have any questions. You don't want to talk no shit. What do you want to know? What do you want my honest opinion about? Ask away. I know some of you got questions. You're still looking for the Chrysler Sebring? God, I hope that thing is in the pound by now, or like in the junkyard. It had a soft top. I can't even think that it would probably still be running by this time. Oh my God, I know Rockabit with a bankruptcy. How dare I? How dare I call out people? How dare I? Miss Lee, I have also. You will never catch me on a day that I don't have things on my mind. A lot. Laura, we can go there. Yeah, we could talk a little bit about that. That's just fun to me. That's funny to me. We were in Mob's chat and Rockabit pointed out that she doesn't take me in her things. No, she doesn't want the smoke. It's not comfortable for her because I don't have a record. I show my face. All of the things that they continue to stick on. And again, I could care less about Queen Bee, anything like that she doesn't show her face. I don't think she has to. But that's the only thing she has to go at her. And she doesn't have those same things to do to me. So she will continue to stick there. She doesn't want to go here because there's nothing personal that she can go back and forth with because it's not on a personal level. So she's not about to open that can of worms. She don't want this smoke because I'll go back through her fucking videos for years and timeline her pattern of behavior. And she don't want that shit. Let's be honest. They don't like that. Yes, Haley, absolutely. You're still wondering what the code is? Laura, yeah, Laura's just doing this shit for attention. Oh, and by the way, can I say, some of y'all need to just catch a fucking clue. Out here simping for Molly and whining because fucking Molly's on kick and poor Molly. Nah, get a grip. Get a grip. Molly is an adult. Molly took herself off this fucking app, nobody else. And some of you that were once on this side and now over there, like, come on. Molly is responsible for Molly's behavior. And how fast and how many times can people flip-flop? My God, my head, I get spin cycles. Hey, Devious. Oh, Rockabit. I like some of the OGs that other people don't like. I would get pitchforked if I started naming names of who I like to lurk in their chats of. Let me be honest. B-Fergs and I were kind of saying that a little, like some of the OGs, some of them speak some truth. Some of them don't. Some of them throw shit at the wind, but some of them have some very valid points about some people. I don't know. It's so fucking weird. I'm like, she did this to herself. Stop. Exactly, Darby. She sunk her own ship. Let her go. It's like the fucking Sarah McLachlan ASPCA commercial. That's what I want to play in the background when they're like whining about Molly being off the app. Molly did it to Molly. Nobody else. Continue to say that we all mass reported her. You won't get that to be proven true ever. Like, I really hope that they push this to an investigation level on something, because I would laugh in every single one of their faces. Take all my shit. Take all my shit. Which OGs do I like? Well, of course, you guys know I like mobs, but I do like to watch Wendy V. I like to lurk in Wendy V's chat. I don't talk in there because I don't know any of them really. Some of you guys watch over there too, but I don't know enough. And I don't know if I was to speak up, if they'd be like, get the fuck out of here kind of thing. But she brings a lot of valid points to things that I have seen with my own eyes. There was somebody else, and I cannot remember her fucking name. I ended up in her chat or her live late last night watching a replay, and I've never even seen the person around, but there was a lot of you in there. And I wouldn't go as far as like, I don't know where to say I like her. I just like lurking in there because it gives a lot of history. Gives a lot of history. Heel's intro is sexual. Oh my God. Laura's just pissed because Laura can't get an angle on this, and Laura's suffering from Laura's own doing. Let's be honest. Really, Miss Lee, maybe I'll say hi next time. I really like, I like the random history from all over the place. In order to get a clear perspective, you have to be willing to listen to people that you might not even agree with, because there's truth in a lot of places that might be uncomfortable and might be filled with a lot of misinformation, but there's a lot of truth through those pieces too. Is that TNT, B-Fergs? Is that who goes by TNT? Spanky's purple dildo. Did Betty take it, or was it Molly? I'm off to the hospital for my MRI. I'll catch the replay. So you want to know about a dildo, but hopefully your MRI goes well. I'm not the dildo police. So today I would have to probably say, whichever one took it, it's going from an outie to an innie. That's probably an infection waiting to happen. I mean, literally, please clean it, whichever one of you took it. That's all I've got to say on that. Hey, Patty. Yeah, you got to kind of be willing to see from all different sides. And I have tried to not tunnel vision myself with like my like for, let's say, Makeup Mobster, and be unwilling to hear people that she might have history with too. Like, I've been trying to kind of level it out a little bit. Some of it you have to weed through. I don't know. Okay, I will be honest. I do not know who she is. I've heard her name mentioned, but I've never watched anything with her in it, B-Fergs. I have heard her mentioned in regards to one other person. She's a redhead. Damn. What's her name? And she was like kind of hanging out with Amber and those guys for a while. What the fuck is her name? Steph. Yes, that's who it was. But I only remember her from German lady. No, Steph is who I'm talking about. I just have seen her on panel when the Amber shit was going crazy. I think she was on panel with Bomb, if I'm correct. I don't know the Zingo. That's weird to me too. First and foremost, for instance, when I was doxxed, it wouldn't be a problem. Like, I wouldn't even said shit if it was just me doxxed, but they went after Kyle. Kyle has absolutely nothing to do with my YouTube channel besides being a part of me and coming on for content when we want to. But for him to be doxxed at the point he was doxxed, he wasn't even a part of my channel in any way, shape, or form at that point in time. And they doxxed his full legal name and his business address. That's the shit that's, instead of just coming for me, they go for other family members. And that's the pathetic thing. Like Lori's, it's one thing for Penelope to be doxxed, like she claims, but I haven't seen, well, maybe Michelle. I don't know. People are out here doxing everybody. I don't know if they've doxed her family, called their family. I have no idea. There's a whole different thing. Doxing for me is all about intent. We had the conversation about this today, actually. You're okay, Devious. A blank slate. See, I'm the opposite. I hate everybody equally, and I will give certain people a chance to prove me wrong, and then we go from there. That's where I'm at. Truth seeker knows. I think that's the stuff I'm talking about, right? Am I right on that? TNT and BTS are the ones who organize a fundraiser to help. I don't know who BTS is either. I don't know who that is. You haven't watched any of Fraud yet. She's the one accusing MMF stuff. Independent thinker. Fraud, I think I just recently saw something with her. I have a different perspective on that though, because there is one thing for me, like when you say somebody was in a chat with two of their best friends talking about stuff, trying to debunk stories when people are lying and stuff, and then that chat gets exposed. I side eye the fuck out of everybody because here's the thing. That was a friendship that they were obviously comfortable talking about stuff. I don't know the context of all of it, so I'd have to know more to really have a judgment on that. So right now I'm kind of like, I can see where that could happen and be twisted into something more than it's not. I guess maybe that's what I'm trying to say. I'd have to know more. Yeah, they sure as hell don't like what it's done to them. But that's the thing is none of us care to dox them. That's not the point. None of the research I am doing is in intent of doxing anybody. It's to find out truth and facts. And unfortunately, when you are trying to find out truth and facts, when you have people pulling shady shit like this constantly in your face, it is what it is. Can you imagine if nobody ever questioned anybody out here? Can you imagine if we all just believed everything everybody said? Can you imagine how scary that would be? Oh, wait, that does happen. Yes, blank slate. Absolutely. I agree with that. What did you say, banana bicycle seat? Yeah, banana bicycle seat. I'm seeing that too. If you comment in the wrong section, oh, hail to the nah, you'll be ixnayed on the ixnay. They're just like, nope. No, and Denise, that's the one thing I refuse to try and do. I'm going to be myself through and through, whether people like it or not. The people that get me, get my mission, understand who I am, understand that this is a variety channel. We're just going to do whatever the hell we want, whenever the hell we want, because I run it the way I want to. And that's the way it is. It might be a little drama. It might be a little bit of my mission, but you ain't going to play shit games on me and not expect me to talk about it either. Like, you can't expect me to be professional at all points in time. That's just not going to happen. I didn't come out here to be a professional anything but a professional asshole. And here I am living up to that standard very well. I am, Deets on the Streets was talking on Queen Bee's panel last night about the lawn care community. I am actively trying to find my way to the lawn care community. Now that's some drama I could get behind. Your weeds are much taller than mine. You've got tack weeds. Ha ha ha. That type of shit. I could totally get down with some lawn care drama. Yep. I'm here for that. Oh, you use pesticides on your garden. I use eggshells. That type of shit, you know. Hey, Hope. That's okay. Everybody needs to question things. Questioning is good. It's good for the soul. It's interesting to me too out here that when certain people are questioned about anything, like anything, there's such a distraction and deflection, and it's crazy. Yeah, there's a whole like lawn care community she was talking about last night. I was cracking up because I didn't even know there was such a thing. I'm in a can when we get settled and I can again, which might not be this summer, might be next summer, but who knows if I'll even still be here there then. But I'm gonna can on here sometime. I mean, what? Lawn chair community? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine everybody just sitting in toilet paper roll covers? Revival. I think that would be the crafting community, and I would stay the hell away. I've heard those people are like vicious. I was told to research a concept, sadly. Yeah. And then if they find out you've researched, oh, you're a real lifer. You're a real lifer. That's what throws me for a loop. Research isn't going real life. You have to actively like pick up a phone and do something, go real life, like send emails, call jobs. Like that's real life to me. But again, everybody's got doxing is subjective. And for me, it's all about intent. And I also don't understand the whole thing, which again is just a new concept for me, but people get doxed and then they continue to be anon. So then when their name gets said again, they're redoxed every time. Like that doesn't fly for me. Yeah, was that justice? I hate to say this, but I get criticism, but from only people 99% of the time that are they're not here to criticize me or to like give me feedback. They're here because their mission is to quote unquote expose me or pick apart everything I say. So they don't give criticism anyways, they just make up lies. That's the hard part for me is I am so open to feedback and things like that to an extent. Some of these people I will never take your suggestions or assumptions because your heads up your asses. Like period point blank in a story there on that one. But reach for the sky because the ground's not working. Absolutely. Long-haired, creepy people need not apply. I watch a lot of large family pages and cooking. Ooh. I like the tiny house builders. I love the tiny house tours and the tiny house builders and all of that shit. I love it. Yes, the Zynga. I love that. That's my stance on all of this shit. Like, you ain't gonna tell my story. Like, that's the crazy part is I don't even know who these people are or what their mission is except to shut me up, which is never gonna happen. Like, they're failing at that. So their first point was to prove that I was KJ or associated with KJ. They will never be able to make that true because I have zero affiliation there. Will never have an affiliation there. So that was their first mission was to make that true. Well, then they couldn't make that true. So now we're just kind of treading water out here with they're trying to make anything true to shut me up. And they are so deep in my real life. Like EKC went and sought out old Facebook accounts and Twitter accounts, I guess, that I've had or something. I don't even know. I might have had, again, accounts that I don't even know about. But that's how deep they are. And it's so weird. I'm like, why do you care? Why do you fucking care? I think it's that whole thing of like they want somebody to care about them so they can be relevant in this space. I don't know. But then there's let me be truthful. The EKC, Steve, Vada, extreme antis are only vested in this because of Katie and Uni. That's the only reason why they're in this. Which in reality, going back, Uni was on the same side as them. He was, saying stuff about Dre to begin with too when he first started doing his videos. And then he had to learn the truth and the facts. It's been a thing for all of us. So it's just, but that's their only mission is with Uni. And so they lumped me into Uni, and that's not here nor there. It's just not factual. So then here we are. And they just spin. They spin and spin and spin. Yeah, Stargazer, you're probably glad you didn't because I have done some researching. Oh, by the way, did y'all realize that LB is the one that is now taking over the Carter story? Isn't that fucking funny? Oh, yeah. Rockbit. I totally understand that for sure. Uh-oh, truth seeker. You might want to kick your boss out. Stargazer, I'll be honest, I'm not a fan. And that's just from researching the problematic stuff between her and Elle, and I'd be a fool to overlook what she has done to other people. It's similar to stuff that Molly has done, and that's why I have a problem with it. I will, again, however, say that I will give her credit for owning and apologizing for the stuff in the beginning of this. But further than that, no. Oh, there's a kitty. Hi, pretty girl. Oh, you guys want to see Kiki? I got a buddy today again. Kiki, say hi to your friends. Say hi. Can you say hi to your friends? Not today? No? He says, leave me alone. Kiki. Hello? I see that one eye open. Bubba, are you being lazy? He's like, I'm just going to sit here. Both of them were laying up here for a minute. They're so weird. They have to be right by me at all times. Hey, Mimi of 8. Kiki, I know. He's like, leave me be. Oh, no, Bad Apple. I'm so sorry. The vet is such a hard... I hate going to the vet. I hate it. Yes, Stargazer, I will absolutely say I agree with you. People can change. And at times, you know, you just sit back and wait. Again, that's not my rabbit hole. Like, but I would be foolish to say that I can see the pattern of behavior. And that is something that's a problem for me. And I would be naive to say that it didn't exist with her. There's a lot of problematic behavior there. Going back years, though. These are years and years and years of shit. Hey, Hope. Mandarin orange. He even fetches it? Oh, my goodness. That's cute. That's so cute. I love that. Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Hey, Nikki. Kathy. Oh, the one just climbed the curtains. I should have turned the camera on. She got down already, though. You guys are all just chill today. This is the crazy thing. Like, other people ask if anybody has questions, and the questions go wild in here. And I ask if you guys have questions, and everybody just sits back and, like, enjoys to talk. That's the difference. I'm always like, okay. I love it. Oh, I judge the fuck out of people, Zinga. I judge everybody. I'm a judgy bitch. You give me a reason to, for sure, I'm going to judge you. You lie to me once and I can prove that you're lying? Nope. Sorry. No passes. When your energy does not agree, I just walk away. LG, that's a great idea. That's a good one. There's a lot of energy that doesn't mix. You have questions? You have asked questions, Scorpio? Let me go back up and see, because I've probably missed them. Let me go back up. Hold on. Sorry. I was probably, putting my feet on the desk or just ignoring my phone because I'm terrible at this. Sorry. Let me go back up. What? Hold on. The flip-floppers aren't related to me, just so you know. The doxing raises your blood pressure. When you sit back and listen, you can tell who speaks facts. Yes and no. To be honest, I think some people are afraid to speak up in most chats because they're afraid of being judged or the consequences. Yeah. I don't judge people for speaking in comment sections usually as hard as, I don't know. Comment section for me isn't a big deal. I don't know. You should have a lot of desire to, like, comment sections. You can't, people, half the time I'm being a smartass when I do comment in places. You have to really read into a lot of comments to make it into something, but it always can be done. I mean, we see that every day. People will take a comment and twist it and turn it to something, Hold on just a second. Uh-oh, hold on. I gotta go grab a kid. Just a second. Talk amongst yourself. Oh, hold on. Let me play you guys. I think I have music I can play you guys. Hold on. Oh, Inspector Hector. What's this one? Oh, I'll put you guys on the island. Hold on. I love that song. I love steel drums. Scorpio Sting, you'll have to excuse me. For some reason, I am not finding your questions. I'm sitting here looking and I am still not finding them. If there's one you want to repeat for me, I will watch for it right now. But for some reason, hold on, I'm going back up on StreamYard now because I cannot see them. I was on Top Chat on my phone though. So give me 1 second. Let me go back up on StreamYard. So they are bulldozers trying to, yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's what their intent is. I think I don't really know. I don't understand their mission. So it sounds like from what I've gathered, um, the interest that Tube Top Tammy has is to prove that Molly was unfairly taken off of YouTube. And in reality, that's going to be something that she's going to have to take up with YouTube. Because there's none of, she tries to make it possible that she was mass reported, but that's just not the case. Like she's trying to say that I was a part of mass reporting. That's just not the case. So again, like, I don't know what their intent fully is, to be honest. It really does not add up. Yes. Yeah. You can't force anybody to change. Potato Patch, I was asking if you were driving when we popped on. I asked if you were here, and I was like, she's probably driving already. I'm a Barbie girl. See how back I am. It's a long day. Folk Halloween and showers. Exactly, Jackie. I ain't afraid to speak. What are they going to do? Block me? Yes. Yes, there is a ton of misinformation. Mother of two boys. I just hate being ignored. Cupcakes, I'm sorry. Nope, I'll never ask another question on here. Nonsense. Just Jake. Hello? Hello? Those of us who have been around have seen it before, and for a lot of subs with the platform to speak up tend to be more fearful and hold back. Yeah, Miss Lee, I had no idea what arena I was coming into too, and it's confusing to me because the drama community overlaps with other communities. So you've got the drama, the trauma, you've got some people in the true crime community. You've got people that have been a part of every other community that landed here because they've burnt their bridges on every other community too. There's a lot of that over here. That's why I tend to stick to my own island and will not claim a community. I'm definitely not a part of the drama community. I love the drama community. I mean, you could say it. I guess you could put me in the drama community for some reasons, but as far as like that being my purpose, that will never be the case. So I don't really tend to claim the drama community. I'm definitely not trauma. I'm not true crime. That's why I tend to stay like, I don't know. I just do my thing. I need a margarita. Open mic. Choose not to go after others. I appreciate that. Everyone has a past. It's the now that I judge. I agree with that, Stargazer. Minutes. I'm at the Nudie Lagoon. Wait. Kitten claws. The Zynga. I'm way back in the comments. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Scorpio, yes. In general, you do. Yeah, you guys will ask me questions. For sure. Kathy P. I can agree with you on some of that. Hey, Skip to my Lou. I can agree with that to a certain extent, but in an arena like this, it's expected because that is something that is used to show people a pattern of behavior, especially like, let's take, for instance, BHB. Okay, so people have a hard time. Why are you using her record against her, for instance? Well, it's because it shows a pattern of behavior that continues present in time. If the pattern of behavior dead ends, that's not something that they go on, anything like that. That's a different story, but it's It's definitely situational, it seems like. Now you guys are singing Pina Coladas. Exactly, LG. Darby, it's really amazing. Yeah. Oh, Scorpio, of course. Yeah, Bazinga. There you go. I feel that too. Rock a bit. Yeah. The panel hoe. Nunya. Sada said, she's here to prove Letitia was set up, and all we've been saying for months is lies. And yes, we targeted Molly because she's not like she was too set up according to. Okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that because I put that in my thumbnail because that was on my board of things to discuss. In your opinion, the good Nunya has a soothing voice. Beefergs. I'm in the Beefergs community. Party of one. Bullshit buster community. It is. It's a lot. I never really fit into a community, Scorpio. That's how I always feel too, because I fuck with a bunch of people from a bunch of different places. So like none of them are in one section. And then even people in our own, like that we get grouped into as a group of people. I'm like, no, stop grouping me with the people that I don't even fuck with. Like, stop. It's weird out here. It's hard out here for a pimp. Yeah, yeah, I understand that, Kathy. I get what you're saying. It's just it's a double-ended sword on so much of this. There's so many things that happen, right? Okay, so let's discuss Vada's mission to prove that Letitia was set up, to prove that Letitia was framed. So if anybody wants to prove that Letitia was framed or that Letitia was set up, how are you going to twist all of this? Let's go back. Let's just take a look. Let me pull something up here. Let me go to my own channel because I'm the one that's put out the proof. So let me just go back in my own archives here. You will never be able to twist Letitia out of the position of coming to the internet and asking for help. That is just never going to happen. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to, actually, let me go to my videos instead. I was going to pull my live, but I don't want to do that. I'm going to pull. Let me see which one. Okay, let me go here. Let's start here. Let's just start. Let's start here. Okay, so we're going to go to oh gosh, I don't even know which one to start with. There's so fucking many. Sister. Let's see what this one is.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of Misinformation Cronies Strike Again. I figured
Hold on.
or false information being put out on the internet that we might as well make this a series. So part 1 of correcting misinformation by the Misinformation Cronies.
And if you're new here, yes, that was me with a voice changer. When I first started this, I used a voice changer because I was anonymous in the beginning. But I left my real voice in a bunch of these videos just to prove that I was female, and this was my voice, and here we are.
I'm not going to name the members of the Misinformation Cronies, as most of you are very aware that there's many of them that fit in this category. There is, however, a few exclusive creators that seem to fit in this category more often than not. And before anyone asks, yes, you too can become a member of the Misinformation Cronies for the low cost of selling your soul and dignity on the internet. Some may call this priceless. Some of you might have seen Molly Golightly's stream last night where she brought Letitia Bias on the panel with Justin of Justice for All and Elle, along with some other creators or viewers of theirs. Earlier in the day, Molly had gone live and told her following that she didn't care where Letitia spent the money. She could go have a spa day, she could pay some bills, she didn't care where Letitia spent her donation. Well, this upset quite a few of her following, and there was a few people that expressed concern and or asking about refunds. I need to mention I am not suggesting anyone asks for a refund, does anything.
Oh, shit. Wait. I'm not suggesting. Oh, darn. That goes that theory.
As far as reporting the accounts, that is up to you.
What up,
What
Andy?
you feel is best for you in your situation. If you feel that you were defrauded.
No, it was only, I don't mind my voice at all, Cass. Other people might not like it, but I don't mind my voice whatsoever. I prefer my real voice over the voice changer. I was just doing it because I have been on Facebook for a long fucking time and I know quite a few people personally. So I knew that a lot of people by using my regular voice would know exactly who it was. That was here nor there because I knew at some point you cannot expect to call people out on behavior, especially as this, without them attempting to dox you. I just never in my wildest dreams realized that because I used a voice changer, I would be considered Katie Joy or Katie Joy's husband. No, thank you. I had no idea that that whole world existed. Otherwise, I probably would have never used a voice changer and just used my regular voice because that's been an issue for 10 months.
In some sort of way, then you know the available options for rectifying that situation. Unfortunately, I don't have much suggestion besides contacting your local banking institute and handling it through that.
Well, if you have donated to a fundraiser and felt that you have been scammed, why wouldn't you report it to the same people like your banking institute? Okay. You have serious resting bitch voice.
Again, I'm not encouraging.
Because that's my eyebrows. That's my fucking eyebrows. And by the way, Kenzie's Botox, she said it burnt like a son of a bitch. They did between her eyes, above her eyebrows, down her neck, and on her shoulders. She said it burnt like a bitch.
Anybody to report or ask for a refund. I'm just stating the facts. A few comments were made.
Cass, they not only thought I was Katie Joy, but Katie Joy came on my panel. And I guess because she doesn't go on panels very often, they assumed that somehow I pre-recorded that as two different people and then played it live in front of, like, they had it all. Yeah, it's been wild.
By followers in Molly's stream asking about their donations and if their donations were not going to an attorney, they would like a refund. To which Letitia said, you can have a refund. She stated it very clearly. In the clip ahead, you will hear it yourself.
Oh shit, did I
also pay attention to Molly's statements? They are intriguing. Every day she says something that I'm like, did that really just come out of your mouth? Did you really say something? And it's insane because her following grows with her wild antics and her behavior, but I guess that's why she does it.
Hey, Southern Gal.
We love you. We stand behind you. I appreciate that.
All right. Okay. All right. Listen, sweetheart. Okay. Kelly Ford. Enough.
Oh, it's been like a detox. And then here's this voice. Okay. It won't be long.
The money I donated, I want it to be used for a lawyer or you want your money back.
And
I refund it. Just like anybody else that asked for a refund and they were given their refund, they can be refunded.
You can have a refund. You can have,
just like everybody else that asked for a refund, they were given their refunds. You can ask for a refund. If she gave all these refunds, wouldn't she have proof of all these refunds that were given out? I mean, they've claimed for months now that she refunded all these people that $4,100 or whatever they claimed now, $5,100, blah, 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 including Katie's donation was refunded. Why wouldn't they have proof of these refunds? And why wouldn't people that have actually donated have a refund? The ones that asked. Oh, wait, I forgot. She just picked everybody that randomly set requests. That's right. Okay.
Have a refund if that's the way you feel. If you don't think that your money that you donated actually went to an attorney, there's 2 attorneys now. Don't come back.
Hey, Vada. This is the problems you have to overcome. Their own fucking words. There wasn't one attorney. You showed a receipt for a $2,500 retainer, supposedly that is your proof that Letitia had an attorney. Well, you just heard Molly flat out say that there's 2 attorneys. There's also clips of Letitia saying that she had to get 2 attorneys. There's also clips of Letitia saying that she paid $4,000 for a retainer. These are all her words. You will never be able to twist and turn the timeline of events in their own statements. These are their own words. And that's the problem you will never be able to overcome. Nobody walked Letitia into this mess besides Letitia. Letitia came to the internet. Letitia got hooked up with the admins of the group. Letitia did all of that. Letitia and I have had a conversation after the fact where Letitia told me flat out that she had talked to investigators and it was being investigated. Okay. Why is Letitia crying? You know, the only person you're making look worse in this whole situation is Letitia, her husband, Marvon Sr., and the rest of them. That's the only people you're making look worse. Nobody over here.
You're not welcomed here. You classless piece of shit.
Ugh.
You have no class. Anyone that takes their donation back, you are a disgusting human. And be lucky that I even called you human. Get out and don't come back. How dare you?
Oh, God.
Justin said to her, what you do with my donation.
My donation.
And also.
Zoom in on that. Zoom in on the date on that. What does that say? July 10th. It was declined. Huh. Katie was still in contact with the family at this point in time. Sugar.
Also, Michelle said, I just sent you $100 to get yourself a pedicure. What?
Nobody gave a fuck about Michelle's donation or refund. These were way after the fact. Michelle was irrelevant in the whole situation. They were trying to mix up donations. People were donating in late August or July, and then asking for refunds after this whole thing had already started unraveling. And they were trying to claim that those were the refunds that we were sticking on and complaining about. No, Michelle was a non-factor. Michelle caused a lot of drama and distractions in this. That's it. She absolutely sent her money, said she could spend it for whatever she wanted, and then threw a big fit about it. That's exactly what happened. I will never twist that around to be anything more. That's why it was never relevant over here. We were talking about the actual problems. The refunds aren't even a big thing. It's just what started to kick off the unraveling of what happened here. They made a lot of claims around these.
What I said is whatever you want to do, whatever you need. Listen, if you feel like she's not paying her attorneys, listen, attorneys don't work for free. You are disgusting. And you want to know something? For what you just did to try to humiliate this woman when she's already at her bottom, with you trying to kick her when she's on the floor already? How dare you?
You don't kick someone when they're down.
You don't do that.
Spanky.
How does a human being do that?
How dare you?
How does a human being, can we not show some compassion, people?
Spanky.
Forget about if you like me, if you like Marissa, if you don't like Elle, if you don't like Jessica, if you don't like forget about that. This is about human beings. It's not about, typing on a little computer about something.
You know what, though? Not everyone feels that way, Miss Letitia, and you know that. Anytime there's anything good going on, right? Anytime that there's something good, rotten apples have to come in and try and destroy it. Well, guess what? Not today.
What was good about this? What came out of this that was good? I've still yet to find one single thing that they did that was good for the benefit of Marvon and the children. That was initially the goal, right? Was justice for Marvon. Granted, justice was not the right term, but it should have been dignity for Marvon. This should have never been on the internet, first and foremost, in any facet. But here we are.
Satan. Not today. Get out. Don't come back.
Yes, Spanky.
She's got 2 lawyers. She can prove it.
Then prove it.
That's crazy.
It's disgusting.
If she can prove it, why has she taken her 10 months to prove it? Why has she never shown proof of these attorneys? You guys have made these claims time and time again, and there is nothing filed in the court. There has been no court paperwork issued. There has been nothing done to benefit Marvon or those children. Point blank, end of story. Not a single fucking thing. But here you hear her verbatim out of her own mouth claiming that they can prove Letitia has 2 attorneys. Prove it. Fucking prove it.
Disgusting is what it is.
Letitia, I'm specifically calling you out. The heat's been off you for a while. It's back on. You want to sit here and have these little girls run stories and say that you're framed. Game on. Let's do it. Let's go down this route because you will never be able to prove that you were set up or framed either. You made poor decisions on your own. Maybe you had a lot of dignity in there that you wanted to see for your son, but you got lost in the whole process. And that's nobody's fault but your own.
She did that to humiliate you. And she's not going to get away with it with her stupid questions. Get out of here. You think we don't know who you are?
Listen to this.
Well, there's a lot to unpack there. So again, I'm not suggesting anybody request refunds or report the accounts in any way.
I'm not suggesting anybody requests a refund or reports the account. Go clip where I have ever said to specifically call the cops, do this, do that. I have always said it's everybody's personal choice of what they feel if they donated. I didn't donate. I would never donate to something like this. The writing was on the wall, unfortunately. But many people honestly believed it because they had no idea what was going on.
Way, shape, or form, I'm just
And they
telling
shouldn't
you
be
the facts
faulted
of
for
what
that.
is happening. You heard from Letitia herself that said, if anybody would like a refund, request a refund, and she will be glad to refund the person. You also heard Molly go on and chastise anybody that asked for a refund, calling them names and belittling them. Again, this isn't about personal opinions on this. If you give a donation, you give a donation. I agree with that. But when the foundation for what the donations were originally for was intentionally misleading, there is absolutely a discussion that needs to be had about the validity of the donations. One of the donators has reached out to Letitia and asked for a refund only to be blocked on social media. Then this person reached out to an admin from the group who actually texted Letitia and told her that the person had requested a refund. Speaking of admins from the group, there's been multiple changes actually. As of yesterday, exposing Dre McRae, the group on Facebook was abandoned by all admins. There's been some really interesting things happening with that between the archived groups, unarchived groups switching to admins, admins disappearing, admins creating other profiles. It's been a little much to try and keep up with or understanding what they're doing. Honestly, I think at this point, they don't even know what they're doing. And some may say they never have, which is kind of starting to feel that way. So in this video, you've seen all the messages scrolling across that people have reached out to Letitia. They have asked for refunds on valid concerns, yet they're being blocked or ignored or declined. You see that she requested the refund again and she was declined. So why are Letitia and Molly Golightly saying that Letitia will give refunds to the people that are asking for them, yet they're blocking and or declining when being asked for refund?
And just an update, so everybody knows on this situation, this particular person who was asking for a refund in the beginning, that kind of kicked off a lot of the questions and opened up some avenues of what is the fuck happening here. Her and Letitia came to an agreement. Letitia showed her some videos. She said, go ahead, keep the money, and it was resolved. And that was that. So this is not the one that filed the police report. This is about a different refund or refund request, whatever. But this one was resolved by Letitia playing emotional manipulation games by showing videos of Marvon in the hospital. Instead of showing receipts, they claim that they had receipts that the money had went to an attorney. That's all this person had asked for was, is the money actually going to where it was? Instead of showing her receipts, they showed her emotional videos of Marvon and pulled on her emotional state instead of showing her proof that the money was spent on an attorney. Isn't that interesting? that they pulled a video of Marvon in the hospital, a private video, and shared that instead of showing a fucking receipt to an attorney. Crazy, huh? But this has been resolved. She told Letitia to take the money, so this one's off the table, which we've always said. This person just has to be left alone. People keep bringing it back up, but you lie on my fucking name. Here we are. Don't put me in the middle of shit, and there won't be no shit.
I don't think that's very clear to tell your followers that they can receive refunds and then decline them. Not only that, but then you chastise the people that are asking for refunds or asking questions so they feel more comfortable with where their donation was actually spent. You say that that's nobody's business, yet you have claimed that you would be transparent with your following, and you have not once been transparent with your following, any of you.
That's still.
And yet you're still asking for donations. You're still asking for donations.
Anybody know when the last donations stopped? Does anybody realize how long the donations actually were rolling in? Does anybody realize that we can't to this day tell you if they've actually stopped or not? But we know up until a month and a half ago, 2 months ago at this time, I think it would be, they were still collecting money. Money was still being sent to Letitia and Wynette. In fact, before Molly got booted off the platform, just to remind everybody, and of course we have clips of this, Molly took 5 large donations from her Patreons in hopes that theory or the story that was being passed at the time when they were live was that Marvon Sr. and Wynette were going to return to Arizona in 2 weeks from the date of that live. They were going to go back out there, and she was going to hold on to that money that was sent to her until they had confirmed their travel plans and were ready to go. She said that if they didn't return to Arizona, she would give a refund to those 5 very generous donators. Do you think they ever got a refund? Do you think that Marvon Sr. and Wynette ever returned to Arizona? Cash, you can play all the games you want. Cash, do you want a wrench? You can have a wrench as long as you don't block people. Well, you can block some people. I don't care. If you want a wrench, though, you can have one. Cash is like my troll buddy. We'll call Cash a troll, but we call Cash a troll because Kenzie and I adore Cash. So let's be honest, like, that's the person we adore. Like, he can troll me. We try to get him to troll us. He just trolls me in Kenzie's comment section. Anyways, let's go.
For a legal fight for Letitia and Marvon Sr. Okay, I understand. Maybe they think they want to file certain paperwork in the future. That's fine. But where has the thousands and thousands of dollars, thousands of dollars has been sent to this family for justice for Marvon, yet not a single cent has been sent for the well-being of Marvon or the children? Back in early July, the last update anybody was given about the fundraising goal and how much money had been raised, it was way over $8,000, close to $9,000.
By the way, still to this point in time, and I'm going to put this on record right now, because if any creator is telling you a fucking amount that was collected, they're lying to you. Please stop putting false information out there. There's too much of that. That's what this entire story was built off, was misinformation. If we're going to get it right, let's be consistent in getting it right. We have no idea how much money was ever collected on behalf of Marvon's name. You know how to know why? Because the money was going to 5 different hands all over the place, probably more than that. They were being sent super chats, super stickers. The super chats had notes attached for Letitia or Wynette, many of those. There is no verification that any of that money went to the family. The creators were putting their posts or their Cash Apps and PayPals up. Money was being sent to them individually with notes attached for Letitia. We saw some of them being forwarded on live. We cannot confirm that all of them were. There's absolutely no way you could ever confirm. They want to put blame and put the spotlight on Letitia. This is why I'm saying that they're putting Letitia in a really bad spot, because as of today, we don't have a clue who collected all of this money. It wasn't just Letitia. And let's be factual on that. There was many hands involved, but we don't know an amount either. It was a lot. Hey, Nana L. It was a lot of money that was being sent to everywhere. We have LB on clips that she was getting money sent to her, and she claimed she forwarded it on. So I'm sure she's got easy proof to show that. We know it was going to Spanky. We know that it was going to Molly. We know that it was going to Marvon Sr. And get this, going back to it again, Marvon Sr. and Wynette had already been to Arizona and seen Marvon. That's how we knew there was issues, because he showed up at the hospital and Dre filmed him. Dre put that out there. They had already been to see him, and then they return from visiting him and they start fundraising for him. Think about that, y'all. And this is what they're still trying to twist and turn and tell us that what we saw and what the facts actually are did not happen. Isn't it crazy? It gets me going listening back to this, because I'm like, I get so pissed because I've sat back and listened to other creators do shit on this, and I'm just like, no, stop.
And that was the beginning of July. Since then, there has been about a month worth of fundraising continually, almost daily. My only question is, why are you telling people that they can request a refund and it will be granted, yet blocking and denying them? If you're going to be telling your following that...
Nana L, is it because you like that vibration on that jackhammer there? I'm just asking in the penis tent. Asking for a friend on the island. Oh, by the way, I guess there's a missing dildo too. I don't know if it ended up in the penis tent or not, but it's purple. It probably needs highly disinfected. I've heard it's been in Spanky's no-no zone. So anyways, if there's a purple dildo floating around, please return it to its owner. Thanks.
Things will be granted, then please start honoring them at least, or being transparent about the parameters of these refunds, as you said, would be granted. Once again, thank you all for being here, watching the video, liking, commenting. I appreciate you guys so much. If it wasn't for you guys, it would be really hard to get any of this truth out there. Yet it still seems that it is the last thing people want to hear, is any facts. But
oh Lord, I just became a tragedy pimp and they're gonna go completely crazy. How dare I say something horrible like that to Nana L at the same time that I'm talking about a bunch of misinformation that was spread by these horrific people. Oh my God, I just became one of them. Okay, there you go. There's your next narrative, Nevada. Have fun. You're welcome for the content.
We're still here. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you.
Hold on just a second. Hold on, y'all. Give me a
Good morning, everyone.
Oh,
We're
I'm
back
just gonna let it
already with a part 2 to the misinformation cronies strike again. Return of the lies, part 2. There seems to be some confusion as to the refund that we talked about in the last video. People are assuming that it is from GoFundMe, and they are asking, why would somebody ask for a refund on Cash App if they donated on GoFundMe?
Oh shit, I forgot this happened. Y'all, I forgot about some of this shit. This is like walking down memory lane here. I think since I've been on vacation, I came back extra spicy. I don't know if sunshine is probably good for me, because a lot of people's heads could spin so many different directions. There's Miss Lee, when you said like, there's got to be, you would not even want to know what's on my mind, Miss Lee. There's a million things and none of it's good. Obviously, every time I open my mouth, something bad comes out lately. Insanity over here. All right, we're going to listen to a few more. Are you guys cool walking down memory lane? We can do whatever you guys want. If you want me to do something specific, if you have questions, ask me. I'm just hanging out with you guys because I'm avoiding germy kids. I'm avoiding germy kids. That's what I'm doing.
That's not the case either. So there has been donations sent on GoFundMe, as you know, but there's also been multiple payment apps used.
Oh, Nana L, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Just so you know, there's a lot of viral things going on right now too. Both girls got it. The doctor told us yesterday on the viral stuff that a lot of people think it's allergies, but it's some new, it's not considered the flu part yet, but they haven't identified it, but it's really kicking people's asses. And people think it's allergies, but it seems to be more than that for sure. It's bad though, like a fever, all sorts of stuff. I know, cupcakes, right? I got too much vitamin D in all facets.
And Cash App is the one in this one that was used. Again, I am in no way, shape, or form suggesting that you ask for a refund. You have to make your own personal choice. Do I have my opinions there? Yes. But if you donated, you need to decide what's best for you in your personal situation and then take the necessary steps needed to rectify the situation.
Oh shit, that's me telling everybody what to do again, huh? God damn, I'm bossy. Listen to me over here. I was such a bossy bitch telling y'all to do all sorts of horrible things to set Letitia up. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Hey, Clemson girl, we just did the 10-minute one right before this. We're just going down memory lane because there seems to be a lot of confusion by some people. So I figured, what the hell? I'll pull out the receipts. I have them all. Oh, I'm sorry y'all have been sick. That sucks. Yeah, you guys just be careful because they've said that for some people, a lot of people, it's turning into a sinus infection. Like it starts out viral, but then it's been turning into some sort of like people have been sinus infections a lot. But the symptoms are really all over. Well, body aches a lot. It kind of we tested for COVID too. I don't know if I can say that on here, but she was negative, but that was my first thought because of all the symptoms with it. Local honey is really good. Yes, I am quite a bossy bitch, Cash, for sure. You've met my boss, Cash. She runs this show. You think I get away with anything? It comes naturally. She takes after, well, she bosses her mama around, but I think she kind of comes by it naturally. Bronchitis. Ugh. Grifton Nation, Grandma Sherry. I love when you get on the song stuff with yes. All right, I'll continue to go. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Sticky. That's exactly right. Craziness.
Again,
thanks, Cass. Thanks for giving me a pass. I know that like they throw a fit about that word. I've heard. By the way, can I say something else too? Since there's only 178 here. I mean, you know, I'd say if there's 2 of you here or 700, I don't care. Can I just say that there's a lot of creators that say that things get their videos demonetized, like the use of certain words. We've heard that so much. I know the subs can understand this from my perspective because I'm so new. You hear creators tell you all the time, oh my God, my video got demonetized because I used this word, or this, you can't use these words anymore because they demonetize. I say bullshit. Can I say that? Bunch of lying bullshit. I have yet to have my Mr. Ed video, by the way, my little Laura button, you know, that I made and uploaded to YouTube, fully in the green. Fully in the green. My videos that I have monetized where we've talked about suicide, I've talked about kratom, I've talked about all of these words that they tell you time and time again, you can't say out here or your videos get demonetized. Bullshit. Most of my videos that I have, if I have monetized any of them, which by the way, I can show you guys too. There's a whole shit ton of my videos that have never been monetized to this point. Like tons of them that have never been monetized. None of these are monetized videos. The original ones were never monetized. Ever. So, and I never went back and monetized any of them. But I don't get that. I know Grandma Sherry, but it's really weird to me that they use that to say that because you can do it yourself and realize that that's not the case. Like that's something that I've always had a hard time with because it's not just people that I dislike that use that a lot. And I don't know if it's just because they follow suit by what they've heard other creators that they like say. So they just pick up on it and carry that forward. But I'm not experiencing that. Cash. Damn it, Cash, please. I need a vacation. Okay. I had to ask that. I'm not alone in that. It's just weird to me, Sheila. I cannot understand that. There's no consistency. And maybe again, it's a YouTube thing that's just not consistent. I don't know. I know that there's supposedly the list of words that you can't say. But that's BS.
And they have stated that refunds would be issued if they were asked for, yet we know that that is not happening. We do not know if they have set parameters for these refunds, how to go about it, anything of that nature. So there's that part of it too. They've never been clear and concise of if you want a refund, this is where you go or how to go about it. And if you bring up refunds, ask for a refund, you are instantly blocked on social media, and or you also, yes, you too, can be belittled and mocked online by Molly Golightly.
What was crazy about this, and they continue to overlook too, is when people would send a refund to Cash App or whatever, like a refund request to Letitia, next thing we would come across was they would ask for a refund, and then Molly would come live publicly and berate, dox, put their information out there on just the premise of them asking for a refund. So they told everybody they could ask for refunds, they'd be granted refunds. But then as soon as they did, they were blasted in front of 90,000 people. And the only way that Molly got that information was Letitia sending it to her. So again, tell me how Letitia didn't have a hand in this. The money was being sent to Letitia. Letitia was the one being asked for a refund. So did Molly have her login information to her Cash App and therefore is lying to everybody by saying she doesn't know how much was totally collected? Or was Letitia providing all of this information of who was asking for refunds to Molly to shut them up for a reason? What do you guys think? I know what I feel. Again, we don't know for sure which way it goes. I tend to lead, in my opinion, from what I've seen, that Letitia was probably sending screenshots to Molly or somebody associated with Molly. And that's how Molly was getting their names. And then she was taking it from there. That's what I believe. I will cash. I'll try to behave. I promise. Can't guarantee it though. I'm sure Kenzie's napping at the moment. She got her Botox and then took a nap. She's laying down, but she'll be up to put me in line soon. Yeah, that's what I feel, Sheila, for sure. Hey, Saucy. Your cats are on the ghost in the closet thing. I love that. I love when they chase nothing.
You know, it's the theory of how dare you ask for clarification because your donation was.
That's another thing. Sorry, I'm going to pause some on this one because there's some things that lead me into bigger things here. When I have noticed one thing for sure out here is there's a pattern. When people start asking questions about something of a creator, they all have a pattern of behavior of how they deflect from answering questions. If it's something that they're uncomfortable with and don't want to answer, they have set up a deflection that they use time and time again anytime that they're questioned. This is a pattern of behavior for Molly and her misinformation cronies, aka Spanky, LG, those people. They have a pattern of deflection that they do time and time again. It's really ironic. Oh, you have, Saucy, I know that. I knew that. No, I didn't. I forgot. I have sick kids. Okay. I'm going to use that as an excuse. My brain's never normally working, but today it's definitely not working. And it's all their fault. Okay. I'm blaming it on my children instead of the internet.
Was intended for XYZ, and XYZ was built off of lies. As you can see in the screenshots provided, the transaction was sent on the 6th of July. She accepted it. Now, remind you, Molly Golightly's first introduction to this case was on July 6th also. So if she says,
look at this. I mean, these are called receipts. This is what cracks me up is I don't know if, well, you would think as much as Tube Talk Tammy, she says she's been here from the beginning, that she came from the makeup community. I guess that's what I've heard. Now, granted, I don't listen to her, so if that's wrong, correct me. But I've heard she's been a follower of mine for quite some time. So you would think with her doing her due diligence, she would have gone back and watched all of these videos and actually seen the receipts in the timeline of events that has played out. I would think that all of these things that she would say, you know, she's saying, oh, nonsense, doesn't provide any receipts except every one of these videos in the beginning. The reason why I don't drop all this is because they've been dropped time and time. This is probably 20 times that I've dropped the same receipts in different videos. It got old. So I stopped dropping them because we can go back and refresh and pull any video and it's just jam-packed with receipts in the timeline. So you would think Vada would have done her herself a favor and not trying to make Letitia look worse, and gone back and seen what Letitia herself had stated and said and all these things, because she's making Letitia look so much worse. Yeah, Zoya, 100%. We've got those on clips too. Orion, I have heard that for sure. I've heard other people say that. Unfortunately, I don't know if I have not even gone through all of my own clips, y'all. Like, not even close to my own clips on just this story. It's insane. There's just not enough time in the day for as much. They put hours and hours. Like, you guys were there. You saw it. It was insane.
I have nothing to do with people sending money. I never blah, blah, blah. That's not true, because Molly absolutely did encourage her following and has continued to encourage her following.
Okay, so for those of you that are newer to this story, the name on the top of this was the admin of the Justice for Vaughn and Exposing Dre McCrae group, who came forward and was honest about what was happening, how they met Letitia, how the group formed, what their intent was. And she was able, this was her alt that she had used. So this was messages that she was going back and forth with. And that's who this is, though. So the Facebook groups that they talk about, the admins, there was an original group of 4 of them, and this is one of them under her alt, who came forward. And she is the only reason why 99% of this got headed in the right direction and people realized that they were being misled, was because she was honest, because she too had been misled.
Going to donate since the start of this case.
Sorry. Mimi of 8, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah. Do you remember the PayPal thing? They said that she didn't have a PayPal either, that she'd have to create one. And meanwhile, she'd had one all along because of her taxi business. And all she had to do was relog back into him. Yeah, we've got all that too.
Party all night, where we going, what we doing? House super clean, fridge on full.
Thank you so much, Mimi of 8.
As of July 11th, I have confirmation in a text that she had almost $9,000 that the admins were aware of as of July 11th. There has still been no court filings on behalf of Marvon filed in court by his biologic family whatsoever.
And that stands true still to this day. Still to this day, April 19th, 2023, there has never been any court filings on behalf of Marvon by Letitia and family ever. You can search that yourself. You can go to the Arizona court records. You can go to the Georgia ones. You can look, you can pull it up yourself. There's just nothing there.
In the state of Arizona or any state.
And in fact, some of these videos, the very links for those very court websites are linked. You can go click on them right there, put the names in, and look yourself too. If you don't believe me, please do your own research. We've been telling people from all along. Nothing has changed, unfortunately.
For that,
we're just walking down memory lane.
Matter. You will see that this donator tried to rectify the situation by using multiple avenues. She reached out to Letitia, was ignored and blocked. She reached out to an admin of the Justice for Vaughn and Exposing Dre McCrae groups, who the admin did in turn reach out to Letitia and try to rectify the situation for this donator. Yet she was ignored.
The very creator of the Justice for Vaughn and Exposing Dre McCrae groups reached out on behalf of the donator and asked Letitia what was going on. That's what these text messages were from. And she was denied.
By Letitia. And she also reached out to Molly. So again, multiple attempts to correct this issue after they have said themselves they would correct it with no issue.
Zoya, that is 100% factual. We should actually get to that one, since the honker is still around honking and they've been throwing her in, you know, that she's a part of the Erica Vada drama for some reason. It's really interesting that she's a part of that group. Like they just line themselves up and have their hands holding up in the air. Pick me. I'm the messy one today. Like, I would have stayed the fuck away from all those people if it would have been me and I wanted to not be associated. Hey, whatever. But Goose is very, very much, she's been honking that same theory that they've got all these receipts since August 13th. Conveniently, nobody's ever seen them.
Whatsoever. And when people are requesting that this be done, This is how they're being treated by these people.
Oh, and by the way, that was the admin for the group, and she has been nothing but a messy. She's still around on an alt over here too.
Ignored or blocked, make it make sense. And people might want to think that it's just convenient that the Facebook groups are archived and unarchived and
Rock a bit. She can't even, she can't get the last name right. Oh shit, there's that too. Oops.
archived. It's not coincidence. There is an issue. The admin asked for clarification from Letitia and was
Watch. Just so you guys all know, just giving you a heads up. They're going to say nonsense, just doxed every single one of the admins on Facebook. This was a public group. These were the very names that they used in said public group. They were using their names as is. This is not doxing. Again, public groups, public information, not doxing. And it's been out here for fucking months. So don't start whining about it now because they didn't even whine about it. They never claimed it was doxing because they knew that was pathetic and would never stick because these were the very names that they used. So there's your next narrative that I gave you another 8 hours. I gave you another 8 hours of content. You're welcome. I'm being generous today.
Was ignored. She was ignored. This is a follower that trusted these admins, and so she was trying to rectify the situation for her. You can see how she was treated also. And trust me,
Sheila, it's because they all changed their names and went running for the hills, except they're still around doing the same problematic shit.
a lot of the admins are still highly involved with Molly Golightly. Molly tried to distance herself, surprisingly, from the Facebook groups yesterday. If you didn't catch that, let me provide you a clip. The screenshots you are seeing in this video also were provided on my behalf of the group after it was abandoned. You can see that there is no admin list as of right now, hence meaning it's abandoned. That might change today. I have heard some rumblings that they are trying to do some things within the group. We will see what.
Meanwhile, we were being told at the time by creators like LB, Molly, Spanky, and the rest that the group was just down because the poor admins were getting bombarded. They didn't know what this was going to do. They were moms. They were busy. Nothing was wrong, though. Nothing was wrong. Nothing was going on. Nobody was doing anything shady. Nobody was running from anybody. They were still in contact with Letitia. All was good. They just abandoned the group and ran for the hills. But we were supposed to believe all was good. That's what they tried to sell us in the meantime. I know some of you remember this. Sheila, you'll remember that for sure.
Happens there. And no, I am not saying that the admins from the Facebook groups have nothing to do with things still. They very much do.
Oh my god, I like those.
Oh, speak of the devil. Tweedledee and Tweedledum in the house. This is based on fair use of my own content that I once used theirs for. So, for educational and entertainment purposes only. Don't cry, Elle.
Did you have those made, Molly?
That lovely lady, the veteran, made them, and then she was attacked in the groups for trying to profit, and she said, "No, I'm not trying to profit. I just wanted to do something nice."
What is it? I didn't see it. Oh, that's
They're decals.
nice.
Yes.
They had decals made and sold in the group too. Somebody made these decals and were going to sell them, and people threw a fit. That wasn't me. That was nothing to do with over here. But people were profiting all over the place from this.
So apparently a lot of people just getting attacked. The family, people that just want to really help. I am.
Okay, this post is from July 7th. Let's pause it for a second. Just a heads up, it turns out that several Marines are finding out about this case and they are coming out of the woodwork. They're asking, how can we help? What I'm going to do is a direct video to the United States Marine Corps. Once this move can make or get attention from active duty soldiers and Marines and veterans, it kiss spread like wildfire. Because one thing I know, live it on to Army bases, is everybody got to know everything about your business. Semper Fi. Oh my God. Can you please send me any photos of him in uniform? And I can please have the dates, years that he has served, please. Oh,
probably not going to be really participating in those groups just because they just seem so toxic. Everybody on Facebook is just so toxic. And I thought like Facebook was supposed to be a place where you're supposed to respect people and, you know, it's not what.
Oh, these are all the initial posts in the beginning from, look at that, from the group. Oh, shit, things that don't age well. Things that don't age well. Interesting how it says, gloves are off, my plea still stands, allow his parents to see this man. And by July 7th, Marvon Sr. and Wynette had already seen him. The irony.
What I'm into. So, to make this very clear to anyone who is misunderstood or misguided, I am always here for.
Oh, shit. Wait, there's another one of those in writing. In writing from her own words, I am fearful she's going to hurt her children. She's a wild card. My intentions are good. A day into her covering this story. She started covering it on July 6th. This was July 7th. The worst anyone can say about me is I'm a serial trespasser. I do go straight to people's houses. Like I said, we just got started. Make his hashtag trend. I'll go back live in a few hours. I must rest. I've been on this story 22 hours straight. Thank you for the prayers. Coding Justin and I with the video content, all evidence. Oh my God. Yeah. It is crazy.
For the victim. The victim. That's where.
Oh. Hello and thank you for the interest in watching me react to the story. I am Molly Go Lightly on YouTube, and I have put out 3 separate videos in one day, which is not normal. I've covered so many cases. And if anybody here knows anything about me, I'm pretty much get very close to these cases sometimes, even put your head at people's asses. I even show up at their front door, sometimes unwarranted, a lot of times uninvited. I want to share my deepest condolences with Vaughn's mother, his biological mother that didn't raise him, siblings, and great-grandmother who did raise him, his adoptive mother. That's what that should say, actually. And all his friends and family that love him. And condolences, the man is still alive. So there's that. It's very hard to control my emotions when I do these lives, especially as the information is coming in. I have a very bad feeling about this story, and I think everybody really needs to know that this situation is going to get worse. I feel it. I can't believe what this girl is putting out there to the public. I can't believe all this time she's invested in herself while this man is suffering and her children are suffering as well. I was told in the live chat that CPS is now involved, but aren't doing a thing. This is why I protest at CPS. This is why CPS doesn't really like me very much. I've never seen you protest CPS. In fact, that would be something reasonable, but yet that's the very thing you don't do. Okay. Anyways, just providing correct information. I just want everyone to know that they must track this girl's every single move and record everything she does and screenshot her responses, because she's starting to get a little bit more delicate. Because I think after I have caused a ripple today, this will get more attention. In the last video, I had to hold back the tears because I cannot believe she has the time to do her nails and her hair and her makeup while her husband is in this condition.
Empathy lies, okay?
Hey, B10, thanks for becoming a member to the cabana. Welcome to the shit show cabana.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
Man, I get really goofy when I read messages and people's voices. I'm sorry.
Yes.
And I never planned on working.
Oh, let's continue. Let's read the rest of it and then we'll listen to her. This girl does not deserve the following and the attention that she has been blessed with. Tell me that's not jealousy. I think something really snapped inside of her because a lot of things are not making sense with this girl, and she's got a lot of explaining to do when this goes south. She cannot claim tea and herbal supplements for her downward spiral. You mean laxatives? Oh, wait, that's your issue. The doctor not connecting. And she's doing damage control, and she knows people are now paying attention, and she's being cornered like a rat. I will give credit where credit is due. She's definitely a talented girl, and I understand why people liked her. She is very funny, or at least she was. I see why so many have been captivated by this beautiful family, but something really went wrong. A lot of these stories that I talk about affect me differently. I don't even know what to do about this one because right now this girl is on stage. I don't know whether to have someone in law enforcement or an attorney or news reporters on my channel at this point because it's so hard to understand. These videos are terrifying to watch. What we need to get is Marvon's name trending by Friday. Hopefully by then it will be trending.
As you heard conveniently, Molly yesterday stated that she is starting to distance herself from.
Oh, hello, Tube Top Tammy. What do you got to say today? Exactly. We're not like you, dumbass. Just like you claimed I doxed JB when she goes by her real name on Facebook. Oh my God. You lying C word. Honey, boo boo child. You tried to say that Nunya and JB were one and the same. I never said that you doxed her. I said that you were trying to claim that they were one and the same person and they were two real people. Oh, by the way, sorry, I forgot to give you your entrance. Welcome to the show, Grave Shitter! And from the left of the shitty booty bitches, you've got Vada, the Grave Shitter. Anything else you want to know, Vada? Any other questions? So it's funny how you can ask questions in here, but anytime somebody asks you a question, you block them. Oh, interesting.
These groups because they are so drama filled. Molly, your admins run those groups. You have admins.
Oh, yes. And then let's go back here. Should we read some more? Hold on just a second. Okay. Here we go. What we need to get Marvon's name trending by Friday. Hopefully by then it will be trending. I've only done that in 48 hours with one case about a year ago. Some people might not like my style on how I do things, but intentions are always good. Today, a woman came on one of the videos. I pinned her comment to the top, and she said that we all need to get over ourselves, that it's all about Dylan Rounds. Dylan Rounds is a young farm owner who went missing. Right now on the YouTube true crime community is focused on that. They are making tons of money. Certain stories can jolt the algorithm. Had another woman on who said something extremely inappropriate about the money I'm going to make from these videos. First off, you need to understand YouTube. With any mention of the specialty and, of course, the word suicide, we're unlimited ads. It's crippling to a channel. But if you feel passionate about the story, you just let it go and just keep talking.
You have admins that are.
Oh, my God, no. It's crippling to a channel, but if you feel passionate about the story, you just let it go and you just keep talking. There are so many videos where she's using copyrighted music. YouTube is trying to clean up and make it as wholesome and public friendly as possible. I am completely okay that I will not make more than $15 on each video. I'm not complaining about that. I'm just telling you how YouTube works. Vaughn's mother needs an attorney, legal representation ASAP. This is a complex case. I am sitting here with my head spinning all day. I've given the admins my cell number. I'll be the voice for all of you. For Vaughn and his family. I'm used to bullies, not worried in the least. Dre Slay is very insecure and she's in damage control mode. I'm praying her children are okay.
Are still currently the admins of that group. Make it make sense. Your hands aren't clean. You have said over and over again that these groups are where you got your information. And now you're saying that they're drama and people are getting attacked? Read the room, Molly. That's been happening all along at the discretion of you and your admins. When people ask questions, they're getting attacked. You're right. You're right. 100% you're right. But what we're not going to do is sit here and pretend that you did not promote these groups and or encourage this to happen.
Cash, she stopped commenting. She only made one comment. Hey, Chatty Cathy. She's not blocked or anything to my knowledge either.
You yourself were a huge part of promoting these groups. Oh, they're wonderful. All of their information is factual. Everybody's been telling you all along, you better watch yourself, and here you are. But yet it's convenient that you try to distance yourself from those groups when they have already tried to rectify their end. Well, one of them has, and tried to shut things.
The reason why I allow her to do it is because I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to hide. Her name calling, her calling me those words, anything like that's all she's got. This is a reflection of who she is, and her behavior is a direct reflection of that. I will continue to call her grave shitter because she told that story on herself, and I just find it funny. But we will continue to stick to the facts. She will continue to call me names because she is a 2-year-old and playing 2-year-old games. We're not playing the games with her. We're just providing her with the facts of what she's missing. But this is her showing you who she is, not a reflection of anything else.
Things down. You're a little late to that party, but please tell it right.
Oh.
Police in Dadeville, Alabama have arrested and charged.
Let's find another one.
Good morning, everyone.
Let's go down. Let's go back over here. By the way, I put up Kyle and I's Goofy members only video the other day. If you guys need to laugh, that's ridiculous, but it's funny. Which else? What other one should we go through? Let's go through part 3. Let's just go down the part.
About it. I don't think she can legally do anything.
We'll just go down these.
I refund it. Just like anybody else that asked for a refund and they was given their refund, they can be refunded.
You can have a refund. You can have a refund if you.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, you can have a refund. You can have a refund. Where did all those refunds go? 0. Thank you for being a member of the Cabana for a month. I appreciate you all so much. She's going to run back over there and be like, oh my God, nonsense is the admins attacked me. Her mods attacked me. Look at her. They're asking me to be respectful. They attacked me. They're coming for my real life. They're trying to ruin my real life. That's not the case. Okay.
Welcome back. We are in part 3 of Misinformation Cronies. Refund status denied. If you're new to my channel, welcome. We are talking about the Marvon McCray story and how we got to this point where it seems like...
Y'all, I'm going to let you play for a second. I got to go. I've got visual on one, and I'm going to go get visual on the other one right quick. So I'm going to let you guys play for a minute. I will be right back. And I'm going to put a Jolly Rancher in my mouth while I'm gone.
Like, there's more misinformation online about this story than there is factual information. Just a brief introduction. If you're just picking up here, Marvon McCray is a 29-year-old Marine veteran from Yuma, Arizona. On May 23rd, there was an alleged incident in which he is subsequently left in a coma. He is currently in a coma in Tucson, Arizona. This story blew up on social media almost overnight. Marvon is married to Dre McCray, Slay with Dre McCray from social media. She has quite a large following over multiple platforms on social media and has been in the influencer world since 2017. Because of her large following, there is, of course, people who were not pleased with how she was behaving after Marvon was in a coma. So they started asking questions, which Dre started blocking people. So a bunch of these women got together with the biologic family of Marvon McCray and formed these Facebook groups to find out more information of what truly was going on and how Marvon ended up in a coma. At least that's what we thought the original plan was. They said this was for justice for Marvon. Yet here we are almost 12 weeks later after the incident, and we are in a worse spot now seeking justice for Marvon than we ever have been. And if you're curious as to why that is my opinion, if you watch the videos that I've done on this story up to this point, you will understand that this story has been built off of misinformation. The one thing that has been consistent in this story is the lack of information or the amount of misinformation put out by...
Hey, Megan. Megan, you've got some weird issues going on too. I don't know anything about you, but you seem to have some questions about me. And I would suggest chilling. You want to ask some questions about what is it that you want to know? I've seen you in some other chats. I've been sent some screenshots. If you got questions, come to me. You're not blocked in here. Cash. Cash is like, let's get the entire chat fired up. I know Mysticola will be the entire chat for sure. If you got questions, why don't you ask me about them? You're one of these ones that likes to assume a lot. And if you knew anything about this story, you would know that Potato Patch didn't even come from me originally. She's been here for quite some time. So that's a weird assumption too. But again, you guys don't base anything on facts. You base things on assumptions. I'm waiting. I sound like Laura. Hold on, I'm walking through the house. We're going outside. Yeah, it's just if she's got questions and wants to know stuff, you have the floor. Like, ask away. I'm genuinely curious about some of these weird assumptions that people have. Ask away. Nobody cares. If there's really something that people really are confused on, ask instead of assuming. Just ask.
Exclusive creators in contact with the family. As you heard at the beginning of the video, Letitia herself stated that refunds would be approved if asked for. But if you've been following along, you saw my previous video and you know that when a refund was asked for, it was denied. Not only denied, but then the person was blocked. Again, we don't know if there was parameters set in regards to their refund approvals or anything. Marissa and Letitia spoke about this the other night on live, and it never got followed up or actual correct information put to the public. Again, not suggesting anybody ask for a refund. I'm just giving you the facts. You've got to do what's best for you. As you see, this donator sent.
Shit, did I just say that again? Purple Passion, thank you so much. Don't forget to be awesome today. Let's play this.
If you got the money, honey, I've got the time.
Thanks again.
Spent a pretty large sum of money on July 6th to Letitia Bias. At the time, they were using multiple payment forms for donations, including a GoFundMe account also. This was all done through Cash App. This transaction was Cash App only. I know that's been confusing people somehow, but it's Cash App. This donator reached out to Mrs. Bias on July 8th and said, "Hey, Miss Bias, I'm so sorry for what you're going through. It's definitely not fair, but I want you to know there are many people standing with you. Do you have a place to stay while you're visiting?"
Well, shit, this is the whole video of that conversation. Isn't that ironic? Megan, you just seem to have a lot of assumptions. I figured if you had questions, you would come to me and ask. You have the opportunity to ask whatever you want. Vada does too. Vada's not even blocked over here, but instead it's these petty little things that assumptions. And if you have questions, ask them. You're never going to get me over in Vada's chat to have a conversation with her. That's just not going to happen because I have, again, non-factors. We're just pointing out the facts of how this actually went down to enlighten some of you in the back.
To which Letitia, a couple days later, replies, "I'm home now to get some documents, but I can contact you when I get back." The donator says, "I sent you blank amount yesterday." Letitia responds, "Thank you so much." Donator says, "No problem, just making sure you got it." Letitia says, "God bless you." Donator says, "So many fake accounts. I pray you're hanging in there." Letitia states, "Yes, you see how evil people are." She said,
Another thing I want to point out is you notice that the donator pointed out to Letitia that there were so many fake accounts, so many, because people in the group had been posting that there was Cash Apps that were similar. So people really needed to make sure that they were posting the correct information for the payment accounts. Time and time again, people were worried about that. You notice Letitia says, yes, you see how evil people are, but she doesn't say anything else that the money is going to the wrong accounts. Yeah, that didn't become a narrative until way later on when things started getting questioned.
"Yes, you have an army behind you." Letitia states, "I'm trying, just heartbroken." Donator follows up and says, "I know you are. I can't imagine what you're going through. Sounds like he was going through hell with her and wanted out." Letitia does not respond at that point in time. And then later on, 3:56 p.m., the donator asks, "How much have you received?" Now, you might ask, why would the donator ask how much she has received? There had been much conversation about transparency and that Letitia would have no problem showing receipts. Admins for the groups kept telling people that this donator actually reached out to one of the creators of the group. You will see above what her response was. This wasn't just a one person issue. There was multiple people having these same questions and concerns. This person just happened to take screenshots and send them to me. So here we are. After trying to resolve this issue by taking multiple different avenues, the donator reached out to Letitia once again on July 30th. The message states, Letitia, I requested a refund of the $500 I sent you on July 6, 2022, and you have refused to respond to my request. Please know that I reported you to Cash App for fraud/scam. I also plan to file with my bank's fraud department on Monday, as well as file a police report with my local police department to forward to detective in Savannah if you do not refund my money.
Again, just for context reasons, nobody really cares about the money portion of this. That's not what everybody's concern is. This is what snowballed into where we got today. Because people had questions, genuine questions. They were going to her, they were asking. There should have never been this problem. She was approached about it right away. Molly had only been covering this case for 2 days when stuff had started to pop off. This is the facts. No matter how many ways you twist it around, it is what it is. Again, there is no amount of money that we even have an idea of how much was collected. It's ridiculous.
ASAP. Signed, donator. To which Letitia,
ma'am, if you donated to me, what was it for? I did donate to you. $500. It was for justice for Vaughn. I plan to file a police report on Monday. Okay, was it just, she should have shown the receipts for the attorney.
responds, ma'am, if you donated to me, what was it for? Donator responds, I did donate to you. $500. It was justice for Vaughn. I plan to file a police report on Monday. To which Letitia says, okay, the just for Vaughn was for a lawyer, right? To which the donator responds with, and with my fraud department too. No, justice for Vaughn. What have you done to get justice? I'm telling you, refund my money or I will be filing a police report to file with your detectives. You are a scammer and a fraud. I sent $500. Just send it back. And with that message, the donator was blocked. We have been talking about the Facebook groups and the admins from the Facebook groups speaking for or on behalf of Letitia Bias. People have continued to pass a narrative that...
Oh, wait. And now that is doing the same thing to Letitia. Why do you think Letitia looks so bad? Any ideas in the comment section? Why does Letitia look so bad? Because instead of Letitia speaking for herself, there's always been people speaking on her behalf or for her who have continued to put misinformation out here and continue to spin a narrative that we know is not possible or factual based on the actual proof, their own words, what they told people the entire time. People speaking on her behalf or for her, these advocates, aka Goose, Vada, EKC, all of the people, the original 4 admins of the group, Molly, Spanky, Elle, they have made her look foolish. And again, I still to this day don't even know if she realizes how much money they collected. That's the crazy part. We know that she parted ways from there a long time before they actually came out and publicly stated that. But the irony of all of this, looking back, is just fucking crazy. It's mind-blowing.
That has been incorrect. People keep saying nobody is speaking for Letitia except Letitia. The admins have nothing to do with any of this stuff. Yet, the admins do have a lot to do with things that are going on. They were acting on behalf of Letitia, communicating with followers, donators alike. The reason why is because they all have a chat with Letitia. And yes, obviously, one of the admins and the...
See, and this is the shit that is so frustrating because they have always been non-factors. These people were in direct contact and stated what was going on. The people that were in contact with Letitia were the admins of the group. That's where this started to unravel, was they were being lied to by Letitia. And then when Molly got involved, the whole fucking thing went sideways. And that's a fact.
Creator is no longer a part of this and has said, enough is enough. It's time to be transparent. That is how we are here. And this isn't the first time she has gone to these girls with concerns of her own or Letitia on her own and been ignored. This admin had been trying to ask questions and seek transparency, yet she too was ignored. You can see at the top of the screen, this chat is Gigi, Tony, and Letitia. Obviously, there was another admin in there before. That's not the case any longer. It starts with Letitia on July 30th sending a screenshot of the message she had gotten from the donator that we just gone over. Letitia states, I asked her what was her donation for. She hasn't responded yet, but if you say lawyer, money was spent on a lawyer, which means I didn't do what you're accusing me for.
Okay, right there. This would have been stopped right then and there. Had Letitia not just said, I have a receipt for an attorney, but she could have easily shown it. Why did she wait 9 months and collect on this fundraising effort when supposedly Vada claims that she had already paid the attorney, right? They have a $2,500 attorney receipt that they paid for. Why didn't she just show that and squash all of it? Why did she wait all of these months? Cash is questioning everybody in the comment section. I love it. Reminder of who everybody is and where everybody came from.
And yes, I made the screenshot that she had sent bigger so you guys can all see. I'm not trying to hide something. This is just being transparent. Yes, these messages are from one sole admin who is no longer associated with the group, yet I'm sure the others have many things that
Cash is like, I'm getting Becky off this internet watch.
they would like to try and say too. I do know and have seen that this admin had been asking for clarification after she realized the refunds they said would be approved were being denied. Tony responds to
Right there. She says in this message too. Listen to this.
Letitia and says, I would speak with your lawyer about it. I don't think she can legally do anything. It was a donation. Or call your local police department and explain the situation. Letitia says, I don't mind showing her the proof, but the threats need to.
So the admins of the group who were originally helping Letitia were encouraging her to call the cops on people who were asking for refunds. Oh, the irony.
Stop. Tony says, I agree. People believe everything they read on the internet these days. Letitia says, now I'm being bullied and harassed. To which this admin says, OMG. In enters Gigi. Honestly, Letitia Bias, I would just block her and report her for harassment at this point. She needs to report it like everyone else did and handle it as she needs to. Tony says, I know it's hard. Just try to stay positive, knowing you haven't done a thing wrong. Only God can judge you.
Clemson girl, what she is going off of with her 10 hours is she's got a whole StreamYard set up, one whole dedicated StreamYard thing to the School of Nonsense. And it's everything about me that she's clipped and convoluted and it's the most insane things. I've seen clips of like her showing it at the top. That's what she's talking about. And as far as hours of evidence, oh my God. I mean, you can go back and look at these videos. They are jam-packed full of screenshots, clips. It's unbelievable. And we have never gotten through all of it even.
Gigi replies, you can give her that money back and she can say she didn't get it. I wouldn't trust anything about her, especially how crazy she acts. You think a damn detective going to go looking for people about a Cash App? She's fucking stupid. Go report it, lady, to your bank. They are going to laugh her because the first thing they will say is, what are you donating for? And then they're going to say, prove that she scammed you. Gigi, didn't you guys make a post about CPS and authorities being in your Facebook group? Am I mistaken on that? Captain Save-A-Ho to the rescue again. I can't believe after all this time she's still going and she's full of shit. Good thing we have the first Cash App post for her detective. Gigi drops the first post on July 4th that Letitia Bias made her Cash App. Like, boom, bitches. Yeah, we were asking for donations all the way back on July 4th. What are you going to say about it?
Oh my God, I said boom back then. What was wrong with me?
Here you can see the second part of the donator's message to Letitia. Tony replies to Gigi, I also have the messages saying she didn't want her money back. Letitia interjects, okay.
L, bingo. You have to look at every single angle, every single part, even the one, yeah. It's a lot.
We can roast her ass because she's been harassing me from the beginning.
Oh, Letitia wanted to roast her instead of just providing the receipt that they claim that they had for an attorney because she had paid the retainer for an attorney. She didn't want to provide that receipt. She was going to roast her ass. Think about that. If you would have had a receipt, how easy would that have been? And it would have all been shut down. No more questions would have been asked, right? Because she'd have been using the money. And again, misappropriation of funds does not have to be 100% of the funds being misappropriated. If you collected $20,000 and only $2,500 was spent on what it was claimed to be spent on, that in some people's opinion can be considered misappropriation of funds. Now, I'm not a legal, so I'm not even going to tell you what the legal analyst would say about all of that. That's not up to me to decide. I am just here providing the facts because Vada has a hard time finding them.
Excuse my language. Tony comes in dropping it like it's hot with a screenshot of her in the donator's conversation from July 10th. July 10th, Tony. That's 20 days earlier. A lot has changed in 20 days, and people have found out that a lot of misinformation has been intentionally laid through this case. And stuff that you guys have done has misled many people. Gigi responds to Tony's screenshot. I'm sure she will message one of us. We don't have a problem letting Blank back in the group or talking to us, but she needs to change her tone and accusations. At this point, it's harassment, and we need her detective to help us. Laughing face, laughing face. Everything needs to be handled the right way. Like, we can't trust people at this point. Here's a better view of the message between the donator and Tony back on July 10th. Remember, 20 days previous to this. Letitia responds to Gigi. As you can see, I
Again, isn't this ironic? She could have slapped a receipt right here.
didn't say anything out of the way to her. She threatened me with the police. Tony says, I honestly don't think there's anything she can do. No.
Nevada, look at this. Okay, since everyone thinks I'm a fraud, do I need to post the receipt from the first lawyer? Yeah, you probably should have. Probably would have been a good idea because I have a total of 3 lawyers. Have to have a total of 3 lawyers to get this done. Letitia's picture. You're making Letitia look foolish. Letitia, I know you hear this shit. The people you continue to align yourself with are making you look foolish. If they would have stopped with the lies and the misinformation, you wouldn't be brought up and in the thumbnail right now, would you? Would you? It's pretty sad that you care about your son this much that you still are letting people on the internet lie for you over your son who's in a coma. Not in a coma, excuse me. Crazy. Yeah, she said she was going to have more attorneys than Donald Trump.
No one lied to her. Letitia says, oh.
No, Cash. Erica and Vada are 2 different people.
Okay. Later on in the conversation, this admin says, Letitia, most of those people commenting don't agree with what she's doing. Don't let her tear you down. And I'm assuming this was in regards to a certain creator. To which Letitia replies, okay, since everyone think I'm a fraud, do I need to post the receipt from the first lawyer? Because I have to have a total of 3 lawyers to get this done. Number 1, lawyer I'm paying for now is for visitation rights, which I got POA over Marvon, temporary guardian over Therese.
So what I think she was intending on saying, again, this is a little up for interpretation because of the way that it's written. The first one would have been a lawyer I'm paying now. The lawyer that she supposedly paid, she would have had receipts for, correct? The $2,500 retainer that they claim. So that attorney would have been the one who was providing her visitation rights and power of attorney over Marvon. Temporary guardianship over Therese. That didn't happen. So that didn't happen. Number 2, a lawyer.
Number 2, lawyer, defense, prosecution, attorney to fight legal actions against her. Number 3, lawyer for lawsuit against Yuma Police Department. Need I say more? GB responds, if you do, I'm just saying you
Lawyer for lawsuit against Yuma Police Department. This was early on in July.
will never stop having to do this back and forth. Even if you post it to our page, she will keep going. We were thinking she's getting more mad that we are not acknowledging her. Meanwhile, once again, the sole focus of theirs is on a certain creator because they can't get her to stop being a thorn in their side. The problem is there's been a lot of miscommunication from multiple angles in this story throughout. Now the admins are starting to come forward and talk about what actually was going on and being said in the inbox. Yes, there was concerns addressed and brought to Letitia. She had multiple opportunities to provide.
Are you guys liking this? Does this help those of you who have been watching Vada? I'm sorry about your brain cells. I don't have enough to spare to sit through that torture. I will not go through and pick through her videos and try to answer her questions because it's mind numbing. But this in itself, this is called facts and proof. And this is what they cannot overcome. No matter which way they turn the story, these are their own words, Letitia's words. Now, are they going to claim that this wasn't Letitia behind her account the entire time? Is that going to be the next claim? They haven't tried that one yet.
Any type of proof she wanted to shut this whole thing down. And those of you that know my page or familiar with me, I wouldn't be stating that if I didn't have proof that these conversations existed with admins and Letitia multiple times about all of the rumors circulating online. There is literally so much information to get through and lies to deconstruct that it is taking a lot longer than I wished it was. It would be so easy if I could just here it all is. Wake up. This is what it is. This is what it isn't. They've been lying to you all along. Yeah, I wish I could, but it's not that easy, and people are still refusing to believe the truth and the facts.
It's easier to say that I am somebody I'm not
than it is to believe that this entire story was based off lies and has been repeated lies throughout to get us to this point. So now you've seen how Molly reacts when people ask about the donations or potentially a refund.
See, here's the funny thing that they don't understand. Listen to this. Molly's been mentioned a couple times. There's a clip once of Molly in this. Molly is off the platform. What has changed about this story? Nothing. One person who provided misinformation, but there's still so many others. Why are we still talking about it? Because this is why there's a problem. They have a pattern of behavior. This is just one of many victims that they have had. These are the patterns of behavior. They align themselves like this. They do shit like this. Things go south. But here we are. There's still most of these people, besides one of them, are still here.
And now you see how Letitia and the admins react when this discussion is had. I'm left with the burning question again in this case. Wouldn't this have been easier to solve by showing proof that you said you could provide numerous times? Wouldn't that have been easier and squash the entire thing? Wouldn't that have handled this situation and shut it down? Everyone I have talked to said that if you would have showed or provided any transparency, they would have never asked for their donations to be refunded. Not a single one of them would have, if there would have been transparency from the start, which there never was. And people have been more than patient with the excuses and the lies that are being told to them. Just remember that you too can join the misinformation cronies for the low cost of selling your soul and lying on the internet to everyone. Remember,
Vada, you must have got that memo and signed right up for that spot. Vada said, hey, I don't have a soul to begin with. I'll sign up for that. Sign me up.
MGL and Letitia have stated that if you're going to ask for a refund, you're going to get roasted. And what else did Molly say? Anybody remember? Yeah, she said all that. And I'm sure much more. Please be careful who you trust and believe out here with your money. Please understand that A lot of these people have not had anybody's interests in mind except their own personal interest throughout.
That stands still the same today.
This was never started for justice for Marvon. This was seeking revenge against Dre. And yes, there will be a lot more information coming out over the next couple days. There needs to be transparency once and for all. We've been demanding transparency and being ignored. Not anymore. Once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you for.
Let's go on to the next one. While we're at it, why not? This is kind of fun for me. I haven't listened to some of these videos in so long. And it seems like other people lost the plot a long time ago. I mean, they didn't really have a plot to begin with, but let's go through them. I have nothing better to do. I have sick kids that are.
Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. We are going to do.
They're hanging out. They're doing their thing. I have eyes on them. We're good. Let's just do this. Yeah. Why not? People say I don't like to show receipts. Here we go. I got time today. Happy birthday to L. Happy birthday to L. I'm sorry you're at work, but happy birthday to you. Yep, that's exactly right. It was never a crime case to begin with.
Part 4, misinformation cronies. The admins strike back with.
I'm going to speed myself up because I really talked slow in this.
More lies, refund status denied. If y'all are trying to get caught up to where we are, I suggest you watch the last video first because you'll need that information to understand what's happening in this video. The live stream that we're going to be going over today happened at the same time I was actually making the video I posted earlier. I was in my own little world, making the video, posting the receipts, and all of a sudden my inbox starts getting ding, 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 and they're telling me, hey, nonsense, Molly Golightly is live right now discussing a person that donated $500. Conveniently, she was live bashing another lady once again that asked for a refund. Yet you may ask, why didn't they just issue a refund after they said they would and be done with it? Good question. Nobody seems to be able to answer that because she still has not been refunded her $500. And mind you, this donator is far from the only person who donated that has concerns and or has asked for refunds and been denied. There is a lot of people and a lot more coming out of the woodwork now. In this video, we're going to break down what Molly Golightly and an admin from the Justice for Bond Facebook group had to say about this donator in the situation of her requesting a refund.
Ouch. I forgot about this video. Here we go.
Yes, I will be interrupting the video because unfortunately it is long and there is a ton of misinformation throughout, as normal. And I'll apologize in advance. I might use some profanity in this. This situation has my blood boiling.
Look how innocent I was back then. I apologize if I use some profanity in this. Oh my gosh. My mask fell. Here I am, the truck driver mouth or the sailor mouth over here. Sorry.
The donator that they are attacking and accusing of things is one of the nicest, sweetest women. They have started now with the narrative that she too has to be a fake profile for Katie Joy. Are you guys kidding? You guys can't even see beyond your own little 4 brain cells again.
Oh shit, this is where the 4 brain cell twits come in. By the way, they originally tried to say that JB was KJ.
To understand that there is a whole world out there that's not Katie Joy, that do not believe the same things you do, that do not believe in lying to your followers over and over and over again, that do not believe in misusing and abusing the trust of your following. There's many of us that feel that way. Your issues with Katie Joy are your issues. Maybe you should seek some therapy for it.
Oh! Wait, when was this? I gotta look. I forgot some of these. August 7th. Ouch.
Before you start that, oh, nonsense is Katie Joy. No, I'm not even close to Katie Joy. I'm just sick of all of the lies and the misinformation that continues. I don't know Katie Joy. I don't know Molly. I don't know any of them. The entire situation has been a mess, and that has been in many hands, not just one. Molly, however, just can't stop. And she is currently saying stuff that affects what is actually truthfully happening in this story. That is why I am concentrated in using Molly's content, because Molly is still an active participant in all of this misinformation continuing to be spread. If you want to see for yourself, head on over to my Facebook. Let's get into this stream that was from earlier today. Again, if you want to watch the full thing, it's over on Molly Golightly's channel. It is sped up.
And this is sad. This is
we got a detox. Sorry, we're going back down memory lane.
At this point, she's being terrorized at this point. I mean, if you think about it, like,
does anyone else not find it ironic that Molly says this woman is being terrorized, and yet she proceeds to do what she's going to do when she's coming up? Anybody else find it ironic? Let's watch.
This is bad. But yeah, I didn't think that it could be real, because I didn't think that people could be this low class or this scummy, but they are. So, wow.
Maybe this should be titled Things That Don't Age Well.
Poor lady. So it goes back. Wow. So it goes back to about 12:30. Yeah, they won't leave Miss Letitia alone. Like I said, we have a saboteur, and I think you guys know who that is.
You can have your own opinions on KJ. I don't care. I don't know her enough to make my own.
Oh, this is when I didn't know what I was doing. I talked over myself. Sorry.
But what I will say is the obsession with her throughout this case is so weird and awkward.
So Letitia Bias took pictures of all the cash apps that she got. Now there's a special one right here.
And yes, I did mute her through this part of the clip because she not only attacks the donator, but she spells her name out and proceeds to show her picture to the entire audience on YouTube.
Crazy. Vada, did you know that Molly showed the picture of JB, the very lady that, all of this whole thing, that was already clarified months and months and months ago. Like, Molly doxed her as a real person because your buddies were trying to say that her and Katie were one and the same. That didn't pan out. But then you jump on the internet and say, oh, her nunny.
Why?
Molly has been known to do this.
So all these people, right? We got Rachel, $10, Kimberly, Joseph Ravon, $15, $5, $1, a girl named Marissa, $10, Mary, $5. We got another one. Letitia says total amount collected so far, doesn't have a date. Cash App $28.92. Zelle $490. GoFund $1,830 equals $5,212.
This was an update Letitia provided to the admins of the Facebook groups with what she had raised at that time. This was from the very beginning of July, the very, very beginning.
And this is a whole thing with a whole bunch of people where someone, it's either, I think it's the people in the Facebook groups. So this comes, because I can see the name of this up. They said, I hate to ask, but are you comfortable with posting an update on the Cash App? And she says total amount collected, and she gives them all the things. And they say, okay, thank you. And I think we were all pretty, happy to see that she was being so transparent. And one of the mods says, get that lawyer ready, mama. Letitia says, we requested to cash out the GoFundMe, and the funds will be available on the 16th of July. So then here's more totals. As you can see, I screenshotted that at 6:51 Eastern time. And then says, this is what Letitia's saying. Yeah, people are trying to help. Oh, someone else. It's a group chat. Someone else says, yeah, people are trying to help her raise money to get a lawyer. I had to pick up stuff from my kid's party and was away from my phone. She has done nothing wrong. So here comes someone else. I don't know who this is. Okay, I'm satisfied now. This is the group text. Thank you. I will cancel my request, right?
The donator has been clear on that from the start. She sent a request for a refund, then decided to change her mind because she thought they were going to show transparency. However, as it's continued, it just kept getting worse and worse. So she did request another refund. She's been transparent all along about that. And the admins of the group were very aware of that also.
Saying, okay, I feel comfortable now. I'm canceling my request.
And yes, as I stated, she is muted at times because she loves to instigate her following by saying first name and last name over and over again.
Justice, you want to come on up? Low class, man. Talk about low class. Oh my God.
Doxing her isn't low class or anything, though, right? Cool.
I didn't say that she is a hermaphrodite. I'm saying she looks and resembles a hermaphrodite. If you saw this, all right, listen. Just to be honest, you're in Target. You're going over to the toothpaste aisle.
It's pretty obvious to me who the one is that's lacking class. And it's definitely not the donator.
Bye, Stargazer.
I mean, buyer's remorse is something. So this is the Facebook mods, the admins of the Facebook groups. This is what, hey, Miss Bias, I'm so sorry for what you're going through. It's definitely not fair. But I want to know, there are many people standing with you. Do you have a place to stay while you're visiting? And she says, Letitia, I'm home now. Oh, Gigi. You also have the screenshots of Judy saying she wants her money back. Miss Letitia just sent them all to me and Justin. She can't come up because she's really tired. She pulled a double. Justin,
Okay.
do you even believe your eyes?
I don't even know what's going on right now, to be honest with you, hardly.
Okay, so I checked my phone, right? And Miss Letitia sent you and I all of the proof of this chick. Remember you said we need to find proof of this chick?
Oh, wait, there's the answer to that. Miss Letitia sent us all the proof. So Letitia, when somebody was requesting a refund, she was sending that information to Molly and Justin, to them, for this type of show. So it's in my opinion that they did this to try and intimidate anybody from asking for a refund. That's what it kind of seems like to me.
Demanding her $500 back? Deal person.
Okay.
So she sent me everything from the very beginning, right? If you look at your phone, you see everything beginning, starting with the admins. One of them is watching. They asked her, it was a group text message. They said, hey, make a banner for her donations. All right, okay, here you go. Here you go. I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm sorry.
Watch this.
I'm sorry. Holy shit. Heaven forbid I get to put in, holy shit.
I don't know if it's interesting to anybody else that they are continuing to ask for donations for Letitia Bias, yet we're discussing a refund that they denied.
I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry. I apologize. Gigi, she says we're going to call her. So let's go through these, right?
Hey, Chopper Lily. Cash, have you slept yet?
It starts out with, she's just, Jessica, it's $500.
Did she actually donate? She had donated $500?
Yes, and then she tried to cancel it, and it went through.
Okay.
So it says, it's a group text message, which we're going to call one of the admins, and something at the top says, it's Letitia, all the girls from the Facebook groups. So she says, I hate to ask, but are you comfortable posting an update on the Cash App? She says, Letitia says, total amount collected so far is Cash App, $2,892, Zelle, $490, GoFund, $1,830 equals $5,212. And they say, oh, thank you. So then Mary, who's one of the mods, says, get that lawyer ready, mama. Now, Mary's awesome. I talked to Mary, and I talked to Gigi. So then Letitia said, we requested to cash out the GoFundMe, and the funds will be available on the 16th of July. So then underneath says, here's the totals. And as you can see, I screenshotted them at 6:51 Eastern time.
It definitely needs to be mentioned that this donator was not the only ones to address the admins and their concerns about where donations were going to. That is not correct at all. She might have been the loudest, but not the only.
So Letitia says, I know, I was trying to find a way to respond.
I need to make sure you all realize Letitia blocked the donator, not the other way around. Letitia blocked her.
Oh, it's okay, hon. Thank you so much. And then Miss Letitia says, thank you so much. Just making sure you got it. And then Miss Letitia says, God bless you. Has so many fake accounts. I pray you're hanging in there. And then Miss Letitia says, this is the screenshot from Miss Letitia. Yes, you can see how evil people are. And then it says, my army behind you. And then Miss Letitia says, I'm just heartbroken. I'm just heartbroken. I know you are. I can't imagine what you're going through. Sounds like he was going through hell with her and wanted out.
Bye, Mystical. Have a great day.
So with commenting saying I'm not getting my $500 back?
This is the girl that you wanted to hear from, yeah.
Okay, and she got her $500 back.
I believe so.
Yes, that asked for a refund and they were given their refund. They can be refunded.
You can have a refund. You can have a refund if you get into it. And Miss Letitia has been really.
You can go back and pause on those screenshots too. She was notified that never happened. A refund never happened.
Really transparent with this. And I have to say, how could you?
I muted her name.
It's interesting that they're using the word transparency when it comes to anything regarding information surrounding the stories that they've been telling. Because anybody speaking on behalf of them or the family has been anything but transparent. You'll see the official statement from the donator that they are discussing. She released this. She actually didn't know that they were doing this live about her and sent this to an admin of the group.
But you want to know something? It's all about karma. It's all about karma. And you want to know something? I'm blessed because it all goes around. That's okay. And exactly. It all goes around, and God bless. You know what? Don't you worry. When you watch this, Miss Letitia, don't worry. We all have our arms around you and your son and your family.
See, that's the problem for me. Everybody keeps saying, Molly's gone. This is all over. Spanky's still right there. Do you hear him putting his 2 cents in on all this? Yeah, bullshit.
God is looking over you. Exactly. Thank you for quoting that. No, she doesn't have to file with it. I'm pretty sure she gave it back. We'll get to that. So then on July 14th, so July 8th.
I'm pretty sure she gave it back. We'll get to that.
How much have you received via all apps? And then it says, Letitia, I requested, because she didn't get back to her. Oh, this is why. Look at the dates. It took a long time for her to get an answer. That's what happens. So Judy's last message was, I know you are. I can't imagine what you're going through. It sounds like he was going through hell with her and wanted out. So because she doesn't get an answer for like 2 weeks.
No.
After how much have you received on all apps? This woman's going back and forth, driving to Arizona from Savannah with her family.
Molly just states that this woman is driving back and forth from Savannah to Arizona. I thought she's only been out there once. Wait, is it once, twice, or 3 times? Molly, do you even know what the accurate story has been?
Oh, okay.
So are you saying that how much she's gotten on all apps?
Yeah, she keeps going. She says, how much have you received?
Why is that any of her business?
Well, this is her. Here it goes. I'm going to keep going. Then it says, because she didn't get a response, Letitia, I requested a refund of $500 that I sent you on July 6th, and you have refused to respond to my request. Please know that I reported you to Cash App for fraud scam. I also plan to file with my bank's fraud department on Monday, as well as file a police report with my local police department to forward to a detective in Savannah if you do not refund my money ASAP. And then Letitia writes back and says, ma'am, if you donated to me, what was it for? She said, I did donate to you, $500. It was justice for Vaughn. I plan to file a police report on Monday. Oh my God. What the heck? And then, so Letitia writes back, you can't make this up. Oh my God, this poor.
So I wonder who told Letitia, instead of providing receipts and showing her, yeah, the money's going to an attorney, here is this, that those are so easy to be redacted and show. Why did they opt to, instead of showing receipts, go this route? I wonder why. Maybe because of this show?
Woman. Oh my God, this poor woman. So Letitia says, okay, the justice for Vaughn was for a lawyer, right? So then it says, and with my fraud department too, no, justice for Vaughn. What have you done to get justice? I'm telling you, refund my money or I'll be filing a police report on Monday.
When did
Originally?
Yes.
I'll tell you. July 6th. So then we get to, oh my God, this is so horrible. Oh my God, I should have read this before I went on.
Okay, this is so
Yes, Rockabit, yes.
over exaggerated. It actually makes me cringe. I don't know what the heck she's doing here, but there is nothing in these text messages that is that shocking. There is nothing that is that offensive, shocking, anything on any part. So Molly's reaction here is exactly what it's intended for. Dramatic effects.
Molly's hair plugs go lightly. Actually, I talked about that in the very beginning because there is absolutely no amount that is factual that people have given. We know by the 15th of July, she had collected $14,000. That is the last time there was any transparency given. Now, we don't know how much Molly was sent. We don't know how much went to Cash App. GoFundMe is the only thing that you can really tell because they take out the refunds right out of that. So you can tell what they collected there. But as far as PayPal, Cash App, Zelle, Venmo, Molly, Justin, Super Chats, L, there is no way of knowing a total. People have been spewing numbers. I do know that some were tracking numbers at one point in time, and upwards of $67,000 was accounted for, but that is not accurate information because there is absolutely no way you can track everything to make sure. There's a lot of people that donate that don't say it in the comment section. There's people that say that they donated that didn't donate. Like, there's just no accurate way of tracking that. And they've never, ever been honest. Shaking my head. Then why is it being said that she collected over 40K by uni? Can we get the story straight? Molly's hair plug. That is something that has always been something for me that I've had a problem with. There has been a lot of numbers thrown out, but I have always followed that up with there's just no way of knowing. Like, there's been assumptions. There's been people that have tried to track it, and I've given that roundabout, but in all honesty, there's absolutely no. I don't know where he got that information from. I don't know where he gets a lot of the information. I don't know. But there is just no way. Some people have said huge numbers, but there was a lot of money going back and forth. You're welcome, Molly's hair plugs.
I don't know how you guys aren't embarrassed for her for this behavior. I don't know how you watch her without embarrassment.
I did donate to you $500. It was justice for Vaughn. I plan to file a police report on Monday. So Letitia says 7 to 7. Okay, the justice for Vaughn was for a lawyer, right? Oh my God. And with my fraud department too. No, justice for Vaughn. What have you done to get justice? I'm telling you, refund my money or I'll be filing a police report to file with your detectives. And then she says, you are a scammer and a fraud. I said $500, just sent it back. Okay, well, guess what? All right, Alley Cat, listen. All right, thank you for telling us that this has been on Facebook for a while, but guess what? Facebook, a lot of us just don't go on Facebook.
Coach, every time
Yes, Rockabit, this is the same one. This is the very refund that I was saying in the beginning. You might not have been here for that, that this was resolved. She sent a video to her. She told her to keep the money. It's been resolved. That was off the table. That's why I don't understand why they're opening up this door again, because it just makes Letitia look worse. Because JB had finally said, just keep the money. It's over with. I don't want anybody else to bother me or harass me. So the fact that Vada is doing this again seems very interesting when she's the very one that let Letitia keep the money off of being sent a fucking video of Marvon in the hospital instead of just sending her a redacted receipt to the attorney. That's all they would have had to do. It would have been done and over with. But instead, she took the emotional manipulation route and sent her a video of Marvon in the hospital. That's what pisses me off. Molly's hair plugs, I think she's meaning that we've heard people claim or assume that there's 20 to 80. Again, there's no way of sourcing that 100%. Sadly, they have never been transparent about any of that.
She opens her mouth, it's so easy to disprove everything she says because nothing's true. She says she stays away from Facebook, yet there she is in the comments.
The only way that a real amount will ever be known is by an investigative authority, in my opinion, because we don't expect transparency at this point. They've done nothing. They've had all this time, and instead of just providing proof, she's aligned herself with people like Vada to spin more stories and continue to attack me. So instead of coming back and attacking Letitia because she's having other people be her mouthpiece and coming at me personally, I'm just going to hit the facts. And this is where Letitia gets uncomfortable. And because it is what it is, Letitia put herself in this position. So Vada can make it a personal attack about me, but I'm just going to continue to hit with the facts. And that's what makes Letitia look back. It's so crazy. Not everyone is fighting on the right side of this. I agree with that 100%.
On Facebook.
So this is new to a few hundred people here. Okay. All right. So here it is now. And so now Letitia has blocked her, and I'm pretty sure she got her money. So
That's how fast she said that.
Laura.
Yeah, she knows for a fact there's been no refund issued at this time. And if there was a refund issued, it's been while I've been making this video because there wasn't before. And don't let her fool you. She is widely aware of what's going on Facebook.
Letitia says, hey, I needed to get a good nap in about them. $500. The lady asking me and the ladies from the Justice for Vaughn group.
Cash, you should put your email in your about section so they can email you and talk shit with you about me. Please put an email in there so they can talk all sorts of shit and then you can expose me in videos. I would appreciate it. I would love it.
For weeks about transparency. She donated, then requested it back once she got her answer. She canceled the request. Then when Katie requested her,
she starts going on and on about Katie and comments regards to Katie. I don't even know what she's reading. If it's actually a factual post, I have no idea. She throws so much stuff out there, but of course it's got to be Katie.
Do it again. And that's when I spoke by text with her. Here is some screenshots of everything I hope that they have in order. She canceled the one herself, not me.
PG, I'm good. I hope you're doing good too. Vacation was good, except I came back a little spicy and saucy with an attitude problem. I guess I needs adjusted. I got too much sun or vitamin D.
But the second time I did decline her request because she said it was for a lawyer. And that's what I spent it on, is what she's saying. Another. I spent it on another. The threats I ignored.
See, and they've been trying to say that all of the refunds and stuff, that was their sticking point, started with Katie. Katie encouraged the refunds. Now, did these people have conversations with Katie? I don't know. That's something, I have no idea. But that receipt right there shows July 10th was when the refund was declined. Katie didn't ask for a refund until days after that. Like, she wasn't how it all started. And hers was on GoFundMe, not on Cash App.
But I'm going to keep getting bullied and threatened. Ouch. So we get this.
Yes, Cash, do it.
Stephanie tells Katie.
They'll message
again, mentioning people that have nothing to do with the actual situation and the donator. It's just all more distraction that they love to throw in because the drama overshadows the truth being told. If you can't discredit the work I do, then you have to discredit me as a person. So therefore, the easiest way to do that is by getting your audience to believe that I'm Katie.
And that's exactly what they've always done. So they couldn't discredit the information that I was putting out here. So they tried to use the theory that I was this problematic creator to discredit me, that I was her behind it all.
And like I've told my followers many times, it's totally okay with me if they do this. It's engagement. They can keep doing it. And at the end of the day, it's kind of hysterical because it's very obvious I'm not. And for those of you convinced that I am, you're going to look like the fools in the end.
We're going to call one.
Oh, ouch. There's a lot of people that looked foolish when I got doxxed.
The admins, I won't say their name. Hello. Hi, Miss Admin. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm a little shocked at how disgusting people are acting.
Oh my gosh, it's horrible.
Can you tell us,
Well, yeah. asked for like her refund, and then I think because Letitia didn't answer, she reached out to one of the admin, and then they were talking to her, and then she was like, oh, you know, never mind.
Oh my God, this is the admin from the original group. Okay, let's let her tell how this all went down. Oh my goodness. Vada, you need to listen up to this part right here. Listen up. One of the original 4 admins of the Facebook group who initially met the family members on a Reddit thread that I have never been on, never talked in, never nothing, didn't have nothing to do with me. But again, continue with your theory of framing.
I don't want my refund back. It's okay. Actually, I'm going to send more money. She told the admin that she does this all the time and that she gets scammed. So like she's traumatized. And we were like, well, maybe you should reconsider just like throwing money out to just people. But you know, this is for a good cause. You know, and she's like, yeah, you're right. I don't need my money back. I'm sorry. I just thought she was a scammer and blah blah blah. And so like she left it at that. And then I don't like all of a sudden like Crystal wouldn't believe.
Excuse me, Bridget. Yes, she knows she's live because she's been texting me. She's been texting me, and I told her I was going to call her. So yeah, she knows.
Yeah. So the thing with that too is there's a lot of stuff that lady is saying that's false about our group. Starting with none of us are paparazzi.
I don't know which all ones are paparazzi, but I do know there is an admin or a moderator that is paparazzi.
Oh, there was a couple of them. Ta-da. Oh, you guys aren't there yet. Hold on.
In fact, one of them actually got fired from paparazzi because of their association within the group. And
there's 2 of them on this screen right now in front of your eyes. I'm going to circle them for you. Ready, set, go. There's one under an alt, and there's another one that shared emails with paparazzi.
They're posting disparaging remarks about Dre. She might not be a current moderator, but she absolutely was there at the start of the group.
The other thing is like Letitia was being harassed. Like you just read the text messages, which I'm glad you read them. And whoever said that they're all over the place, no, they're not, because they're being like chopped and screwed to look otherwise than what they are. So, which was Judy harassing her, telling her she's going to get a detective.
Notice how Letitia's being harassed by somebody saying that they're going to file a police report, yet look at how many times they have read the same police reports and or sent people to Dre's actual house, but that's not harassment. Make it make sense, people. Or the admins of the group calling CPS on Dre. I had to include this because I think she does this intentionally. She like draws stuff out, acting like nobody can hear her and puts on this big show. I think it's all for, again, dramatic effect.
This is before I really knew her.
I can't hear you, Marissa.
This is...
The microphone went off. Can you start that all over again?
They tell the same story 18,000 times.
Again, I'm so sorry.
Okay, y'all, now you can slap me because I didn't realize how much I actually use 18,000, 1800. 18 has always been my go-to number, even watching these guys. Jaundice, Spanky is the orange guy, Cash.
But the thing, I was trying to hide your name.
Okay.
And all right, so can you start that all over? I'm sorry. I tried to put it on a box and it hit the... All right, she's gonna explain it all over again. I'm very sorry about that. That it hit the button for the sound, but thank you for telling me. Okay.
So yeah, I think it's Letitia, and then Letitia being very transparent was like, "Sure, I'll say how much." And you were reading those text messages, and then if she didn't answer fast enough, she got mad, and then she was like, I want my money back. And so one of the admins, were like, let's figure out if she really wants her money back, blah blah blah. And then she said, "No, I don't want my money back." After everything was explained to her, like this money's being used for a lawyer, blah blah blah. But it was when the other lady causing all the drama started posting that Judy started doing this, and then she said she didn't want it back, and then I don't know, then she wanted it back again, and then she didn't want it back, and she told the admins that she gives money all the time to people, and she's always scammed. And so one of the admins were like, that's really nice of you, but maybe you should look into stuff like that. But Letitia is not a scammer, and can you just calm down? And then she was okay. She was okay until she got involved with these people that are saying that Letitia's a scammer. Then she gave them her screenshot or whatever. And, she told her that she's getting a detective, like literally harassing Letitia. And I was like, this is so crazy.
What's so crazy about this whole situation still from this point on is they have only known a couple names because people were public. Those few people were public. But there was some really big donators that actually filed reports that have never came out publicly about it, never talked about it, never nothing. Craziness that they have stuck to the people that they could publicly drag time and time again. Meanwhile, there's been a lot of other stuff going on.
Like this poor woman is crying. She's like worked like a hardworking woman. Like people are harassing her. Like if you didn't want to give her money, you didn't have to give her money. Like it's so.
Not
Safari,
one
right?
single person that's involved with the YouTube creators or the Facebook groups, besides certain ones that have since removed themselves, will take any accountability for their behaviors or actions throughout the story. The misinformation has been so heavy.
So sad too for people to say what is justice for Vaughn. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to cry because literally,
I know.
like today I'm cleaning my garage. Like, I'm a normal person. I've never created a group. The other girls, they've never been in, like, they don't know this stuff. Like, we did this.
Vada, listen up. Now, how are you going to paint me to be a part of their groups? Gigi's still around. You can go talk to her yourself. I have never associated with any of them. Never been a part of their group. So again, please tell me what you're about to hear out of her own mouth, how exactly that fits in your narrative of Letitia was set up or framed by me. I mean, these are the facts. I know you hate them, but keep running your mouth. I'll keep showing the facts. You just keep making Letitia look worse and worse. I'll put her in every thumbnail again. You're welcome.
For a good purpose. And we started out with 4 people. And Letitia did not start these groups for that rumor that's going around.
Again, I'm not sure if somebody is actually saying
shit,
Letitia is the creator of this group. That's not correct. Letitia, however, was a member of the group the exact same day that the group was created. You've heard them say, and she said that she was already in contact with these admins. The admins, again, have said, even in this video, that they reached out to Letitia. There was a relationship before this group was formed. So for any of you to say that you had no clue what was going to happen, you know, there was no need for all of this drama, that wasn't the intention. The intention was for justice for Marvon. The intentions were ill to begin with. This was all created because Dre blocked you and would not respond to your questions. She didn't owe you that and still doesn't owe any of us that. And for those of you saying she owes it to his family, she did tell him.
Elle, you do need cake. I think I need to get cake and eat it with you. I should DoorDash both of us some cake or some cheesecake. But then I can't do that. I don't have your address. But we do. We need cake and sweets. Now that you said I need cake. Birthday cake is the only thing I like. Oh my God, JLR. Fucking creep as hell. Gosh, creepy.
His family. His adopted mother was well.
Elle, do you have DoorDash in your area? I would gladly DoorDash you some cake. I would gladly DoorDash you dessert or something. I would, but if you feel comfortable, I would gladly do that. I would love to. I could send you a Cash App. Send me your Cash App or your payment thing, and I'll send you money and you can DoorDash it at your own. Then I don't have to have your address. Do that, please. Then I'll send you something and you can DoorDash what you want for dessert. Please and thank you. You do so much for me.
Aware of the situation and what has been going on. Again, I agree that Letitia should have been able to see him. She has, but there were so many things in this case that should have been handled differently and continue to be handled poorly on all ends. And to do an hour-long live after you have stated to your followers, Molly and Letitia, to Molly's followers, that if somebody asked for a refund, they would be granted a refund, but yet you came live and bashed the lady for an hour about asking for a refund. Gave her personal information out. You have no care for anybody outside of yourself. Have any of you thought about why they're possibly doing this live and or what they're trying to get in front of?
Elle, send me your Cash App. I'm going to send you over money right now for your birthday cake from the Islanders.
Has anybody thought about that? Maybe we should take a look at some screenshots for the admin chat. Ready? Buckle up. We got a lot to go through. And yes, this is just what I've been sent in full transparency. I do not know if previous messages had been deleted. I don't think so, but there's always that chance. In the thread you are about to see, you will see that the admins were discussing their concerns around Letitia's behavior and how she basically had ghosted them. The admin that provided these, of course, has walked away from the group because she asked many questions and was left unread by Letitia.
And for the record, hey, y'all, don't send it to me. Elle, do you have a Cash App that you're willing to post? It doesn't say Elle on it, or does it have real information? I don't want you to get doxxed via your Cash App, but you're one of my mods. You absolutely do so much for me and have from day one. You can post your Cash App in here. But I need it. I need your Cash App. Oh, you guys, stop sending it to me. It has my L. Oh, post it in here, L. Post it. You guys send it to her, not me. Y'all. I got it. Perfect. I'm doing it right now. That's the one thing I can do for my mods. That's one thing I can do for my mods is this. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Sorry. I gotta get. Confirm. Ha! I got it. Happy birthday. Okay. Sending now. I know they're gonna all freak out about this. They're gonna be like, look at what nonsense just did. Look at nonsense. Oh my god, she's so
No, I'm not Katie.
Oh shit, y'all. I used my real voice. Hold on, let me do that again. Thank you guys. Happy birthday, Elle.
Letitia's behavior and how she basically had ghosted them.
That's
The admin that provided these, of course, has walked away from the group because she asked many questions and was left unread by Letitia.
And for the record, no, I'm not Katie.
Oh,
not
Rocket, I
at
got
all.
you. I'm sending
Katie.
it right now.
If you would like to see stills, please pause as we go.
I'm gonna send her the 10.
And yes, this was the last official conversation that this admin had with the group of admins before she separated herself. Gigi says, well, Letitia hasn't texted me back or messaged us in the chat, so I don't know. Admin says, yeah, I think my feeling is right. She's backing away slowly. She was in contact of.
Hold on. There's no crying in Cake Gate. Cake Gate has no crying. LG 419. Perfect. Okay. I'm sending you another one from the island, from the Islanders. Yay. Okay. We've got cake accomplished. Thank y'all. I know. It's okay. I got her. I sent her some from all of us. Okay. Back to it. Thank y'all. You guys are amazing. I think paying off you simps. Rocket Band. All right, we're gonna go back to it. Sorry, y'all. Sidetracked. You know how I get over here.
Obviously with Molly. So Tony responds, I wish she would tell us though, and we could shut all this shit down, you know, because we're all stressed doing this. I miss my old life. Admin responds, I know, we are all dealing with all the backlash.
Yay!
Gigi says, maybe she changed her settings or a lawyer told her not to. I don't know, but I do know she's been on social media today. Me trying to be positive. Tony says, yep. In all seriousness, the only thing that's keeping me here is Letitia and the friendships I've made with y'all. Maybe we should archive until there's new information. LOL. Admin says, yes, but at the same time, we've been here from the start for her. Even a quick, hi, I'm okay, just to one of us. Tony says, right, I agree. Admin says, I'm not being mean, I'm just saying. Gigi responds, same, yeah, and like if we're advocating for you and we don't talk to you, what are we freaky doing? Really, not freaky. Tony says, agreed. We're getting stressed and all this blame and backlash for what? Gigi says, yup. Admin says, like, okay, don't take this the wrong way, but we originally promoted her donations. Then she posted she would answer all the questions, which she didn't have to, but those were her words. Then she publicly said she would refund anyone that wanted. Now she's never.
What's that, Justice? You guys don't ever feel bad. She's got cake. We're good. Don't feel like you have to send anything to you guys. We're all good. We got it. We got it over here. If you want to, feel free to. Don't feel bad if you can't. You know, this is just what it's about. No, yeah, you guys are amazing. Thank you guys. I'm the same way, Rockabit. I'm a broke bitch too, but what's important is important. No, Elle, go get that cake. Go get the cheesecake, the cake, the brownies, dinner, whatever you want. It's your day. You do so much for everybody else, and you really continue on the mission of trying to get things out there, and I appreciate you so much.
Answered and supposedly blocked people who asked for a refund. And we look like the bad ones because she posted on our group. I have over 1,000 messages from since that post. I'm not saying she has to answer or refund anything, but they are just reacting to her words. And then the rumors don't help either. I'm sorry, rant over. Admin continues, and if this group does ever go away, I hope we all stay in touch. She says, okay, everyone is quiet now. I'm sorry. Tony says, don't be sorry, just thinking of what to say. I definitely think she put way too much on her with that post, and that not only made her look bad, but us as well. Admin responds, I'm just a little upset. We try to protect the group, but who protects us? Yes, that's how I feel, Tony. Gigi enters the chat. I think she's just a people pleaser who hated to let everyone down, so she kept doing what everyone wanted, trying to please everyone. I think people wanting refunds is ridiculous, and her first mistakes was giving it back in the first place because then people were lingering asking for them. And she didn't think that would happen. But we know a month later, when people lost their money at the casino, they go on to need their grocery money back.
That's a bunch of bullshit, too. They were like, such bullshit. Still no proof that anybody was ever sent a refund.
Which is why she shouldn't even have played with that. And that post was not a good idea because people kept coming with questions that also had no end to it. Gigi continues, so maybe it's just good for all of us to go into hiding like she did. Tony says, it's a lot. I know that blank bitch was just annoying and didn't deserve shit back. I just wish there's a way to put an end to the rumors. Then eventually things would become better. Admin replies. Gigi says, that whole get your money back shit started with her. She should have never given shit. The only way to get rid of them is to speak the truth. Admin responds, because it's those rumors that is causing this. Gigi says, also, I think rumors will just keep coming with Katie's ass. Tony replies, I think she's doing her best, and all of this is even more overwhelming to her than us. That says enough. I don't believe she's lying about the money. Well, that's just wonderful. If the admin believes she's not lying, but doesn't know, that's not a good look. Tony continues, yes, the rumors are stirring shit up. Admin responds, think about it honestly. We got to know Letitia and speak with her. We bonded with her. These people don't know her like we do. So imagine if we were those people. We might question some of this also. Gigi replies, it's sad people can just say anything and it's okay. The thing about vultures is they go after people they know won't speak up or don't have a platform. Admin responds, it's just a mess. Gigi says, I think all the bad people that have bad agendas are the ones doing all the questioning. Gigi continues, I only say that because she has a lot of support, more than she does the people questioning things and feel entitled to those people, always seem to be Team Dre or Crystal Ball. I think you would all be shocked at how many people actually don't like any of these people. There's a lot of them that like none of them, that can see this from the whole perspective. The only person they're involved for is Marvon. Admin responds, maybe, but those rumors keep going hard every day. The only way to better the situation may be to clear up the rumors. Otherwise, this won't end. Tony says, if it were me, I would shut it down and take a break this week unless more info comes out. Admin says, I feel her avoiding and hiding makes it look worse. These are just my opinions. Tony replies, definitely more supporters than not, but the ones not supporting are loud as fuck and won't shut up with rumors. They type it, 10 people read it, and run and type it somewhere else. Gigi says, what rumors are you talking about? Now, I'm confused. I thought we were talking about us. Admin replies, rumors? She's a scammer. We are scamming. Molly and her are in cahoots. She has no lawyer. Tony responds, I think no matter what we say or show proof of, it will never shut them up. We live in such a sad, cruel world. Admin says, Katie started it all, and now I see all the other groups bashing Letitia. We are the only group who truly supports Letitia. Tony says, you're right. Gigi says, how would she put a stop to that, though? She would show who her lawyer is. And how would we prove we aren't scammers or she isn't? Or that we aren't in cahoots? I'm just asking because if this is fixable, we should have been fixed this. Tony responds, but no matter what happens, I'd like for us all to remain friends. Gigi says, same girl, same. Admin responds, she should have posted the
Well, shit, I guess this kind of puts a ringer in the whole narrative of the whole setup and the framing and all that stuff, considering none of us even knew that this was all going on until it got exposed after the fact. Okay.
retainer agreement. Just block out the lawyer name. That's what I think.
Oh, shit.
Brittany pops in, let Gigi go on YouTube channel and
By the way, that's not Brittany that went on Katie's live either. That's a totally different Brittany. Was that Justice? Hit me up. You know my Gmail. You might have, and I might just not have checked it either. Y'all, I love this island of people, really. Like the way you guys come together, the way you guys support each other, not just financially, but emotionally, like being there for each other and stuff like that means more to me than anything else. I appreciate all of you guys so much. And just showing up for each other, checking on each other, things like that. That is amazing. I adore all of you and appreciate you all being here so much. Oh, yes. Elle, yes, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. But it is you guys that are worth coming back here. Nothing else. I hope you understand that. At the end of the day, we could talk about anything and it wouldn't matter. These are the facts that they don't want to realize. But you guys are the important part for me.
and put it all out on the line. Admin responds, that would shut the lawyer and the money rumors down. Gigi says, I think you should suggest that to her. She probably hasn't thought out that. And do not come at me for reading what they're writing either. I have had to re-record so many of these because I've been reading it the way it should be instead of what it's written. Don't even come for me. Admin responds, she hasn't answered my text at all. Gigi says, did you say that to her already? Admin says, I said it once to her, and she seemed like she was until Molly told her not to. Gigi says, I'm asking because it's probably why she's not talking to us. So the admin's asking for clarification is why Letitia ghosted you guys. Interesting. Tony says,
Hold on, because it's buried in here. And in the middle of this, even though the creeps are here, I'm still going to let her say hi. Say hello.
Hello.
That's the youngest. That's Nana. So I figured I'd let her say hello right quick because she's right here. Well, I was walking through the house checking on him. So I was like, whatever. You guys hear him in the background of Kenzie's all the time anyways.
I agree, but it's not going to put a stop to it, in my opinion. Someone will say it's fake, it's cropped, etc. You're right. At this point, you're right. I absolutely would say that. You're 100% right. At this point in time, you're right. That would be said. Back then, absolutely would have never looked at it a second. If she would have posted proof like she said she would, nobody would have given it a second glance, I guarantee. Well, there's always going to be that one, but it would have never, ever gotten to this point. In my opinion, of course. Gigi continues, not saying it's her fault, just saying that would make sense. Admin responds, no, that was way before, when she was first being called a fraud. Gigi says, okay, I'm just trying to figure out why she's standoffish. Admin says, I spoke with her many times after that. Okay, sometimes I overthink. Brittany came back to the conversation to add a, yes, girl. She wants to be friends too. Tony
Happy birthday, Elle.
Okay. There you go. And they're all saying, hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. And Dexter's like, no, it's my turn. I need camera time.
replies, I've wondered if it's the text with Katie and myself. Admin says, do I think that Brittany chick really did maybe scam Letitia and she's embarrassed to say something? It's just a thought. Gigi says, okay, well then maybe we just need to give her a break or something. I don't know. Tony, I don't think you said anything wrong. Admin responds, because at one point she was really set on sending a money order out. Brittany replies, could be possible. Gigi says, no, she didn't say want to send a money order out. I was talking to her when this happened. Admin says, yes, but you never know. Tony says, I thought she was totally against the money order and was confused why she couldn't pay in office when she was going to be there. Brittany says, sorry, I've been MIA, just catching up. I should mention too that this is two different Brittany's. Brittany that's talking and taking part in this conversation is an admin, totally different than Dre's ex-admin, Brittany, that they are discussing in the text messages. Two different Brittany's. Admin responds, I'm just trying to have it all make sense. Brittany says, do y'all think Molly told her not to talk with us? Tony says, we gotta make our heads explode making sense out of it. Gigi replies, she wanted to meet her before she gave her the money, and they wanted to send a cashier's check, and she thought that was worse than a money order, and I had to explain it wasn't, which is why I said some things she's not familiar with. Admin says, maybe it is Molly. Molly doesn't mention us now like she used to. Gigi replies to the admin, no, I get it. I am too. My head hurts, and honestly, anyone could be no one at this point. I'm not biased.
What's funny is the admins of the group were even talking shit about Molly. They knew that things were not as they seemed. And they knew Molly was pulling their leg on so much of this stuff. Yeah, they're a handful, but that's the youngest of the two. She's the one that's got she's the one that's really sick. And I mean, you can hear it in her voice, but she's just a trooper. She's like, do. She's all over the place. We were just redoing meds and everything. And she's my trooper, I swear. These girls are tough as nails.
At thinking someone cannot be who they say they are either. Tony says, Molly stopped responding to my text after Katie released the first set of messages. She finally responded to my text last night about releasing the rest. Brittany says, right, maybe Molly trying to get just info from Letitia and Letitia not to talk to anyone at all because we drama, as they say. It's funny because Molly just said that herself the other night on her live too, trying to distance herself from you guys. Imagine that. And I will say this, that I think Molly is trying to distance herself because her hands are not clean.
Oh.
And then Marie didn't make us look very good last night on panel, in my opinion. I don't know what all she said because I put the phone down and went to sleep, Tony says. Gigi replies, she was on panel? Oh my God. I tried to tell y'all she was making you look silly.
They were talking shit about their own. Imagine that.
I tried to warn you. Nobody wanted to listen. Brittany says, because when Tony called into Molly, she acted like, I don't know, off. Then maybe she got mad because of the text. And wonder why Tony was telling Katie to be the bigger person just to get her to stop. But Molly, I guess, doesn't realize Tony is the one who reached out to her. Tony says, yep, Antea's live. Gigi says, well, I told Letitia to stop talking to people, and so did Mandy. Maybe she took it to heart, lol. The admin replies, well, no matter what it is, I feel it's wrong to do that to us. We've been nothing but supportive. We've maintained being respectful throughout all the bashing. Admin continues, even if just reached out to Gigi, or any one of us. Gigi replies, yeah, well, maybe we should take the week off, like Tony said, and if she don't reach out, we figure it out later. I don't...
She had distanced herself from the original admins. Shocker, shocker, shocker. I wonder why. I wonder fucking why.
No anymore. Tony responds, so I just went to our messages, and the last thing she...
Everybody did, I think, by this point in time, Potato Patch. I'm making everybody go down history, back down the path of where we've already been, and everybody's like, Becky, what are you doing? What are you making us do?
Read was about me releasing the text with Katie. Tony continues, but shit, I haven't done anything wrong, and I should be able to defend myself.
Hey, Nada.
Tony says, I did have enough respect to ask her thoughts about it. The admin says, you didn't do anything, Tony. Gigi says, I think you're fine. Gigi continues, and if we take a break, maybe we will be appreciated more. Plus, she's probably mad because we haven't been posting their lives in our group, and they haven't had the viewers they once did when we did post them. Signed, Brittany. Tony says, I'm not in charge, but I seriously think we should archive both groups for a few days at least and gather our thoughts, take a break from all of this.
Nada, she's actually sleeping. She's taking a nap. She said the Botox stung. They did it between her eyes, above her eyebrows, on the sides, down her neck, and into her shoulders.
Gigi says, we can make a post. I don't know. I do know that this isn't worth my sanity or dignity. The admin says, it just keeps making us look bad, like we don't even know what we are doing. Tony responds, it's really taken a toll on my day-to-day life and my mental health, but I've pushed through because I felt we're doing a good thing. You guys tell me what you think about these messages. I'm not shocked that they had questions and concerns and that they too have been ignored. I know that they've reached out in messages, text messages that were ignored by Letitia. It sounds like there's a lot of disconnect between YouTube, the family, and the Facebook groups, which has been a constant throughout this entire story.
Shocker.
And yes, because of the lack of transparency, the admins and some of the mods have stepped away. The creator of the group has stepped away. The 3 of the 4 originals are still there. But every time there's a problem, it's somebody else's fault. You see, Marie was mentioned. Brittany was mentioned. The other night, it was Eve mentioned. Nobody wants to take accountability for any part in this cluster F that it's become.
Darby, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Saucy.
There is a lot to discuss in these text messages, but the one thing that really stood out to me was that the admins actually have no idea any more than the rest of us what's going on with Letitia or Molly. And I can absolutely see why the admins and mods that
Yeah, Smiles. Good point right there. They're complaining about their mental health, but think about what they did to Dre. And these were the women that there's videos coming up that you can watch of them bragging and cheering about CPS calls on Dre, but they're worried about their mental health. Craziness.
left have done so. I'm interested to hear what you all think about this. Are you shocked by these text messages? Are you not shocked? I lean on the not shocked side. I actually am glad to know that somebody was actually asking questions, yet it seems like they got the same response all of us did. Stop asking, or when they were asked, they were ignored. Either blocked, ignored, whatever. It seems to be a repetitive cycle, and nobody understands why. Tell me what you guys think.
You don't have to tell me what you think. I already know. Sadly, most of us don't. Let's go. Let's see what else. Do we have another short one? Since my girls are just hanging out and chilling, I have got nothing better to do but to go through some of these. Let's see. Who am I? I did a who am I? I forgot that. Refund status denied. Which one? Where is the misinformation cronies? 5. Counting on. Oh, hold on. Embarrassing moments. Who's calling the shots? Well, let's look at some of these. The Jacksons. Oh, this is a bad one too. Let's look at this one.
Oh, I told you all earlier that if there was any updates in regards to the refund situation, I would update you with what I know as I know it. And yes, again, the snorting and sneezing you're hearing in the background is my dog. I updated you all earlier and told you that no refund had been issued. Still, there has been no refund issued. However, Letitia has reached out and unblocked JB. She did reach out and unblock her this afternoon. Again, JB is one of quite a few that have asked Letitia for refunds after it was stated on Molly Golightly's channel that refunds would be issued if they were requested. You will see I have included her statements that she made yesterday in regards to this situation and then the updates that we have gone over already in this case. Now I am going to include Letitia's messages to JB. She reached out to her at 4:42 this afternoon on Facebook Messenger. And again, no, JB is not the pregnant lady. So just to keep that straight, there is others that have donated amounts of $500 and have asked for refunds, but that is not JB. Letitia basically offered to either show JB some proof of where the money was spent.
Isn't that crazy? Again, proof of where the money was spent. Wanted to ask any questions or just the refunds? Do you want to ask any questions or just the refund? At this point, I think the refund is what I want from the beginning. I and many others have asked for transparency, but was shut down and ignored. I've been attacked for asking questions, blocked, comments deleted, and I saw where you wanted to roast my ass. I wish you the best, but my prayers are with Vaughn and his family. Well, then there was sent a video, and then, totally fine too. Her personal choice. Nobody was trying to pressure her. Nobody tried to pressure her. She came to me.
or asked if she would like a refund. JB opted to go.
She was also promised a refund. You will be refunded no later than Friday. I'm in the process of refunding a lot of people, and I'll make sure that you have your money no later than Friday. Thanks.
With the refund. And at this point, I agree that that was the smart decision to make. Letitia did respond to JB and said, okay, you will be refunded at the latest by Friday. Also, please note in her messages,
she did, after further discussion, just for transparency reasons, she did tell her to go ahead and keep the money after that. So there was a further discussion and she did agree to let her keep the money. There was that. Let's see what I said about this.
Seemed probably.
Oh, wait. What did I give you guys here? I got to watch this. We're just going down history lane. Why not? You guys good with what we're doing? We're just hanging out. If you guys want me to do something specific, let me know.
Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel.
This is kind of fun though.
This video is going to be a little bit different than what I normally do because I think it's time we actually sit down and have a discussion about me. I think I owe it to some of you to explain why I'm involved in this situation in the first place and how I got involved. And I'll make sure to say this now. If you have questions or concerns and want to ask me things specifically, come to my inbox on Facebook. But
whoops, me and my audio issues, man. You guys put up with a lot from me. Nana L, she did. Do you want me to drop it again? She did. She did. She ordered dinner too. I'm so glad.
I will talk to you.
I just love this group of people. I love this group of people.
I think the burning question everyone has is why am I anon and you?
Ah, shit. B Fergs, I did it again, but I do love some of these people. I really do. I like a lot of them a lot too, but I really do love some of these people. They're genuinely really good people. Really, really freaking good people.
Using a voice changer. What am I hiding? The first question is, are you brand new? No, I'm new to YouTube. I have dabbled on Facebook for years and years. I started out just kind of watching, then interest piqued me. I've done a few exposures on things that don't make sense or scams, but I solely created a YouTube channel.
August 8th is when this is from.
To get information and facts out to people on YouTube. I know.
Yeah, Potato Patch, that's not crazy. That's the movement of how it works out here. That's the deniability, the don't look at me.
Just early on in this story that there was really a disconnect between YouTube creators and the Facebook groups.
Look at this is the video that I posted. This is me. As you guys know, this is me. This is my silhouette. But this video right here set off a whole chain reaction where they took a picture of Katie and did a silhouette to make it look like me. They literally, and we were able to take the very picture, the screenshot, and recreate it. But that's how they
and pages that were covering this story. I did what I normally do and sat back and watched. I started kind of collecting.
They said this was Katie with the wig on when she flipped her hair, that Katie was wearing a wig.
Seeing things as I went that were posted that seemed problematic to me or caught my eye as off. And although I would share posts from other pages and content that was being posted, I really hadn't developed 100% firm opinion on what was going on. Right from the get-go, this case has had an emotional pull on so many followers, creators, everybody alike. It has pulled everybody in because, of course, it is a 29-year-old Marine veteran we've been discussing. It is an extremely tragic story. And with his wife being a social media influencer, of course, the online outpour was going to be extreme. Yet sadly, it is in my belief that it's been too extreme and has done more damage than good. Let me also clarify my feelings on Dre herself and what do I think there. I think that Dre showed problematic behavior on social media that absolutely shows that maybe she needs some extra support in the home. I can't really say much more than that. I don't know what's actually going on. I know what we saw on videos, and that is concerning, extremely concerning. But
now that you guys know me, you realize that that is truly me. That's the funny part.
To be accused of the things she has with zero proof to back up those accusations has been very damaging to not only her, but everybody around her. And one thing that people are failing to remember is she has an entire group of people that love and care about her. This is absolutely affecting those people. It is absolutely emotionally draining so many people involved in this. Even if they don't know her in person, a lot of these women feel extremely connected to her, and that cannot be taken away. I'll be the first to say, I don't know what goes on behind closed doors in that home. And I am not going to say that I can tell everything about her life from the videos she's posted online. Yes, I have my opinions, but that's not for this. This has been too much based on opinions and everybody's opinions and thoughts. When I started to be able to prove my theories that things were not as they seemed, I started to post about it, but I started to do it in a subtle way, just asking questions. And for those of you that know me or have been around my page for a long time, know that when I start asking questions, something's building up in my head, and usually it's not good. So a lot of people already assumed that I was heading somewhere with this, and they were holding on and watching. I will also be the first to tell you that I have no idea where this case is going to head. I really don't. I am no different than the rest of you. I have seen so much misinformation.
Of course, KB, that was always problematic for me because she has a huge group of people still to this day that love and care about her, that were taken on a complete whirlwind. We're told things, we're made to believe things that weren't even true, that they had watched happen, but then they watched people twist what they knew to be true right in front of them. And it confused so many people that do love and care about that family. And it created havoc for her with followers that didn't even know what to think anymore. Like, and that's not fair. That it's still not fair. Do I agree with everything she does? Absolutely not. But at the end of the day, she's a human being who deserves better than what she was done over a bunch of lies because of greedy fucking people on the internet. It's crazy. Kathy, welcome to the cabana. We get a music break.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got
It's, there's nothing good about this story at the end of the day. It's heartbreaking. Marvon deserves dignity.
And that all I can do is provide facts that have proof to back them up. The misinformation that has been spread in this case has been absolutely maddening. That is why I am here, because I was trying to attempt to get fact-based information out to the public. All I'm asking is that you take the facts in front of you and make your own decision.
Isn't it crazy how I've been saying the same thing over and over again?
Do your own research. I'm not asking you to blindly trust me or to follow me. I'm just asking to look again. Take a different look and think about these things if they would have been told to the public from the start, or if they would have been told all along, would the outcome of this case have changed? I came to YouTube thinking I might get 5 subscribers to watch my videos, and hopefully that would at least do something. That's all I.
Listen to me. I came to YouTube hoping to maybe have 5 subscribers follow me and get the facts out. I never was in this for the clicks and the views and the sub count, and that has never been my point. And it's funny listening to me talk about this because if one thing I can say, I'm proud of the Islanders for keeping me humble and true to my mission. I have to say that it's the Islanders that have really kept me focused and on that same mission. It's easy to get caught up in the shit. It's easy to get distracted. And I have a few times, of course. I've made mistakes. We've had to go back and correct things. And even I had it wrong in the beginning, but I owned that. And we went from there. But it's just wild to hear these things back again. It's like, wow. Yeah, PG, I said the same thing from the very start. I have not changed on any of that. It just makes me feel better to realize that all of us that have been here, like so many in the comment section right now, have been here from day one with me on this journey, day one. And I had no clue who you guys were or where you came from even. And it was always about the truth for so many of you too. And we've just stuck to that. And here we are.
Intended to do. Well, here we are. There's a lot more subs on this channel, and I'm so thankful. But I don't even know what I'm doing.
Susie, I will take it a step further though, because it's not only Molly, it's also Katie. And it's the people around Katie because of Kate. And it's not just Katie's fault either. That's not what I'm saying. So you've got a combination here of Molly is extremely problematic on one end of the things, but then you've got Katie, who's an extremely problematic creator to a whole nother group of communities and some of the same communities that we're in currently. She's had problematic. So you put those two creators with huge sub counts in with a few smaller that are willing to pass off any information that they're given from them. And that creates this domino effect. And sadly, off of that, you've got, L, Uni, EKC, Steve all have problems with Uni, who picked up on this side of it after he was on the other side of it for like the whole thing. It's not just Molly. You can say she's a common denominator, but there's more than her that are just the common factor. And that's the crazy part. The history with the extremes and the problematic behavior of Katie started back before YouTube on the Google Plus days. Yeah, that's a fucking rabbit hole. Crazy rabbit hole. But in order to understand how this whole thing works, you have to do your due diligence, and it goes back years. It's insane and very problematic, to say the least. And someday maybe we'll get there to talk about it, but I'm still not even able to understand it all yet.
Fully yet.
Hey, Shopaholic.
Normally I do a case and then I just.
Oh, yeah. For sure. That KB, I totally understand that, and that's the thing too, is I have a lot of, one of my best friends who is Mormon was married to a Jehovah's Witness, and you can't get further apart on belief systems there. So, and they have kids together. I really didn't understand a whole lot about the Jehovah's Witness religion until their divorce, to be honest. And then I learned a bunch of different things, and I had to educate myself. And even Dre's, like, here at the end of the day, like, I'm not, I don't conform to one religion myself. I grew up in a cult type environment, which I've always been very open about. And that for personal within me, I have conflict with that. But as far as respecting other people's beliefs and stuff, I am all about what you believe, what you feel is right for you. That should be respected, because at the end of the day, I shouldn't have a say in that. It doesn't affect me. It's not, as long as you're keeping it, it's not affecting me. And I will always respect people for that. Even if I disagree with their belief systems, I will respect that. Shopaholic, it's good to see you. I hope you've had a great day. Are you out running marathons? I run them in my head.
Disappear and go quiet. But I kind of do like this. I just don't know where to go with it after this, or if this is going to be a one and done for me. I should also mention there is a lot of conversation about people making money and profiting off this channel. Yes, that has been an issue.
Listen to what I said. Interesting how none of these videos are monetized still. And I can show you guys that too if you want to see that. None of these videos in the beginning are still monetized to this day. This video right here, I might monetize today, but all of these original videos, the short ones that have a lot of views combined, I've never monetized because it was never about that for me. And then come to find out that if I would have monetized them, they probably would have gotten better views and in the algorithm and all that shit. But I was really doing it just to get facts out, and I didn't even understand YouTube. So there's that.
I am not a monetized channel. Of course, I'm not big enough. I'm brand new, but I'm not monetized on Facebook either. And I don't know what the future holds. I'll be honest. I don't know what I'm going to do with this.
And I'm still not monetized on Facebook, and I have no intention of ever being. And yes, I can monetize certain parts of my Facebook. And if I really wanted to, I could monetize the whole thing. That's not my mission.
If I'm going to continue to do this, if I like this, I can tell you what, I cannot wait to get out of this circle of drama.
Yes, Kathy, this is me in the beginning. So this is back in August, the beginning of August, when I first started putting videos out. I came on with a voice changer anonymously. So I did that because I have been on Facebook for years, and I was never like a public big profile or anything like that, but people knew who I was. I would go live with certain people, and I definitely was known by certain people. So to be anonymous, just to kind of like keep it out here and keep the mission, because it didn't matter who I was just going to put out the facts. I came out with a voice changer. Well, that voice changer turned me into Katie Joy, and here we are. They went on and on and on about how I was using a voice changer because I was Katie or her husband, and I didn't even know who she was. But in the videos, in the first ones, I do leave my real voice. The one we just watched before this, I did leave a snippet of my real voice to prove that I was female. Of course, they said that was a voice changer too, or somebody else. So it's been a whole shit show.
Drama on YouTube. That is one thing I am excited for. I understand that there's problematic creators that have been covering this story, and everybody has a personal opinion on those creators. Yet,
Nana L, and that's a big thing that people don't understand is there's a huge difference between FLDS and LDS. Huge difference, like worlds apart difference.
I will be the first to tell you, I did not know any of these creators until this story. I just started learning about these people.
No, you guys are getting more snow. Hey, Vada, when I said in my post that we talk about snow more than you, that's a serious issue. Do you see that right here? We do talk about snow because we all are sick of it.
Because of this story.
We might even be more sick of the snow than we are of you.
Do they play a part in this story? 100%. But in order for me to get to those pieces, we have to stop the nonsense and misinformation that's continuing to flow now. The way I'm covering the story might not be how everybody else wants it covered, but it's how I cover things. I'm trying to be true to myself and my beliefs while still doing this. And I will never, ever change up my beliefs and behavior to satisfy somebody else's want for me to drag somebody. I will showcase her part in this story, and we will get there. Y'all, I just started this YouTube channel. I'm one person. I don't have admins. I don't have a team. I fell here to get truth and facts out, and this is where I've landed. I don't know where I'm going with this. 100% honest. I don't even know where the story's going at this time. But the things I do know are that Marvon McCray deserves dignity. Marvon McCray's family deserves dignity. This is a sad, tragic story that no matter what, isn't going to have a happy ending. There is a lot of people that have been hurt in this story. There's a lot of family members that are hurting every day. And we are rehashing horribly traumatic events for them to witness every day, all day long. And some may say, well, why are you attacking the family? If me posting the facts of what is going on is an attack on the family, then I'm sorry, we are living in two different worlds. And yes, I have seen the attacks and know they are happening. Do I agree with them? Absolutely not. But all I can do is stand on my character and my beliefs. I cannot control anybody else's content page or anything. Yes, will I address certain things throughout the time? 100%. But please, you guys, give me some grace. I'm brand new to this, and there is so much information going on. I'm learning how to do videos. All of these are done off my phone on an app.
I didn't even have a computer, y'all. I didn't have a computer. And guess what I also didn't do? I didn't come on the internet and tell you guys that I didn't have a computer and beg you guys to provide me a computer to continue to do my content. No, I had a mission. I used my phone in Viva Video. That's how we got here. These were all done off Viva. Finally, in I think the end of July, sometime in July, Kyle was like, babe, you're straining your eyes. Let's go get you a computer. And he absolutely did. He went and got me a computer. But I didn't ask you guys to do it.
And if you do actually have valid questions or concerns, again, my Facebook inbox is always open.
Sorry, Cash.
Again, I'm not asking you to blindly trust me or believe me. I do find it funny that with all the information that's out there, that people are still stuck on some of these assumptions, but I get it. It's online. If it's online, it's got to be true, right? And the other thing I'm not going to do is come on YouTube and start bashing creators. I have no idea who they are. That means any of them. Do I have a lot of different views than the people that I've seen covering this story? Absolutely. Does that mean they're a bad person or horrible creator? No.
Look at how naive I was in the beginning. I was even giving Molly a pass back here.
Means that they're not for me. There are certain things, however, I will never stand for. Racism, sexism, homophobia, bigotry. Nope, there is no place.
Wait, have I wavered on any of that? I'm going to ask you in the comment section. Yeah, Mama, we're just here hanging out. We're just here. I didn't, Denise. I didn't. I'm so proud of myself.
For any of it here. So if you like to hang out with any of those type of people, find yourself moving on, because I will block you. There's
We wear short shorts.
just no need for it. It's 2022. It's actually really sad to think that adults behave like this on social media over things that don't even really involve them at all or their lives. And I will take accountability. I'm messy sometimes too. We all like a train wreck, let's be honest. Ambulance chasers,
Yes,
rubberneckers, I guess they call them. We're all here for a reason. But we can be kind to each other, even if we disagree. Again, thank you for watching my content.
Cash, have you found the purple missing dildo yet? I'm just asking. I've heard it's missing and being looked for. Hold on, let's go back. That was kind of funny. The silhouettes kill me in that one. Oh my gosh. Wait, is this the actual silhouette one?
You realize
Oh no, this is the Oh my goodness, this is the first time I did a countdown in a video too. My goodness, what was going on with me here? Okay, we're going dildo gauge. Nada, you haven't heard. Oh God, we've been on one over here today.
for tuning in once again on this lovely Sunday evening. Today's video is going to be a little bit different than what I normally do.
All right, this is from August 14th. Again, this is one of my videos. This is still a non-monetized video. Just crazy though. Like absolutely. I haven't watched any of these.
We'll get back into the
Safari. Somebody asked a question earlier. I said that we could do question and answer session, and somebody asked who stole Spanky's purple dildo. Was it Molly or Betty? And that's been that's where it's gone from there today.
normal swing of things tomorrow on Monday in the afternoon. The first thing we're going to discuss is the stream that took place last night on Molly Golightly's channel. I haven't watched the entire stream from last night, nor do I intend to, because I'm disgusted already. Just off the things I've heard, I am utterly disgusted.
Army wife, there has been so many people having tech issues. I've been having them too. Some Bahama. Oh no. Hopefully it won't continue to happen. I hope you're doing good. I'm thinking about you always. I know you're going through so much. Some of you wish I could just reach out and hug or give a break.
That adults would ever condone or behave like this publicly and think it's acceptable.
Y'all, if you just got here, we're just walking down memory lane. I have some time today. Kiddos are all hanging out, so I'm not up and running around. So we're just hanging out. I'm going to go down and cook dinner in a little bit, but we're just going through some. These answer a lot of questions of misinformation that has been put out lately, and continue. Fine, Cash, you can hug Kiki. How about Kenzie? You can hug Kenzie.
And for all of you who participated, encouraged, or thought this was humorous and entertainment, please don't ever subscribe to my channel, as I don't want anything to do with people like you ever around.
Oh, I forgot about this.
This was all set up, all planned out. The attack was absolutely orchestrated by creator and followers. What's an easy way to get people to stop asking questions? To create a bigger dramatic event. And how incredibly tone deaf of all the creators, followers, mom.
This right here is me, my silhouette, me sitting here, right here. Aw, Army wife, I know it's tough. I'm proud of you for keeping your head above water. I know that's really hard. It's lonely, it's isolating, it's all the things. Just know that we see you and we're all here with you, even though we're 1,000 miles apart. Kick Rock, same. Gumby, same. All of you guys are like, there's so many people here that are caretakers that have so much going on in their real lives every day. And the time you guys give me and, hanging out with me, it's invaluable to me. Like, your guys' time is so appreciated. That's, at the end of the day, that's the most important thing that any of us have, is our time. And the fact that you guys choose to give me your time doesn't go unnoticed. I appreciate you all.
Odds, everybody that sat there thought this was acceptable behavior. Meanwhile, mixing in Marvon McRae's story, who is a 29-year-old Marine veteran who attempted to unalive himself on May 23rd. To bring up another lady as a part of a show who has had and has expressed thoughts of unaliving herself, and then you bring her up on your panel to do this?
Oh, okay. Trigger warning. I forgot about this, y'all. This is, I think, if I'm right, this is Michelle. Was that Justice? Thank you. Felony Melanie. And some of you I even had to grow on. Some of you didn't like me in the beginning, and a lot of people did, and I can see it. Like, I never faulted people. Once I realized what the whole Katie thing was, I didn't fault anybody for that. I couldn't figure it out for the longest time. It was super confusing to me. But some of you guys, like, I grew on over time too. It's great. Kick Rocks, you are always missed.
In the midst of covering a story about
Cash, I love you, even though you don't like me. It's okay. We have a hate relationship. It works for us.
a Marine veteran who tried to unalive himself. Can anybody make this make sense? Because every time I think we've hit the plateau of nothing could get worse, it gets worse. But not only did that live happen last night, there was a live that took place on another channel by another YouTube creator, and then some random guest. I've seen this person's name pop up. I know she's a moderator for.
Now that you guys see me side by side, my hair's not down right now, but now that you guys see me side by side, you realize that it is me. Like, that's my silhouette. That's the
couple of
crazy
these
part.
channels. I don't know who she is. She goes by the YouTube name of Goose. So if you guys know who she is, that's what we're going to be discussing, is what she ran her mouth about last night.
Oh, shit.
Because girlfriend is obviously completely in her own little world.
Wait, this is about Goose. I was wrong. Retraction. This was about the honker. I don't even remember this. Yeah, now that you know, yes, you are greener in real life. I like that. Gosh, green's a good color. Kick Rocks. Oh, people forget that's what the threat was. And by the way, LuLaRoe leggings, oh my God, so many of them were fucking ugly. So bad. I know, Kathy, I look better with color, for sure.
This clip comes from Tia Simone. It's one of her guests that came on last night. She's the main creator, but this is a guest and an admin of hers. I do not know this creator, and I have heard many things about this admin and things that she says that are problematic, but this is very problematic. And also nothing but misinformation.
Just way too ironic. And if she's not.
Oh man, the honker. Damn. She's not a part of this, y'all. I don't know what happens. Why does she magically pop up in all the history and the timeline of all this stuff, current time, even today? I mean, like, she's invisible. She doesn't exist. She's not been a part of this. We're all just making this up, right? But yet here she is once again in her own words. I mean, I forgot this was even about her. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Bama. That sounds amazing. Kick Rocks. By the way, I still cuss you about sending me down that WCIA hole.
Hopefully somebody will send this to her, because one of the things that KJ doesn't think about is real life. She doesn't think about what people might be going through, just how hurtful the things that she does. Like I've said before, a lot of these people are literally standing on the edge of a cliff because of depression and things that they're going through in their real life with their jobs or whatever. Like with Letitia, you know, she's being bullied so much that it's affecting her job now. And that's not fair at all. She was
being bullied so much it was affecting her job. Yes, absolutely. I agree with that. Was that Justice? I will 100% say that. Say no to MLMs. That's me. Yes, I will say that. 100%. Thankfully, I got out. But I have crazy stories. I've never even told my stories about that whole thing. The only cease and desist I've ever gotten was from LuLaRoe.
Refunded every single person that has asked for a refund. That was double checked to make sure that they actually did send.
Kick rocks. I can't help but feel the same. It's a great release going over there. It's a great release.
The refund. Every single person except for one person has been refunded now. So I ask those people that say they
listen to that. Listen to the specific statements Goose was so proudly toting around. Every refund besides one was given. Remember that. Easily should be proven, right? They should easily be able to get that statement and show all of that, all of these refunds. I mean, it would take 2 seconds. We've shown that.
didn't get paid back or whatever. Show it, because every single person except for one, which she's working on, the final person now, has been refunded their money as of today. And I know that because I actually.
Cash. Can you have Kenzie send me one, please? Could you get Kenzie too? Maybe she'll stop talking to me then.
Asked Letitia about it.
First off, the comment about standing on the edge because of depression, you just participated in the live that Molly did. I don't want to hear any more out of your mouth about concerning yourself with other people and their thoughts and feelings. Secondly, where did you get this information about refunds? Because it's not.
She was on live, and I do have the clips of that when Molly kicked Michelle off when Michelle said she was suicidal. Yeah, that happened. That all 100% happened. That was clipped. Goose was on panel. They were all, life coach of the year over there was like, oh, kicker, booter. Somebody in the middle of a crisis, and that was the reaction. Boot her off. That was right before this.
True.
And put out this video today of that Wynette took in private, sent to you, and told you, please don't put this out. Please don't put out anything. I've sent you videos, pictures, whatever. What do? You go and put out this video today, not knowing that Miss Wynette's mother died today. I'm sorry, but.
Okay, so right there, she says she didn't know that her mother had passed away. So obviously there was no malicious intent behind it. Well, I mean, there could have been, but not on that factor. She wasn't doing it because Wynette's mom passed away. She did it because she did it. Because she was sent the videos by those very people. Make it make sense.
That is fucking vile.
Speaking of vile, it is nothing but vile to continue to pass misinformation.
Nanya, we're walking down memory lane, and I was laughing so hard because I remember when Nanya was able to get Katie's positioning for what their video the exact way, and was able to put them side by side, and we were dying laughing.
Information off when you know yourself, you have not seen any concrete proof of any refunds being issued to a single soul. Not a single person has gotten a refund except off of GoFundMe.
Do you know if she has those messages where she told her not to make that public or give them to anybody?
I don't know if it was said in a message or if it was said like words wise, but
she was gaslighting the shit out of Tia.
If it was said in text messages, I'll be getting them.
Okay.
But I do know because even before she put this out, she said as soon as she was done talking with KJ, she literally said, oh my gosh, I have sent her this.
Yeah, by the way, I have no ill feelings towards Tia whatsoever. I actually think Tia was one of the smarter ones in this whole situation whatsoever. I don't know if she's creating, like, I didn't follow her back then, really don't now. I didn't have very kind words to say because she was, friends with this group, but I can see how she was led to believe. And when you build trust with somebody and then they lie to you time and time again, I can see where where that happened for her. Unfortunately, she was drugged. We all saw that too. Like, crazy how much has changed.
This stuff from when we went on our trip. And, KJ wants to talk about how, oh, well, I don't dig. It's not like I ask them like a bunch of questions or anything like that. KJ, the whole reason that Marvon Sr. hung up on you was because you were like literally bombarding them with questions to the point that like before they could even answer something, you would ask them the next question. I mean, you weren't even acting like you had a heart or anything. You were forgetting that you're talking to a couple.
How would you fucking know? Were you there on the phone call? You were there? on three-way call, or was it recorded and you got a memo of it? Like, how would you know? You want to talk about leading questions? What about this whole code word bullshit that you guys tried? L specifically asked Marvon Sr. on panel about code words. You guys were trying to paint a narrative and ask a certain line of questioning too. Sit down. It wasn't just Katie doing that. Y'all do the same thing. And here you are running, but you were never involved. You've always been nowhere.
Four people really, two different families that are dealing with this, and you can't even have enough heart to think, oh wait, is that proper? Should I ask that? Should I not ask that? Should I put this out? Should I not put this out? I mean, there's no
even realize what that video was. It was a video of a phone and a window with some cards hanging on it. That's it. It didn't show anything.
Point for you to have put out that.
By the way, Cash, I just took that possibility away. You're welcome.
Video, knowing that it came to you in private, knowing you probably wanted proof or something that they'd been there. And that's probably why they ended up sending it to you, because you literally make everybody look like they're pieces of crap. When in reality, you're the one person who is a piece of shit on YouTube. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to call it like it is. I mean,
again, it's interesting how they've turned this into an attack on a single creator because they have an issue with that creator. There's so many of us that have nothing to do with that creator that have been putting out facts. Yet people like this just continue to spread misinformation.
To put out text messages and you want to say that other people are bad and evil, but yet that's what.
To Cash run now, I tried chucking a wrench at him.
But you are. Normal people don't put out text messages and videos that were sent to you in private. You want to try to compare it to what Dre did. Dre put the stuff out in public, okay? These were sent to you in private.
Actually, no, that's not factual. She put a lot of those videos behind a paywall. You guys have sat and complained about Molly's Patreon being leaked, but you guys went through and got every fucking video in her supporters group and used that to paint a single narrative in a certain direction. Not... I threatened Cash with a wrench and I threw one at him.
These weren't blasted on the internet.
People always try to figure out what the hell my like of Cash is. Cash, I love when Cash gives me shit. He keeps me on my toes.
Right.
The only reason that you put it out now is because you're trying to flip the narrative. You're trying to get Dre to come closer to you. You're trying to reach out to her mods, which you clearly did on your one of your most recent lives. You know,
that did happen. That did happen.
If one of your mods,
she did try to reach out to her, I'm pretty sure.
Or your admins would reach out and talk to me. Like, seriously, I hope that Dre's mods and admins like send you a text with their middle finger, because that's what you deserve. You don't deserve to be able to talk to Dre, her mods, or her admins.
Right.
I hope they don't.
They were all fighting over who got to talk to Dre. Oh my gosh.
Forget what you did and what you said, because at the end of the day, you're the only person that called Dre a schmurderer. So.
Well,
we don't need her. Just don't want to watch her murder.
Oh my God, this is the fucking clip they say I altered, y'all. You can't make this shit up. This is also the clip that they said I edited. So this is, again, from Manny Behind the Mic. But you can also find this clip on Spanky's channel back in the beginning of July.
Her husband mistreat her children.
Why do you guys make such bold statements? Such huge bold statements. Oh, this is the only creator that's done that. Yet there's screen recordings and stuff that are easily found to disprove this. Why do you do this to yourselves? You realize you ruin your credibility.
So by pulling the record, you should have been able to see that it was in 1994 that this stuff happened. 1994. And then she went to prison in 1997. And then you want to try to talk about how...
Wait. Did she just say that she went to prison in 1997? Haven't they lied about her having a record recently? Didn't Vada specifically say that I had a worse record than Letitia Bias? Oh, in fact, I know for a fact she did because I have the clip of it. That me with the bankruptcy here. Let's back that up. I could have sworn they just said Letitia didn't even have a record. But Goose here is saying she did.
The record, you should have been able to see that it was in 1994 that this stuff happened. 1994. And then she went to prison in 1997. And then you want to try.
Yep. This stuff happened in 1994. And then she went to prison in 1997. And there you go. Goose said it.
To talk about how, oh, well, you know, Vaughn was adopted by his grandma. Well, do you know what happened, Kate?
So quick, back to getting your facts straight. Marvon was actually adopted by his maternal great-grandfather and great-grandmother. Not his grandma or his grandpa. Great-grandfather and great-grandmother. Do you need to know their names? Because I can give you that too, since you really don't have your facts.
It happened when Letitia was in jail. Not prison, jail. When she was in jail, her grandmother put an ad out, making it look like she had no idea where Letitia was, when she did know where Letitia was.
Hey, Goose. Did you ever think maybe it would be interesting to hear the adoptive mom side of this story? Because I know for a
Hold on, y'all. Then I gotta read Cash's comment. Hold on, the little one needs me just a second. What's up, baby?
Chocolate milk.
I can tell it's all over your chin. Damn, sometimes I wish we had just a tiny, small private group so I could share with you guys some of these moments, because she's got chocolate from one side of her face to the other. And you know what? She's sick. Why not? She can't keep anything down. Whatever she can have, get it down. That's all I see.
Mikey, you probably need to put something on here because you look.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Go clean your face and then I will come put some Vaseline on your nose. All right. Let's go back. It's just so funny. Some of the things. She's so cute. Cash says, I would like to thank the grifters. Without them, this would not have happened. I would like to thank Rabbit for showing nonsense, being harassed, and how I found her. I would like to thank Kenzie, to be TBC, for her continued makeup. Kiki, Kyle, Leggy, love y'all. Cash, this is why Cash gets the wrench.
Can I say hi again?
Yes, you can say hi one more time. They can't see it. They're not going to be able to see you.
Okay.
Okay. Can I go back to play my video now? All right. Go. Are you going to go read your book? Maybe someday you can tell them about Five Nights at Freddy's. Not right now. Okay. I shouldn't have mentioned that. She's so sweet. Yeah. That's the baby. The middle one is hogging the TV, watching TV. She's so funny.
Fact that you're hearing a story from a single person.
She's the one, by the way, she's the one that she's so proud of herself, because on her personality test, she's 99%. What's the term, Nana? Non-sociable. She's non-social. She don't like people at all. She's the one that's super proud of that.
That has not been backed up by a shred of proof or evidence of anything.
Basically, when Letitia was in jail, she found out that all this stuff had happened, and she didn't even know to go and fight for custody of Vaughn because she wasn't made aware of it. And in regards to her daughter not being adopted, that's because her daughter made more of a stink about things when things started to happen, and she was raising her voice more. Vaughn had a very good relationship with his grandfather, and he was comfortable where he was. So if you're going to talk about things, at least put the facts out, because it sounds like you don't know a lot of them. And you're just trying to steer this narrative to try to make all these like.
Ouch. Ouch. This comes back to haunt a few of them right there.
People look bad, and then trying to say.
And another bold statement with zero fact base, zero proof, zero evidence whatsoever. Besides, she is pushing one story that she's heard from.
Wait, Vada said yesterday that Letitia has no record? Oh my gosh.
Somebody as the truth. Interesting how that works. But she's telling other people to get their facts straight. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Dre, and I have spoken directly to her. Even though I have critiqued her videos, I have never, and no other creator has ever called her the M word. M as in mom. No one has ever accused her of taking out her husband except for Katie. So I'm telling.
Well, that's already been disproven, so don't even need to stick that clip in here again, because no, she was not the only one that's ever said it. Just so you guys know. So
Vada, I just want to remind you, Letitia and Vada EKC, you might want to get the memo to Letitia that the longer Vada continues to come after me in my real life and continue to fuck with me and lie on me to try and discredit me, the more I'm going to continue to replay the facts of this. Because at the end of the day, one of the bad actors might be off the app, but the others are still here and the misinformation still exists. And if you continue to decide to spread it and continue to try and discredit me by lying, I'll just hit with the facts. This has never been personal to me. I don't care about your life. I don't care about who you are. I care about the facts. I care about dignity for Marvon. And you continue to smear him in your pursuit of trying to lie further for Letitia. This has already been talked about, and you look foolish right now, claiming that Letitia doesn't have a record. Meanwhile, Goose is sitting here breaking down what her record actually was and the reason why he was adopted. But you choose to go on the other end of it and lie. So who's lying? You or Goose? Because one is, well, we know it's you because many people have talked about her record.
So you might want to get your facts right. Okay. All right. As far as the refund stuff, let's go back to that for a minute because you made some pretty hefty statements that every single person that has asked for a refund besides one has been refunded. Yet I guarantee you have not seen proof of those refunds because it doesn't exist. You want to know how I know? It's called facts. And the BS story of having to verify them because she was refunding.
By the way, Cash, if you don't want the wrench, you don't have to have it either. I just like to fuck with you. But I don't want anybody to feel like I'm giving you a wrench to make you pick a side or anything like that. You know that. So you just tell me when you're sick of the wrench and I'll take it from you.
People that didn't even donate is a load of BS. BS. First of all, nobody is going to go in and just start approving refunds without verifying that they sent money first. They weren't born yesterday.
There's another one of the wig flips.
They've done way too much time in the system to be that naive. Let's make it make sense, people.
Here's the thing. I will say another thing, and this goes far across the board. I will say this because I have said this from moment one and I stick to this. If you have a record and you come out here anonymously, or if you have a record of anything and you come into an arena like this, trust and believe that's the first thing that they're going to go for and expose. Now, again, I don't think it should be held over a lot of people's heads because most people can change. A lot of people do change. A lot of people are nothing like when they got their records. However, it does play an effect into current process when you continue to lie and pass off misinformation and continue to do the same behaviors. That's not changed behavior. So therefore, people are a lot more inclined to use that type of record against somebody. Do I think it's fair? No, it's just a matter of fact. In this arena, if you have a record and continue to lie on it, you can guarantee that it's going to come back to bite you in the ass. It might just take some time, but it absolutely fucking will. And that goes for every single person. That's why I had no problem pulling my own background on live and showing you guys. I knew coming into this that every fucking thing I've done in my life would be exposed because these people cannot handle the truth. And when it's slapped in their faces, they go low because nobody likes to be caught up in something to this extent. And this is deep.
Sorry, y'all. I'm messing with my hair because I'm doing my lashes or trying to put my lashes on at the same time. I will never understand how content creators that want to claim
I was lying about putting lashes on too. Damn.
they're a part of the true crime community base their information off of nothing but rumors and gossip. Make it make sense, people. There was 2 live streams last night, and both were incredibly tone deaf by creators and followers alike. It's an embarrassment to true crime or any true story, especially Marvon's, to be handled the way this has been handled. It's disgusting to watch how many people have no care about all of the misinformation that they're continuing to spread. Nothing but a distraction. Thank you all for watching another one. Have a great evening, and I will see you all tomorrow again.
Man, I sound like a broken record. Okay, let's find another one. This is kind of fun. Are you guys okay? I won't do this much longer, but I'm actually kind of enjoying this. It is. I forgot about a lot of this. I forgot Goose said that. I totally forgot about that. Let's go to this one.
Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. Hopefully you have all had a wonderful Monday. I know I promised you guys.
Okay, so this is from, let me tell you a date. August 15th. Here we go. I know this is kind of fun to watch it. Cash paid for the French. $50 make you holla. Oh my gosh, Kathy. Yeah, she obviously doesn't listen.
Guys, the third and final interview.
What up, Revival?
With the Jacksons that Molly did, but we're going to take a quick detour on a video. This stream is also from Molly Golightly's channel. It features Justin of Justice for All and Letitia Bias, bio mother of Marvon McRae.
Oh no.
This stream took place when Letitia Bias and her husband and son were in Arizona visiting.
Oh, Revival. So I guess recently, as of yesterday, even Vada was telling her audience that Letitia does not have a record. Well, in a live that I just played from back in August, I had a clip in there of Goose talking about Letitia's record of charges from 1994 and then when she went to prison in 1997. So I guess that is kind of a problem. Who is the Clemson girl? That was outed by Letitia posting the police report in the group. I get paid to do the wild thing. Yay, Elle. Good.
Marvon Jr. in the hospital.
Lock pickings. What up? Hey, y'all. Sorry if I'm missing any of you. I know, Sheila. She did. Oh, Miss Lee, I absolutely will. Absolutely will.
If you want to watch the full video, it is on Molly Golightly's channel from July 21st, 2022. I see a lot of misinformation flying around still at this point in time about how many trips Letitia Bias has said that she's made to Arizona. Well,
oh, shyster. This is about that. Oh, God.
That's a problem because Letitia has stated she's been to Arizona at least twice. If you include her family statements, it's 3 times. It has been stated by creators that part of the fundraising efforts were to get Rochelle, the sister of Marvon McRae, to Arizona to see him. But I need you to listen clearly to Letitia's own words from July 21st when they were in Arizona. Please listen to her own words. Let's go.
Thank everyone in the Facebook groups.
Oh my goodness. Who remembers this live? Who remembers this one? Ready? I'm going to play a button. Yikes. I forgot this shit. Here we go. That's what we're about to hear.
And I want to say thank you to the family. So the update for today is, and it's very important that you all hear this, especially coming from me, because I know that everyone is coming here for the on-the-minute news. So there.
I think she meant to say you're all coming there for the up-to-the-minute lies on the story in case.
Wasn't she going to see Backstreet's Back? All right. This night?
I think that's what she actually was trying to tell you guys. You're coming there for the up-to-date, minute-by-minute misinformation release. Exclusive.
There's more news and there is stuff that the family wants me to put out. The one thing that I woke up to was Miss Letitia, who, oh, here she is again. Okay. She says that right now she's doing okay. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Letitia is asking that the funds that if you want to donate, if I'm reading this correctly, this is actually quite beautiful. So
let me get this straight. She just read the text message. Oh, because, you know, it's shocking, amazing information. but then she has to put her glasses on because she isn't sure she's reading it correctly. Can you say drama queen?
We've taken something where two families weren't very close, and the tragedy of this case is bringing them together.
Oh shit. This goes against their narrative that Letitia and Marvon Sr., Vada said was trying to establish that they're two separate, completely different, don't talk. Well,
and again, this is where I question who Molly is getting her info from. Obviously, Letitia and Wynette do not get along. That's obvious. So why does she keep this?
Marvon's father wanted me to call after 5 p.m. And I told Miss Letitia, I said, you know what? I am not available today. So she said, do you want me to come up? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So she's going to come on.
First of all, it's not Marvon's father. It's Marvon's stepfather, Letitia Bias's husband. See, she does these things like this and gives out half-truths or misinformation, but doesn't correct it.
One of the things is that they are trying to get his sister Rochelle out, which I think is amazing. And I say it's very classy that they're trying to put Mr. Jackson and his wife caps up. She said to me, Marissa, right now we're fine. Right now we're doing fine. I can't confirm at all because I've never asked. I don't ask questions, but I can't confirm if Andrea has a lawyer. So that's all speculation, and I'm never going to put out anything that's not factual.
She can't confirm.
Can't confirm if Dre has a lawyer, but Letitia was just there and made the agreement with Dre the day before, but you don't know if Dre has an attorney or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Miss Letitia. It's Molly Golightly and Justin. We are live right now, and I know you wanted to take a link, and that you probably had a hard time. Did you have a hard time?
1 second. Let me cut this.
From my understanding, the last I've heard, Cash, somebody in the comments who watches her daily might have a more relevant update. But last I heard, she was working on getting him home, and he was still, making a little bit of progress. I think that's the most recent. I don't watch her to know, but that's my understanding. Oh, yeah. Of course. Lock pickings, I will.
This TV down. I'm watching you on the TV.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You got me on the big screen.
Yeah. My phone, I was outside when I was first texting you, and then the temperature gauge came up on it, said it was too hot. So I had to run up there and put my phone by the AC to cool it down.
Arizona is hot AF.
What do you need from me? Oh my God, I don't know where to begin.
Did you see Marvon today?
No, we're actually was getting ready to go to the hospital.
Okay.
Because we have certain times that we can come.
Okay. And is it going to be your son and your husband?
Yes.
Oh, they must be so happy.
Oh yeah, they're ready.
Again, this stream is from July 21st, 2022. It's the second day that Letitia and family had been in Arizona to see Marvon. She had gotten to see Marvon the day before, and today was the stepdad and siblings' turn to go see Marvon at the hospital. They had set times that they could go.
We're going to try and get Rochelle out now, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to get her out here.
Okay.
But she, the first time we tried to come and we were denied, she actually took off a lot of time from work. And so it's kind of hard.
Oh, okay. So go back to thought right here. In the first messages that we saw from Letitia to the admins of the group, according to what those first text messages said, it was Letitia and her husband that flew out in the beginning of July. There was no mention of Rochelle. But in this one, she says that Rochelle went with her the first time, and holy shit.
For her to get some more days off right now. So it's put on.
Just a reminder, this is all coming back up again because somebody continues to lie on me.
Okay, this goes back to that question of how many times have they actually been to Arizona. This is part of the reason why people are confused. There has been 3 separate statements made by Letitia and Marvon. One of them made by Letitia or family that she has been in Arizona or is in Arizona 3 separate times. Here she states that Rochelle had taken off time from work to obviously travel to see Marvon, but they got denied. So my understanding was that they never actually made the trip to Arizona, that they were denied before going to Arizona. But again, there's 3 statements from Letitia and family that she was in Arizona 3 times. So she went to Arizona twice before, or are they intentionally spreading misinformation again? And why are they raising funds for Rochelle if she can't even go to Arizona
You know,
right now?
it was brought to my attention that Mr. and Mrs. Jackson wants to fly back out. So just like I said, you guys have done a whole lot for me. So if it's, down to that point where they need to, need the funds, then it's all good.
I'll tell you one thing. I know that Ms. Sherelle really does appreciate that sentiment. And I think it's really nice that all of you guys are coming together. I think
Miss Sherelle? Who the hell is Miss Sherelle? She's always got the names wrong too. She always did. But that's crazy to think about because Marvon had already been there. Letitia was currently there, supposedly during this interview. Crazy.
So Letitia's saying on the 21st of July, she was good. They didn't need anything else. She had already made the agreement with the attorney, saw Marvon. Now send it to Marvon Sr. By the way, it's not Sherelle, it's Wynette.
The one may come, but it's 7 of them, so
wow,
it's not he has a good bit of siblings.
Marvon has a combination of 7 siblings, half siblings, step siblings alike. That's why she's stating that he has 7 siblings. They're not all close with him. Some of them have no relationship with him whatsoever.
And after yesterday, when we found out about all this, the blessing of, the permission to see Marvon and hearing it, we've kind of laid off. We've made.
Oh, shit. I forgot about this one. The blessing of being allowed to see Marvon. What does that tell you guys? Sorry, we're in my kitchen now. I'm cooking dinner. What does that mean to you guys? What does that mean? A blessing that you had to pay $2,500 for a retainer for? Is that what she means? Just curious. You guys caught that, didn't you? Do I need to rewind it? That's some sketch shit. Are you still green when I cook? Probably. Cash, probably. Let me see. Probably. Well, no, I'm a little red in this light. I know. Crazy, huh? Things that make you go, Things that make you go,
A rule. You know what? No one in the chat. We don't want anyone saying anything negative or horrible about Andrea at this point. This was the deal. Let's be respectful. This is about the family and nothing else.
I understand it's a blessing that Letitia got to see Marvon, but my understanding is that Letitia had to pay an attorney to make an agreement so she could see him. So it wasn't like Dre just willingly let her see him, right? Anybody else confused by that? And the other thing she states is that she's not going to talk any negative anymore about Dre. That was July 21st. That lasted a whole, anybody know? Day, 2 days, max?
Together, we didn't want anybody in with us, in our little team, our little cubby hole that we have on YouTube, that didn't believe in the Lord Jesus Christ.
That's right.
So unfortunately, we had ran into a little bump with a couple of people that don't believe in prayer or the Lord Jesus Christ. And whatever religion you are,
this has got to be in reference to Katie being an atheist, I think is what they say she is or something. I don't know. I think that's what they claim, but I think that's when that started, if I'm correct. They started to do that bullshit about the religion and shit. I can't believe I forgot about all this shit. I know. The irony. Man, this is kind of fun walking down memory lane, to be honest.
I did say I don't want to hear anyone saying anything about the Jehovah Witness.
Now Molly even claims that she doesn't want anybody speaking poorly about Jehovah Witnesses because Dre's a Jehovah Witness. Molly, make it make sense. Did this even last for 24 hours that you weren't talking crap about her?
Believes in God. It doesn't matter what God you pray to me. It's that you do believe in God.
Some God? Is that what I'm understanding? I've never heard somebody say Skod. Skod.
Yeah, it's a difference in, using your religion to help someone, but when you're using it to hurt someone, it's a different story.
Right.
And let me be very clear on my stance with religion. I don't care what you believe in or don't believe in. Just because you're a Christian does not mean you're a good person. Just because you're not a Christian doesn't mean you're a bad person. A good person's a good person, a piece of shit's a piece of shit. It doesn't matter what their religious beliefs are, in my opinion. You can put lipstick on a pig and it's still a pig.
And this is tough. I don't want anyone saying, "Oh, Marissa, I don't want to see you going soft on us." But I have to say, Andrea, I'm sorry for saying that you were lying about his condition getting better. I take that back. The mother.
You're not the only one, Marissa, that felt that way, so don't feel bad about that because we all were saying that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, folks. She definitely didn't go soft because I think she forgot she even made the statement that she apologized to Dre. Apologized to Dre and was no longer going to allow anybody to make disparaging remarks on her streams.
Yeah. It was so great to the point where if I was giving up, I didn't want to give up after I saw that because I knew that he truly, truly loved us.
He still does.
I mean, it's like, if you don't have anything else to fight for, just remember the smile that he had on his face when he spoke of us.
Yeah.
So that really pushed me even more.
We've all seen the video of Marvon Jr. talking in the kitchen about his biologic family and how proud he was for the changes that they had been making in their lives. You could see the excitement of potential reconciliation. If anybody's picked up one thing about Marvon in this entire story, I'm assuming it is that he had a heart of gold. He loved those around him.
None yet, right? I know. I'm actually like enjoying it so much. I'm down in the kitchen cooking dinner. Kiki's yelling at me. He's making sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. But this is insane to listen back to this. Thank y'all for hanging out with me too, by the way. I know this is a long one, but this is interesting.
He wanted what was best for everyone. It sounded like he genuinely always longed for that perfect family life. After seeing this clip of the stream from the 21st, I sit there and go, why has there been so much misinformation intentionally passed off to the public? And then these creators leave these streams up, but then they yell at any of us for having questions or saying that things don't make sense. Yet these are their own words. These are their own streams, things that they've told us. But yet, if we ask any questions, oh, we're just a hater, and how dare we? It's an attack on the family. I have yet to attack the family, not once. Asking questions isn't attacking anybody. Telling the truth by using somebody's own statements has never been and will never be an attack on anyone. Demanding transparency in 2022 needs to happen more often. How many of you guys saw this stream on the 21st and what were your thoughts then? I'll ask you again, how many trips has Letitia made to Arizona? Tell me what you think in the comments. Thanks again for watching.
Yikes. No, Nanya, which one's that? I don't know. Okay, let's go find another one. I'll keep you guys with me while I cook, and then I'll let you go. This is interesting, though. This is actually kind of fun. Which one was that? Who's calling the shots? Okay, let's see what this one is. This one is from, let me tell you the date. Hold on. Hold on. August 16th. All right.
Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. Last night I dropped a clip of a video from July 21st. On that stream, we heard from Molly and Letitia and also Justin from Justice for All. But once again, what they're saying publicly does not.
Nanya, facts. That is facts. Cash. Oh, Cash, thank you so much. Let me find you a button. Yeah, and they've made it out to be like all about Molly. And the interesting part is looking back at this, yes, we used some of her clips, but it was about the misinformation always. Thank you. I'm making spaghetti for the girls and tacos for Kyle. Yes, crazy.
Not match what's being said privately in inboxes. I'm going to drop some screenshots coming up here in a minute in this video, but these are the screenshots from July 21st that Letitia was texting Gigi. I've been asking you guys all along, who do you think is calling the shots, Letitia or Molly? Because in a lot of messages we've seen, it looks like Letitia is not being honest with Molly. Yet, on the 21st of July, you'll notice that Letitia states that she got mad at Marvon Sr. and Wynette and told Molly that he was incarcerated. So Molly knows and has known that Marvon Sr. is currently incarcerated. And again, I'm using the word incarcerated because that is the term that they're using in their text messages. Again, this term didn't just get pulled out of the air and plopped on Marvon Sr. This came from Letitia Bias herself and the admins of Justice for Vaughn, who were in direct contact with the family and the creators that were covering this story exclusively, I guess you would say. To explain in a little simpler terms, besides incarcerated, Marvon Sr. is in a residential step-down community-based program. It's a long-term residential rehab Christian-based program in Georgia that he is a part of. I do know that there's some leeway within this program, making for like his trip to Arizona. He was able to get a pass to be able to do that. Thankfully, he was in a situation like this where he could get a pass to go to Arizona to see Marvon. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The only reason why Marvon Sr.'s past or even his current situation is being discussed on my channel is because it's been brought up so many times and lied about by the family and these creators. All of these discussions are taking place behind the scenes, yet if we ask for transparency on anything, we're told that we're just terrible, despicable people for asking questions. And how dare we? How dare we ask questions? If this all was legit, it would be so easy to stop all the rumors and misinformation by showing proof. Speaking of proof, though, let's look at these text messages from July 21st between Letitia and Gigi, admin of the Justice for Vaughn. It starts off with Letitia stating to Gigi, "I'm so sorry." Gigi replies, "Don't be sorry at all. You're okay. All of this is what my sleepless nights have been for. I'm so happy. I'm here for you. Take all this in. I'm here for you 24/7. Get you some rest now." Letitia responds, "Thank you." Letitia continues, "Hey Gigi, this whole thing with the Jacksons are getting ridiculous." They're upset about people helping me and not helping them. I'm done with everything now. I just can't add on to what I'm going through. This is too much. Like I said before, I will say it again. I don't mind losing everything to get justice. I'll get it back. But I'm not going back and forth because y'all want to be reimbursed for the trip that was paid for.
Oh shit. This is when Letitia is throwing shade on the Jacksons. Oh, this is why they don't watch these videos, because they don't want to see this stuff. I forgot what half of this was even. I forgot some of the shit that was even in here. I totally forgot about that shit with Goose. I mean, we still have the clips. I have that so many videos. It's incredible to remember what's all out here and been said and done. This is when Letitia, we got proof that Letitia was throwing shade and using the term incarcerated. Insanity.
For by the family and lying about spending your savings. Which one is it? I'm sorry to text you this, but I'm angry. Gigi replies, no, you're fine, Letitia. Please vent to me whenever you want. I know it's hard and things are so crazy right now, but I thought Lynette said they wanted to take their Cash App down and give you any donations that were made. Gigi continues, you don't need the stress. Just don't talk to anyone. Let it all play itself out. I don't know about all you, but on the video that we watched last night from Molly's, we heard Molly say that it was Letitia's idea to switch it to Marvon seniors because they needed the help to get back out to Arizona. So what's actually going on here? Whose idea was to switch what and why? And now we're seeing a screenshot of the conversation between Letitia and Molly and what's going on with the Jacksons. Anybody else as confused as I am? But didn't you guys all see the wonderful, beautiful thing that was happening with two families coming together? After watching last night's video and watching Molly read Letitia's messages, I wonder what actually she was reading. Let's continue. Letitia sends Gigi another screenshot of the conversation between Wynette and obviously Letitia. Gigi responds to the screenshot and says, oh, so she didn't say that. Wow. Well, I was like, what amends? That was nice. I guess not. Does Molly know Marvon Sr.'s situation? To which Letitia responds and says, I'm sorry, I did get mad and tell her he is incarcerated.
Let's pause on that for a second. Let's just pause on that for a second. Not only did Goose confirm that Letitia has a record, but here it is, Letitia's own words to the admin of the group that Marvon Sr. was incarcerated. But yet they claim that we just made this up and pulled it out of nowhere. Wow, these are some slapping facts. Again, this was never about Molly. You've tried to twist it into Molly. And in the meantime, you're missing the point that by you doing this, you're making it look worse for Letitia. But let's continue because I have nothing but time today. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll just give a history lesson of my own videos because there ain't nobody out here, and I'm going to say that boldly, that can lay the facts out in this story like we can over here because we've been through it all. The people in the comment section forget or remember shit that I forget. Like this group here is who can lay it out because we've been doing it all along. Crazy.
Gigi replies, laugh my ass off. Maybe that's why Molly took it down. Don't be sorry. Emotions are high.
And I've always used my stupid voices, even with the voice changer. You guys now know when I read messages and do that, what I sound like really, but now, oh crap.
You said the truth would come out. Period. Well, I'll agree with one thing stated in this message. The truth is coming out. But it's not the truth that they've all been trying to tell us exists. That's the problem here. So this message is from the 21st of July, yet we've heard Molly even recently say that it's none of her business and she doesn't know what's going on with Marvon Sr.'s situation. And yet we know that on the 21st of July, that Letitia even tells
Cash, I've got a whole preacher get up. Don't you worry about that. I can get down with the get down.
Gigi, she's told Molly about this situation. in a text message. These things aren't being made up and just dropped in people's laps. These are actual conversations being had between the family, the creators, and the admins of these groups. So again, it goes back to my question of why are they continuing to pass off misinformation and use it for the basis of their fundraising?
Nanya, you missed it earlier. I was reading, we played a video that I was reading messages in the admin group, and they're talking about how they need to take a step back because their mental health, they needed to get their mental health in check. Poor them, the poor admins of the group that had created all this insanity to begin with. They needed to take a break for their own mental health. And was it Sheila or Smiles? One of the two of you brought it up that, what about Dre's mental health? They didn't ever take into account about that. Ever. Can I throw? Does Cash need a baseball bat?
They know that things are not as they seem, yet they continue to pass them off in these ways to make the following believe that what they're being told is truthful. And not one of them has been truthful with their followers, fellow creators alike. The one thing I can say that's prevalent in this story is the amount of misinformation and lies that continue to this day. We are 13 weeks in. 13 weeks Marvon has been in a coma. And this is still continuing.
And just to go on record, again, he's not in a coma. That was misinformation that I should have never used that term. But he's not in a coma. Sorry. Just to correct misinformation.
Seeking justice for Marvon does not include fabricating stories, intentionally misleading your following, and using downright vicious attacks to silence anybody that has asked for transparency throughout this entire story. And I know you all come here to hear the minute by minute lies and information broke down. But what do you guys think of this one?
And if you weren't here in the beginning of that one, it's because Molly said, I know you all come here for the minute by minute details, basically. So that was my being sarcastic about that. That probably threw people off. If they just watched the end of that, they probably thought, wow, this chick really thinks a lot of herself. But that's not. I was being a artist.
The 21st of July, everything seemed to be on the up and up, yet this is what's really going on. And once again, thank you for watching my video. Tell me what you think in the comments. We'll be back in a little bit. Hey y'all, welcome back to my...
Let's find us the next one. Let's go. Kyle's not home yet, so I got time to play. I got time to play today. All right, so we did those. We did that one. Who's calling the shots? Oh, let's see what this.
Channel.
Oh.
Hey y'all, welcome.
Sorry, I'm outside. Okay, here we go. This one's funny too. I forgot about this shit.
Welcome back to my channel. I'm just making sure that this video is on YouTube also. Here you go.
Feelings last night that people are using Marvon's name. I want everyone to be on notice that if anyone has justice for Vaughn or Marvon McCrae, Marvon Jackson in their titles, we all expect to see a screenshot of their donation. At this point, it's going to be a privilege, or else, you know what? We're going to expose your channel as being a fraud.
This definitely is getting changed to things that didn't age well. Letitia and Molly in Misinformation Cronies edition, because this shit did not age well.
All right? Because right now, You people that are trying to jump on this train now, a week after all of us have been watching hundreds of videos, reading 1,000 emails.
Oh my
Look
God.
at this. Look at this. Look at this. You want to know something? This one takes actual work. So you know what? We did the work. You don't get to just try and come in at the 11th hour, because you know what? We already know that you don't care. The only thing that you care about is the fact that he is trending.
Amen. Amen. Can I say amen? Go ahead. Sorry.
I expect to see your donation. Take a screenshot, put it in your community post, or else we're going to call for everyone to not even.
Why do you think that certain creators sent screenshots to the admin of the group that they donated to Letitia? Yeah, that'd be called 10 to life. That's not a joke either. Oh my gosh. No, that was Tia. That was actually Tia on panel with them at this time.
Even watch your coverage because
Cash is giving Navy. Oh, we've created a monster. I love it. Hey, Navy. Cash is seeking a purple wand. Don't ask.
because you are a fraud. Okay? You don't just get to come in after me and Justin asked and begged for you guys to help us. No. Oh, we'll just take the crash course. We'll do it. You want to know something? Why don't you help out? This is what we're supposed to be about, right? So if this woman's if me, Justin, and this woman are getting called scam artists, and you want to know something? Hey, I got screenshots.
Who's calling you a scam artist?
They're saying I'm a scam artist.
I'm sorry, I came in late. But I didn't know anybody was calling you guys a scam artist.
And her, they're calling Letitia a scam artist. Me, Justin, that we're doing this all for the money. Here you go. Yesterday.
I don't.
5 a.m. You sent Letitia Bias $1,000. Now, that's my second, okay?
She says that's her second, but by the way, we only saw one time Letitia posted a screenshot, which yes, I've posted, that she sent $1,000 to Letitia. We don't know how much money she ever really in total sent. There was some money that supposedly was supposed to go and they got sent back. I don't know. It's all up in the air as far as that goes.
Okay? That's me. Life coach Molly Golightly. Okay? So.
And I sent Marissa money for that, but it's stuck right now.
He thought it was like $1,000.
So I just requested a refund. But I've already sent her money too. I mean, prior to that. But
right. So you were able to get in touch with them?
It says it's waiting. I'll send you a screenshot.
It's fine. So you guys, I hate to
see how anybody could call you guys scam artists. You guys have been.
We just have to talk about something.
We're not. And I have a question for you, Kimberly Collier. Here, you keep saying let's call Kim Kardashian. Do you know her number? Can you give me her number right now? Channel as being
things that don't age well on the internet. Let's go. Where are we off to next? Let's see. Which one was that? That was, oh my gosh, I've done a lot of pre-records. Holy crap, I did a lot. Oh, let's go here. Oh, let's wait. We should do those in a setting. No, let's do it. Let's do it.
Video today. And yes, as you can see, it's finally the...
Let me give you a date. This is from August 17th. All right, here we go. Probably last one we'll do on this video, but look, I like going down memory lane.
Third and final interview of the Jacksons with Molly Golightly. If you're new to my channel, welcome. We are discussing Marvon McCray, the 29-year-old Marine veteran who is in a coma in Yuma, Arizona. Marvon is originally from Georgia. When Marvon was a child, he was adopted by his great-grandparents, his great-grandmother, and his great-grandfather. His great-grandfather has since passed away, but his adoptive mom, his great-grandmother, is still currently alive. Now, there's more people involved in this story than just the adoptive parents. Let's get into it. Marvon is the biologic son of Marvon Toraz Jackson Sr. and Letitia Bias. Again, Marvon was put up for adoption as a child, so he was raised by his great-grandparents on his mom's side. Marvon is the husband of Dre McCray, social media influencer and makeup artist. On May 23rd, 2022, it is alleged that Marvon attempted to unalive himself. The stream we are going to be going over today happened on August 10th, 2022. Again, for the full video, you can go to Molly Golightly on YouTube. It's from August 10th. In this third and
Well, you can't do that anymore.
final interview, you will hear Lynette Jackson, wife of Marvon Sr. and stepmom of Marvon McCray, speak about their trip to Arizona. This is not to say that she will not do another one in the future, but these are the ones that are currently up on Molly Golightly's channel, and supposedly Molly and crew are moving on to a new case. This, for me, has been the most interesting one of the three that Molly did with the Jacksons, but I think you'll understand why when you hear it again. Again, I question where the Jacksons got involved with the fundraising efforts. I would love to see who brought up the fundraisings to the Jacksons. They're making it sound like the Jacksons asked for that, but I would love to see the text messages between Lynette and the creators about fundraising. We've seen text messages that Lynette told Katie Joy of Without a Crystal Ball to not put her Cash App up. She was okay. It didn't need to be done. She didn't want Letitia to be upset. But yet, I really am curious where the fundraising efforts got started to begin with the Jacksons, because they had already been to Arizona to see Marvon. So was it
Some of these questions still are on the table. We don't know who approached who about fundraising for the Jacksons because, again, the Jacksons, which is Wynette and Marvon Sr., had already been to Arizona to see Marvon by the time that's how the internet found out about the issues. And that was really a huge jump off spot. Hey, Lane. Hey, KB. Yeah, this is crazy. Crazy.
Is it a way for creators to get the interview?
Hi, Miss Wynette. It's Marissa and Justin.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know how to.
It's okay. We wanted to say hi, and we were hoping that before we got into it, that you would clarify something.
I'm sorry again, the audio quality isn't the best, but the original video only had so much to work with, so that's what we've got. But hopefully you can understand it for the most part. If you can't, the full video is on her channel.
One admin admitted that people would be pissed to learn about Marvon Sr.'s record. I don't even know it, and I don't care. Mary Lou alleged that Letitia didn't tell Molly about Marvon Sr. incarceration because she didn't want to look like I don't care about anyone's past.
Ouch.
We don't care. What? No one cares.
Really? You don't care? You sure seem to care about my bankruptcy, bitch. You sure seem to care about a lot of things, about a lot of people in their past. But the very ones that you're raising money for, you don't care if they're being transparent or honest with anybody? Okay, cool.
We're all adults.
We've all seen the screenshots that Molly was aware of Marvon Sr.'s current situation and past situation, confirmed by text messages that Letitia Bias had sent herself. Here's more.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay,
I can hear you.
How about we clarify? Because some people are making a big
Hey,
deal.
Mr. Justin.
Hey, honey bunny.
The audio quality will improve slightly as the video goes on. Again, I'm sorry about that. It's just all I had to work with. Notice, though, Molly's only concern in this video is for Wynette to clarify why they sent her son money.
Okay, so the number one question is, I think that you know that you've been on YouTube with us for about over a month. And you've seen a whole lot of not so cute things, a lot of things that are not true, things that are just horrible, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You've been treated like crap. Your husband's been treated like crap. Marvon's family has been treated like crap. So their questioning now is, why is Miss Wynette and her husband giving a generous gift? So do you remember the people are talking about the little offering that you gave to Jake last week? They wanted they're raising questions saying, why would you take money out of the donation money to see Vaughn to give to my son?
No, I didn't take money out of the donation money. I work, and I put my money inside of the Cash App account to send to Jake. And I was shocked at that because I was like, what, no, that didn't come from the Cash App money, because I work as well, and my husband, but he doesn't get,
Yeah.
And my let's get it really clear. My check goes to my Cash App card, so I can get paid 2 days early. So hopefully that'll clear it up.
Right. So yeah, I mean, what these people are expecting, and so much of it is not even the truth. And all I
could have sent it to you Zelle. Like, I could have sent it to you Zelle, but I don't do Zelle.
I haven't used Lie.
That's why I haven't even put a Zelle or anything.
No.
I don't have Cash App.
No. It's on.
I'm not really sure who was making a big deal out of this donation that the Jacksons gave to Molly. Yet I do not think that it came out of fundraising monies. I don't know where it came out of. I really don't care, because that's minor in comparison of all this.
Yes, ma'am.
Driver mode. Okay. Yeah. So people were just thinking that maybe you were taking money out of the lawyer funds. Do you have an attorney yet?
No, we don't have an attorney. The attorney that reached out to us, it just was a little fishy, and they decided not to take the case.
Ouch. I'm going to rewind that. Hold on. Ouch. The lawyer fund. That's never what the Jacksons was supposed to be for, I thought. I didn't think the Jacksons ever intended on getting a lawyer. They had already been there.
No, we don't have an attorney. The attorney that reached out to us, it just was a little fishy, and they decided not to take the case.
Gotcha.
My understanding is that the fundraising monies that were raised for the Jacksons was for a return trip to Arizona, not for an attorney, because they don't have any legal grounds for an attorney except to try and freeze assets. I'm not just pulling that out of the air. You heard Marvon Sr. mention that in their previous interview about freezing assets. So I'm not really sure what this all means, because Marvon McCray is still alive in a coma, is my understanding.
But believe me, I spent over $4,000, and I'm gonna let everybody know this. That's all what I had saved up in my account when I went out to Arizona, and I'll do it all over again if I had to drive. I came back to Savannah with 16 cents in my account. So
if you're just picking up this case here, you're probably really confused. Fundraising efforts for the Jacksons did not start until they returned from visiting Marvon in the hospital. So they've already been to Arizona to visit Marvon already, so this is kind of all backwards.
It's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's about the love for my husband's son.
Yeah.
Again, I've never heard the Jacksons come out and ask for anything. It's always been the creators asking on their behalf. Again, I would love to see who brought up the fundraising efforts between Molly and Wynette. I would love to see it.
It was so funny because I was sitting up here the morning, that Monday, which was the 13th, and my husband called and said, "Are you on the way to pick me up so we can go to Arizona?" I was like, "Huh? I didn't know. So we had to get a rental. I didn't know. Like I said, I did not realize we were even going, and then God just worked it out.
Yeah.
And
And you got to see him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we did.
You heard her mention that around the 13th, when they found out that Marvon was in the coma, that Marvon Sr. was making arrangements to travel to Arizona. They had to get a rental and get things in line for that, but they went.
She thought that when she saw you and your husband, that you were Vaughn's mom. And that
I agree with you, Nada. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you.
That's why she said, "Oh no, we need to call security." Did you see that video?
Yes, the video that she recorded us. No, what video?
No, and there's a newer one. There's a newer one where she got caught lying.
Well, I had already told my husband that when we were standing right there. I said, "Marvon, she thinks I'm Tisha, and she thinks you're Tisha's husband, because we all look alike, but we favor each other. Tisha's beautiful. I'm beautiful. My husband's handsome.
Yes.
His husband's handsome." So I told him that. I said, that's what she's thinking, because she just kind of like, I just go, she like zoned us out. I'm like, wait a minute here. I was excited. I was like, "Oh, Marvon, there's Dre right there." I was excited because I thought
They were trying to run with the narrative that Dre purposely, because of all this stuff and so on and so forth. And Wynette right there confirmed that Dre had them confused even. Insane. Hey, Laura. Yeah, we're almost done. We've just been going down memory lane over here.
She was going to be excited to see us. I didn't know.
Wow.
I don't know why the creators keep trying to twist this, but Wynette has said numerous times that Dre looked like she saw a ghost, that she did not know that it wasn't Letitia. She had them confused, obviously.
Yeah, she slipped up.
We'll be on the road again.
She slipped up. She went by saying the other day, "Oh, I thought that it was the mother." And can you pull that video up, Justin?
I was trying to find it. That's what I was trying to find,
But you know what?
Somebody can email it.
I kind of figured she did, because later on that night she tried to reach out to me, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna say anything, because I'm the stepmother and my husband is the husband.
Ouch. There she is again, confirming that Dre reached out and she denied communication with her. But then meanwhile, they went live and talked about how they couldn't find out anything on Marvon and all this other stuff. But lo and behold, while they were there in June, Dre tried to apologize and she ignored her. Craziness.
She's the mom, so
yeah,
it had to go through them.
Yeah,
so
you've been really respectful.
She did text me that. She said if I'd known that Von's father, Von's dad, she texted me and said something similar to that, but it's it's a little bigger than that.
Right.
Couple things to notice. Molly, why is Dre being confused on who Letitia and Wynette are a slip up? I don't understand your reasoning there. And secondly, and did Wynette just say that Dre reached out to her, but because of Letitia, she didn't message Dre back? So has Dre been trying to communicate with them and they've been ignoring? That's a really interesting statement.
Erica said, I thought she met Miss Letitia already. What I think happened, let me ask you a question.
And people are getting me, like Tisha said last night when I was listening to her video, people are getting me and Tisha mixed up.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know. I'm quite sure she did meet Tisha, but I only met her once at our home in 2015. I met her and she came with the kids and the girls and the baby, and
yeah,
stayed about an hour or two and then they left.
Wow.
We played with the baby and my husband was so excited.
Again, the families do not get along. It's not this happy, lovey-dovey relationship like Molly is trying to put off to her audience. That's not it, and I don't know why people aren't just being clear.
No, I haven't got any updates.
Yeah,
I'm really confused by them saying that they can't get updates. However, she did state that Dre reached out to her and she didn't even respond because she didn't want to upset Letitia. Hello?
Bad apple. We're going down memory lane. We just were goofing off, and then I started pulling videos because the little grave shooter over there has been lying and saying that I've never shown receipts of these things or all this stuff. So I just pulled out old clips because I was like, the reason I don't show this stuff is because I've shown it all a million times. It's all here. So we just started watching some old videos and I forgot about some of the stuff here. I guess the grave shooter again confirmed that Letitia doesn't have a record, but we just listened to Goose even confirming when she was in prison and all this other stuff. The irony is insane. I'm almost done though. I'm just cooking dinner over here, hanging out with the kids, playing clips.
Do you see all the horrible, nasty things that they're sending to Rochelle and Miss Letitia?
No, I haven't seen anything. I just.
Oh, they're all.
Yeah, I haven't.
It's Dre's friends.
Molly, do you have any understanding of what their relationship actually is? I know you do, way more than you're telling your audience, but this is really ridiculous.
All Andrea's friends.
Oh no, Stifler's mom, thank you for the update on that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Gosh. Nada, it's actually, I think we're going to do this a couple more days this week. This is actually fun and I forget what's all out here. And you know what? They continue to lie on me and make it about a personal thing. Like they're personally attacking me. So I don't do that. Like I'm not going to go back and forth because what she says is irrelevant. But what I'm going to do is provide the facts out here again so people understand, the new people that might not know, understand what actually happened, because there's been so much. It's actually really refreshing to do this. The grave shooter, introducing from the shitty booty bitches section.
Doing it.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Andrea, not Kate. Oh, wow. That's awful. That's awful.
It's either way, whoever's doing it, they're real people. And I pray that they don't have children of their own. I hope they don't have loved ones that they care about, because you want to know something? The universe, God, and karma are
Karma is real. Karma is so real.
You get what you put out there. You want to be mean and ugly? Then guess what? When stuff starts happening to you and you want to look up and say, God, why me? Why is this happening? Look back at these videos.
Well, that didn't age well. I'm definitely changing the name of this video to things that didn't age well on the internet. Because that sure as hell didn't age well. We are looking back at the videos. However, you're just not here with us any longer.
And I'll remind you.
Again, it's interesting to me how they continue to pass off all this misinformation as truth, but yet they sit here bashing other people for speaking up.
It's so sad to watch all of these videos that she's since deleted. But guess what? She had enough enemies out there before all this happened that they knew to record her.
I mean, I've seen a lot of videos, you know, before she took them down. I seen until she blocked me. She blocked me when we were.
Isn't it crazy? Hearing the very things that come out of her mouth. She had enough enemies out there, they need to record her.
And
wow.
Why did Letitia post on her page that all of the family was blocked? And here we just hear Wynette say that she blocked her when she was in Arizona off her social media. So she wasn't even blocked before Arizona.
What's stopping you guys from going back to Tucson?
Really, I'm like I said, I have to save about 4 or 5 more checks, and we can go.
And fundraising for a return trip has been ongoing for about a month at this point. So why do they still need funds to make a return trip?
When I got back from my car decided it wanted to say, okay, all right, I need to rest.
That's right. You told me that.
Yeah. Like, what in the world?
I know. When it rains, of course. Yeah.
People don't know you when you ain't got no car, no transportation.
Yeah, right.
Nobody do nothing for you. But God has made a way. You know, my coworkers, they come by and scoop me up, and we do what we have to do when it gets too hot.
I'm just so confused on so many things. She says that they got a rental, and now she says that her car is having issues once they returned from Arizona. I'm kind of confused because if they took a rental, her car shouldn't have problems after Arizona. Maybe she just
When does
misspoke.
Mr. Marvin come back?
Let's look at the date. Oh, he calls me every morning when he gets to work. You heard anything about Doughboy? I said,
He calls me every morning when he gets to work. Now, looking back, you can hear, some of you probably are now pointing out, now that you know where the incarcerated, Kiki, can you quiet down, please? Can you get a grip? The dogs are outside. You can't go with them. Sorry. Hold on for a minute. Anyways, can you guys hear the difference in the stories, though? You saw the text messages that Letitia even confirmed that he was incarcerated. We know he had to get a permission. We know, we know all these things now. But you can hear, like, she says, he calls me every morning and then quickly from work. It's actually really sad. The amount of lies for no reason. It wouldn't have changed anything if they would have just been honest and said, you know, it actually would have, to me, made the situation even more urgent because of Marvin Sr.'s condition. I don't fault him. People have shit going on in their lives. That wouldn't have meant that he shouldn't have been able to see Marvin, in my opinion. Again, my opinion only. But they tried to cover it all up and lie about it, and it only came back to bite them in their ass. Right, Kick Rocks? And I don't think they've been back to this time. I don't know if anybody else has heard anything differently out of Dre or anything like that, but I don't think Marvin and Wynette have ever gone back. And they raised money for months on them and no return trip. Crazy. Oh, you got a new laptop too? Cool. All right, y'all. I'm going to finish this one out and then I'll let you guys go. I've been rambling on this for 5 hours, but you guys have actually kept me company and I've gotten a lot done. Dinner's almost done. You guys have been great.
no, I haven't heard anything. He said, he talked to Justin. No, I haven't talked to Tisha. I told him to call Tisha when he has a chance. But I'm looking at my calendar. The end of the month, the last Sunday of this month, he'll be home.
Okay. Okay. How long will it be home?
And then I laughed, Miss Molly. I say, every time he calls, I said, do you want to call Miss Molly or Justin? He said, I don't have that long. I don't have much time. And Miss Molly likes to call.
They've had so many chances to clear this misinformation up, and they choose to not every time.
Somebody said, is he locked up? No, my husband isn't locked up. He's not locked up.
No, he's
Yeah.
no.
He's not locked up.
From what I know about her husband, he's got a very good work ethic, and people all over want to hire him.
And when you're locked up, you can't come home. So they have to prevent you.
And when you're locked up,
and look how bold they were about this. Yeah, you can when you're in a facility like that. Bye, Cash. Have a good night. Get some rest. I'll hunt for your purple wand for you. We'll continue to look for it, but it's going to have to be highly disinfected when we find it, okay? Okay. Enjoy your music. Oh, and come get your cat.
look, you can't take a link on Molly Golightly's channel.
That part. That part.
See this
shit does not age well. We saw him in his get up on live in his room. Like he's in oh God. Oh, the amount of lies just disgust me.
So many non-truths to put out, and it gets to a point for us where we're like, come on,
and
guys.
I don't want to tell his business. I'll let him tell it. That's
Yeah,
my
Laura,
talk about. But you know, I'm not gonna put my husband out there like I wouldn't do.
With yesterday's screenshots that I provided, you know that Molly already knew before the 21st of July that Marvon Sr. was in a residential program. And Molly didn't find this information just out of nowhere. Letitia is the one that told her because she got angry with the Jacksons. So therefore, she told the creators about Marvon Sr.'s business. So when we start looking at facts, we need to make sure that people actually understand where these things are coming from.
Anybody like that? That's just not me.
Exactly.
Oh, your husband's a truck driver?
No, my husband's not a truck driver.
I didn't. Someone put that he was a truck driver. I was like, I don't think he's a truck driver. No.
Molly knows he's not a truck driver, but it might get a distraction going to get off the subject.
I don't like.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't like this story.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't like this story at all. It rubs me so wrong, and so many people are under the misconception of fraudulent activity and just gruesome and unheard of accusations towards people that are suffering.
Yes,
I cannot believe what these people are doing to Miss
Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. That's a very sweet comment, what she said.
None of this had to go this way. That's the sad part. These were all choices that these people made to get this story where it's at.
Going for the jugular at her worst moment, knowing that she's working day and night. And, you know, we wanted to talk to her the other night, and she's like, Miss Molly, I just really need to get some rest. I really, really just need to get some rest. I was like, go ahead, get your rest. Get your rest.
Letitia is a hard. She's a hard worker. She works hard. She works very hard. All of us do. We gotta work. If you don't work, you don't eat.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't appreciate being lied to over and over again when proof is right in front of our faces that things don't make sense, and then being told that we're the ones that are crazy.
You know, and you know, this is don't be calling people scam artists unless you can prove that they're a scam artist, because you're gonna get yourself in a heap of trouble, people. So just stop saying that. That's a horrible thing to say. It's almost like saying, you know what, your father's a pedophile. Excuse me. Oh well, I have no proof. I'm just gonna put it out there.
Yes, ma'am.
You're the one that's proving who you are.
Oh, well, holy shit. Does that not? Oh, wow. They use that on a lot of people. I mean, they don't necessarily say, hey, your father is, but they have tried to claim many people are connected with that type of stuff, including myself.
Lar, by your behavior. Nobody else. That's all you.
People out of nowhere just want to attack them. And you want to know something? It's hard for me and Justin to just sit here and watch it happen.
Watch it happen. No, you led the fight to completely destroy Dre. That's what your intent was. It was obvious.
We wouldn't be talking to them if we thought that they were up to something, doing this for 4 years. I've been helping fundraise for multiple charities. Listen, I don't push GoFundMe because I always get burned on GoFundMe. But if the people in the side chat want to drop the GoFundMe link, have at it. But I personally don't like it. I've always been burned. Oh, we need money for this funeral over here. Guess what? Never had a funeral. Oh, we need money for the funeral. Oh, guess what? I took the money and went on vacation. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it.
I love when she makes these statements about GoFundMe when legit that is actually what is happening currently in the story that she's pushing, but because she's pushing it, it's all good. We should all just believe her. You know, all these refunds have been given thousands of dollars, but there's not a single proof of it.
Oh, there's Miss Letitia. You can say and do whatever to me, but leave my children alone. Yeah, Miss Letitia's come up here and asked, what, a week ago? Leave my kids out of it.
No.
They're going after Rochelle. I saw what they were sending to her. Why would you do that?
Again, I find it so interesting that Letitia is saying to leave her children alone, but yet she's even letting these creators overtalk her own family and children. What about Rochelle's voice?
Yeah, I was shocked. I was just so excited to get there. Anxiety was kicked in when I pulled in that parking lot. I was so excited.
See, even Wynette didn't expect there to be issues with Dre at all. She was excited to see Marvon Jr. They didn't know that there was going to be all this confusion because Letitia had.
Laura, yeah, I only used like a lot of the videos. I started even telling you guys what up and down I was doing for the voice changes. People could have easily figured it out because it's so easy. And I left my real voice in it too. It's hysterical.
Started stuff on social media. The Jacksons weren't a part of that to begin with.
But why is Justin so quiet? We just want to hear what they want to say. Because me and Justin can sit up here and give our opinions for hours on end. But when do the family members and the people that know and love Vaughn get a chance to come out and say?
Just want to hear what they have to say. It continues to overtalk them and speak for them the entire time and have for weeks on weeks on weeks.
Self-proclaimed, hello.
Make it make sense.
Katie Joy just put that Mr. Marvon is incarcerated.
No, he's not. He's at work.
He's not incarcerated. I'm gonna let my husband talk to her. That's all. It's unbelievable.
I don't know why she does the things that she does. I've left her.
Wow. Ouch. Ouch.
In God's hands.
It's the only person that can take care of people like that.
Exactly. There's nothing I can do for a person like that. I don't know what. And I feel terrible.
He's incarcerated, but yet he went.
That's why he's taking a link on Molly Golightly's channel. He's got to talk to Justin. He's got to talk to Molly Golightly. Oh.
He's incarcerated, but yet he went to.
Ouch. If you missed that a little bit back in this video, self-proclaimed, I know you just got here, but I just played a video of my own that has the screenshots of Letitia confirming that Marvon Sr. was incarcerated. Again, it's like a step-down treatment thing. That's what he was doing at the time, but the incarcerated word came from Letitia herself, just in case anybody missed that. And it's back in this just a little bit. That's why it's so like, what the frick?
Business and I no disrespect to anybody and Justin when I told Justin about it, I said, my husband said he doesn't care what Katie says about him. And Justin said, well, I do.
Oh.
Now my question is, does Justin know? Did Molly tell Justin the honest truth and Justin's acting like this also, but yet knows? Or is Justin in the dark? What do you think?
And what it is.
This is back when I was giving Spanky a pass. This is when I thought I was going to like Justin and I had hope for him. Wow, I was sadly mistaken on that.
This is a story of abuse and a story of being a victim and a story of a woman on a power trip. And it's also a mystery.
Point I actually agree with Molly on. Marvon McCrae's story is a story of abuse. Unfortunately true.
But we're also seeing that her version of the story of how Marvon and his family, that they didn't care or love each other. No, we're not seeing that. We saw how excited Marvon was that he got to talk to his family. Remember that.
Actually, what we're seeing is a story of a very broken family that unfortunately needs a lot of healing.
And she was not happy about that. She didn't want to go out. She didn't want him to have any sort of relationship with his family. And it made her upset, almost like he was putting his family before her. That's his wife. They have a child together.
Talks about people making all these accusations, and then she continues to proceed to make all these accusations and speculation while having the stepmother of Marvon on her panel.
Talk to or treat my in-laws that way,
Oh my goodness, the shit in this that makes me sad And when I say that I agree that his story is about abuse, if this isn't abusive to do this to somebody because you're taking advantage of the fact that he's basically incapacitated and cannot advocate for himself, again, in my opinion, that ventures into abuse. This is not okay. Marvon deserves dignity, and Marvon has been the one. Vada wants to talk about all these things about Letitia and all that. What about Marvon? I thought this was about Marvon. I thought they did all this because they cared about Marvon. But yet you're lying about Marvon's own stories, his own words. I encourage you to check out the missing puzzle pieces, Vada. You probably might learn something. I mean, you don't want to, so there's that.
No, I'm a human, but I'm also not a power hungry, everything hungry. I mean, the girl's hungry. I mean, do you see the shape of her? She's hungry.
This goes back to bio versus adoptive. His adoptive parents are who they've always had a relationship with, not the bios, which is common. I don't get how this is confused.
Speak louder than words. Silence is also an answer. You have to understand that that's how we work around here. We're very passionate people, and we tend to watch everything and consume it all and try to understand it. And no one has been trying to get you fired from paparazzi except your paparazzi former, I don't know what they call them. What do they call these MLM reps? Yeah, they're the ones trying it, not us. Do you think me would pick up the phone and be like, hey, paparazzi, Jay McCrae is not a good person, you should let it go? We would never do that. Do you think that we would call CBS? Never. Never.
She's like a bobblehead doll that just sits there and just rattles back and forth and doesn't even pay attention to the stuff that's coming out of her mouth. She doesn't even realize what she's saying.
This is one of the saddest stories, not only because of the children.
The bobblehead doll, I swear, I stand by that still today. She reminds me of a bobblehead doll.
Children involved and what's going on with Marvon, but the attack on Marvon's family makes it so much worse. Yes. And if you are a part of the attack on Rochelle or Miss Letitia or Mr. Marvon Sr., shame on you. Shame on you. These people do not deserve it.
Shame on you. What a shame.
What's wrong with you?
And if anybody would have demanded transparency and honesty from the start, this would have never gotten to this point. Creators should have demanded answers.
Miss Molly, someone Iva, she asked him, did Bond respond to Mr. and Mrs. Jackson when they got to see him? Yes, his dad asked him to do certain things, and I asked him to do certain things, and he did it.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So you got to
because
we didn't believe her. We didn't believe her that he was moving his head or anything like that. And then Miss Letitia and you guys come on, you're like, no, he's responsible.
Once again, confirming that Dre wasn't lying, but they didn't believe Dre. Oh my gosh.
You're going to have to make up your mind on who you believe about, is it voluntary or involuntary movements? I have my opinions, and they aren't as what these people are passing off to the public. That's all I can say on that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you feel when you saw Andrea take a camera into the room and show off her new dress and say, get a screenshot of me with Vaughn in the background of her?
Okay, y'all, those of you that were here for the Jose interview that we listened to yesterday, tell me that this line of questioning does not feel so similar to what Spanky was doing with Jose. I don't know. It just creeps me out listening to the line of questioning of how they, it drives me nuts.
Her new dress.
That was awful. That was awful.
I think by far that was the most, it makes your stomach curl.
And his dad was asking them why, because she said, because he didn't, my husband never would watch the videos. I don't watch them at night or something when we got back to when we were staying. He never would watch them. He just watched them.
For a family that has such an issue with what Dre has done in the hospital room, now we've seen and heard about videos and photos that both the bio mom and stepmom took. What?
Yes, ma'am, I'm fine.
Okay.
I stopped watching. I just watched you and Justin.
Yeah.
I watched a little bit of Miss Charlotte Webb. I love her big blue eyes.
It's almost like Gwinnett is scared to really speak and say the truth. It's like she is intimidated by Letitia, or Letitia's going to get pissed about something. I don't know.
All right, Miss Gwinnett, we appreciate you coming up. Is there anything else you want to tell 2,220 people?
Yes, just keep Marvon Jr. in prayer. Keep the family in prayer. Keep me in prayer. And Just keep doing what you're doing.
We're
Don't
trying.
believe everything that you hear.
Yeah, can we know Vaughn's birthday?
Ma'am?
When's Vaughn's birthday?
Marvon or Marvon Jr.?
Yeah.
I think it's in November.
Ooh.
I've got so many questions after watching this third and final interview that she did with Molly Golightly. There's so many things that I just don't understand why they continue to pass off.
Well, thank you so much, Wynette. Enjoy your evening, and thank you for jumping on.
I'm so glad I got off work early so I had some energy to even on tonight.
Again, this is the third and final interview that the Jacksons have given with Molly. You heard it's almost identical to everything that they've stated before. Why are they doing these interviews? Well, you've seen it themselves. Letitia has said it before that Molly is dragging this out basically in her text messages. She states it's about making more money. So, of course, why wouldn't they be on there for a fifth and sixth interview? Who knows by the end of this what all of the interview hours will look like. The major question that I'm left with after watching this third video is, what is Letitia saying to Wynette and Marvon Sr. behind the scenes that has them to where they're not really talking? I'm really curious on that. And I also would love to see the text messages of who brought up fundraising to the Jacksons. Where did money get involved with the Jacksons? Did they ask the creators to fundraise for them if they were going to come on and do interviews? Where did that start? I would love to see Wynette's text messages from the creators. What would you guys think about that? Anybody else have any questions or other thoughts after watching this? Tell me what you think below. And hopefully now we can go back to some not so mundane content. I feel like I've watched the same thing 800 times. Well, because in reality, we basically have. It's the same thing over and over and over again. Same line of questioning, same leading questions to set up their theories. Anyways, I will see you guys on the next video. I'm not sure exactly which one it will be. Thank you all for watching again. I appreciate you all so much. If you would, give me a thumbs up or hit that subscribe button on your way out. Greatly appreciate you. Have a wonderful day.
Well, shit. There's that. I don't know about y'all, but that was some entertainment for me. That was wild. Yeah, Nana L, we're gonna do another day of this because I want to look through some more of these, because just looking at this right now, let me see. Back to basics. How far did we get? Oh my gosh, there's so many videos. That was back to basics. Oh, misinformation cronies part 1, return of the ignorance. That's where we're gonna start off tomorrow because it's L. Yeah, that leads perfectly into the next section of stuff. Oh, I kind of like this. You know how easy this is to you? It's already content I've already done. It's so nice. It's like a breath of fresh air. Oh, yeah. It started out with deceptive practices. Absolutely. 100%. I would love to see the initial contact between Molly and Letitia. I would love to see that with Wynette. Crazy. Yeah. Sheila, they do. They like literally lay out tomorrow, depending on the kids, lockpicking gal. I have 2 homesick, so today I was later than I normally am. Anywhere between probably 11 my time, which is Mountain Standard Time, 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time in the AM to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, which would be noon Pacific Standard Time. 4. I'll post it at least an hour before I go live. And I'll try to make sure I post it in my community section to give you guys notification. But I really like, oh, I know, Saucy, I know. By the way, he didn't strike me for the other one. I shouldn't say that, but they can try. I'll fight it every way, shape, or form. It is what it is. It's all fair use bullshit. So whatever. But the next one leads right into L. I'm outside smoking. It's 7:30 there. It is 6:30 here right now. So, all right, y'all. Oh, yeah, lockpickings. This one was interesting. I know, Obama. She's up next. That's where we're going to start off tomorrow. We'll start off with her. because I've already done content there and debunked a bunch of shit. So crazy. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. LG, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and birthday. We've got birthdays tomorrow too. So I hope you guys have a great evening. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long. I didn't mean to be here that long. In fact, I was going to do a short one and then we just started going down memory lane and here we are. So whatever. Good timeline of events. I can't wait to see her rage respond to this. Well, I won't see it. You guys will tell me about it though. She'll come in here and call me some more names. Oh, I know. 2 more hours here. Well, probably not. Probably more like 3. So, all right, y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Again, thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you so much. By the way, I need you guys to, I'm trying to decide, I'll do a vote thing. I'm trying to decide between 2 charities for this month's donation. So I'll put a thing in the member. I think I can put a poll in the members section and you guys can vote on behalf of who we will donate to this month as the island. I've got 2 that I kind of want to go. Oh, Bad Apple. We just pulled up all the old videos and some of them are crazy. Some of them, I forgot about stuff in it for sure. All right, y'all. See you guys later. Hope you guys have a great evening. I will see you tomorrow sometime. Good night.